You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song.
Of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive. Selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions upon it, people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. Oh, oh, oh. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
Every Marvel film ranked in 6 seconds. They're all equally shit. Grow up, you fucking virgin.
Let me tell you something. You women from the 60s really messed up my life goals. You didn't want to stay at home and clean the house, take care of the kids, you know, have dinner ready for your husbands when they got home from work. That is all I want to do. But no, you thought everyone wanted to be independent. I don't. I don't want to be independent. So now here I am, going to school, because everybody got to go to college to get them a job and education. Women.
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
I'm retarded?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Салам алейкум, вот вам дагестанский лайфхак. Это моя жена. Чего ты хотела?
Я хотела больше времени проводить с подругой.
Правильно. Я решил твою проблему?
Решил.
Знакомьтесь, это моя вторая жена Сакинат. Подруга ее.
Джулин, я не это делаю.
Сакинат, добро пожаловать в семью.
What will you do without freedom? Will you fight?
No, screw your freedom. Because with freedom comes obligations and responsibilities.
I love refrigerators.
Hello. Right as I'm typing in chat. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Flash.
Hey.
Flashcast, or Flash is not going to be here tonight, so last minute I got put into hosting duty. So welcome. Luckily, everyone likes it when I host it, which is very rare. But let me go through and introduce all my guests. We have Raging Rhino returning. What's up?
Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Thanks for having me.
No problem. Thanks for coming. We got Legal Vices. Legal Vices, is this your first time on Flashcast?
No, I've been on once before. When I was literally the sickest I've been in 25 years. But so I did my best, but they couldn't let Raging Rhino be the only women eye candy on the stream, so I had to turn that
off. What time is it for you right now, though?
It is now 11:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. We got plenty of time. I was worried at first. I was like, oh, shit, he's in Korea. It's going to be, maybe either late or I guess early.
Yeah, just about lunchtime, so we're good.
Last but not least, we have Crow.
Oh, I'm definitely least here, but I don't mind it. I've never sent anyone to a mental institution, so I've got that one on you.
We have another guest that just showed up. Welcome, Phil.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Yeah, Phil.
What?
Hey, Phil.
Literally just finished the intro and introed everyone. Say hi to everyone. Welcome to Flash.
It's 11:30, so of course we just finished the intro.
Yeah.
And isn't it sad that I have that whole thing memorized?
Dude, I do too.
I just love the Star Trek song. Like that song at the beginning, I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, so we have a lot of fun things to talk about. So obviously Star Trek we're gonna talk about a little bit. There's some Star Wars news that came out. I sent Kevin Smith to a mental institution, so we're definitely talking about that. And
cannot wait to hear the story.
Of course, the Crowder drama that has the world, or I guess everyone on Twitter, in an uproar right now. And then Elon Musk just did a big interview. So those are all the topics we are going to attempt to get to tonight. And then I did ask the chat. I put a little questions tab in the chat. Let me see what they because this is a cool thing on YouTube now. When you do streams, you can do a poll, you can have a pinned comment, and now you can do questions. So I asked everyone what they would like us to talk about. Somebody asked, and I'm gonna everyone here answer. Will they turn Princess Leia into a trans man? Yes or no?
Yes.
Of course. Why wouldn't they?
Most probably.
Okay. There you go.
I mean, we all hope not, but we know it's going to happen.
I know, right? And so Kylo Ren is adopted, which would be good because I do not believe he was the spawn of Princess Leia.
Yeah.
Okay, will Terry Matalas be given other Star Trek projects? I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know. What do you guys think?
Didn't he just come in and say, this is how you do it, and now he's out? Like,
basically, yeah.
That was my understanding of what was happening, because it's still under who did season 1 and season 2 of Picard?
Kurtzman.
It's still Kurtzman's Trek, isn't it? He's still moving forward. He's still got a contract in place, doesn't he?
Yeah, so he's still like the showrunner for Star Trek. From my understanding was that they basically didn't want anything to do with season 3. Actually, I have this pulled. We can just jump right into the Star Trek talk. So this is and shout out to Metal Gear for posting this. It's very well illustrated of the situation. So we got season 1. Of course, critics are going to like everything.
I'm surprised season 1's even got a 52%, to be honest with you, from what I heard. Like, I'm not the biggest Star Trek guy, and I haven't watched any of Picard, but for it to be sitting at 52%, wow.
It was people coping. I mean, they got to see Picard come back, and they loved it just for that. And then they all dived out in the second season.
Yeah, Data was buried under a tree.
So what you're saying is
Data was buried under a tree. You can't ever forget that.
What you're saying is season 1 was the Force Awakens of Star Trek.
Yes, and then season 2 was Ray Johnson.
Yeah, it was.
It was hell, basically. But so it drops from 52 to 29%, and critics only 85%. And then season 3 comes out 91% and 98%. So
that's also very weird too, that you see the critics score like sort of mirroring the audience score a little bit, as like. You know, look at the other scores, 86, 85, and then obviously 52, 29. You know, normally you see it like that, or you see it the other way around, where the critics are giving it like a 29 or something, and the audience is giving it like an 85 or 90. Or
do you think that their skin was literally burning as they realized they were agreeing with the audience for once?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, that's crazy. You never see that. Even like with woke stuff, it's always like the critics, it's huge, audience super low. It's so crazy to see it in even the same 10 points, degree there. That's crazy. 90 and 98.
Did anyone here watch it aside from me?
No, I can't say I did.
Well, see, I wasn't going to watch it, but because of you, Anna, I was just waiting for the finale so I can binge watch the whole thing from beginning to end. You were the one that convinced me to actually watch it. So.
Oh, yay. Did you have you watched it now or no?
That's my next thing I'm doing is binging it.
Okay. I want to hear back from you once you watch it, because it's like night and day compared to the others. But basically what happened was the guy that did season 1 and 2, he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. Let me work on these other projects. And so nobody wanted to touch Picard because of the dumpster fire that season 2 and 1 were. So Terry was just like, I'll do it. And they basically, from all the interviews I've seen, he's like, I was really lucky I got free reign, like, because nobody cared about it. So he's like, oh, can I get this one actor that was in this one episode? They're like, who? And they just approved everything. So that's how he was able to make it good. Cool. And at a fraction of the price that these other 2 seasons cost. So he's like, I can do a good show with a fraction of the budget. And so he basically embarrassed everyone. So they all probably hate him.
So do you think the first guy is now like muscling his way back, and now that it's a success, that everybody likes it, and now he's going to try to come in and take credit for the next season?
Probably. Well, so there's no more season. So this was the final season of Star Trek Picard because Patrick Stewart is like 87.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he really wants to be doing this anymore.
They can CGI him back in.
Well, so they set up the last episode for a spinoff with other characters.
Right.
So
what's the next move for Star Trek?
To do this, I don't want to spoil it since Bices hasn't seen it, but I'm betting you he's going to do that, and it's going to be a dumpster fire.
Yeah,
great.
Yeah, well, this is the other thing that I've been hearing from everybody that has been watching it and loving it and reviewing it and all of that sort of thing is that this is literally a one-off.
Yeah.
The Star Trek isn't going to continue in this way moving forward. And that's really disappointing because, again, it's kind of like he came in, he showed you how it's done with, like you're saying, a fraction of the budget that they used for season 1 and season 2, and it was a raging success. How can you then move forward with something else and then make it woke or, shit again? It doesn't add up to me. These franchises should be printing money, hand over fist, and yet they just continue to employ the wrong people, the wrong directors, the wrong writers, because it's all about the virtue signal. It's all about the identity politics of it all. It was actually like last FLASHCAST when the Flash had Nerdrotic on, and all these guys, they were talking about Star Trek. Nearly the whole show was about Star Trek, and the way that they were talking about it, it was a breath of fresh air to see some nerds and see some fans of these things talking about something that they love in such a loving way. You know what I mean? And it's crazy to think that everybody just says that we're all haters. I mean, I'm a big Star Wars guy, and apparently I just hate watch it. Okay, to some degree that might be true, but in a way it's not, because I do want Star Wars to be good, and I'm sure like all the Star Trek fans want Star Trek to be good.
Well, I think that's the thing with everyone is we all want these franchises that we like to be good. Like we don't want it to be bad. It just is. Like we would much rather have good stuff. But it's like we're not going to comment on the fact that it's bad.
It's when the showrunners and things go, okay, these are the core base, these are the fans, these are the hardcore fans. Now we need to tell them how to think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the original series was such a marvel for its time, was you didn't realize you were being preached to until it was over. And you went, wow, that's like a really justifiable social message. Now, I mean, I stopped watching pretty much all of the Star Trek spin-offs and things because of season 2 of Picard. I stopped watching what was the other one, Discovery, because it's like, how are there any people left in space? Everybody's gay or trans. So how are the people reproducing? They stick them in the replicators or what? Yeah, and I haven't seen Lower Decks, Prodigy, Strange New Worlds yet. But when the episode starts out, here is our character that is this person that we need to virtue signal to. Let's build an entire episode around them.
Well, I saw an entire scene from, I don't know what Star Trek it was. One of the guys that I work with the YouTube stuff showed me it. And it was a clip where they were talking about some chick, some dude, I don't know what they were, like they were asleep or something. And they're just talking about the they, them, they need their sleep. And all it was, I'm like, what am I watching? What happened to the English language, first of all? But like, what the hell am I watching?
Well, I mean, there's always been that kind of social commentary in Star Trek, but when that was Discovery, and so their big thing was that they got real non-binary people to play non-binary characters, and they're like, this is the first non-binary character in Star Wars or Star Trek, and I'm like, no, it's not. They've had non-binary characters in Star Trek since the 60s in the original series, because like not every alien is going to have the same kind of biology that humans have.
Sure.
And then everyone is bringing up the one character, Soren from The Next Generation, where it's literally an entire race of aliens that evolved to not have gender. And if you identify as a male or female, they put you in rehabilitation camps.
Oh my God.
I know. But Riker like falls in love with one that identifies as female and like is banging her, and then they have to go to like a trial and stuff. Yeah, so I'm like, this is, you guys aren't breaking new ground. This has been
that was the whole thing with the Trill with Dax in it was just a slug that lived in whatever host it found. And you would go, okay, I can see how this works in a gay straight thing or in a trans way, but it wasn't just like, this is our trans message for the episode. You know, resistance is useless. You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Just keep it there. Yeah. We're smart enough to figure this crap out. You don't have to jam it down our throats, literally.
Well, yes, they do. They're
not smart enough to write subtly. So then they are like, oh, this is clever, so let's jam it down their throats. And all of us are like, the worst thing that you could possibly do is treat your audience like they're stupid.
Mm-hmm. And that's what everybody does.
But their audience...
Go ahead.
I was going to say their audience is stupid. That's who they're preaching to. I mean, am I wrong? Look at season 1 and season 2. That was by design. They wanted the show to be that way. Doesn't matter how bad it is. Doesn't matter how much it sucks. And they will defend the ever-loving shit out of it.
Right.
Season 3 is a fluke.
And what it does is it pushes away the built-in audience that's been there for decades. And that's why we see that in Star Trek. And that's in comics and everywhere now. The main people that fund these amazing entertainment projects are getting pushed away because of all this.
Deus Ex Machina, thank you for the super chat. It's pride, bro. They know their woke ideas are dumb as fuck and they're embarrassed. Instead of admitting to having bad ideas, they double down on them because they're such vapid narcissists. Exactly. And also, guys, this is FLASHCAST. What Flash does is he reads all of the $20 super chats first, and then he goes back to the other ones. It's his show, so I try to run it the way he does it. I'll do the 10s and everything, but I am seeing your super chats and I am trying to star them. So I'm not ignoring you. I will get to it when we have breaks in the conversation.
Well, what you're
Is anyone drinking tonight?
I'm not. I'm drinking Mio. Why did you want to drink?
I got wild turkey ready if anybody wants to drink with me.
So usually what we do is we do the $100 super chat equals a shot. If people do send in $100 super chats, I will go find something to take a shot. I do have to drive somewhere tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from streaming with Ricada and then a birthday party after. So, but Anna, what I think you said was so important about them thinking the audience is stupid. And one of the greatest interviews I ever saw about that subject was Joel that you created MST3K. People were saying, well, some of these jokes are really esoteric and weird. Are you afraid people won't get your joke? He said, we love our audience and we don't want everyone to get our jokes. The ones that get the jokes are the ones we want to get the jokes. You have to treat your audience as if they're intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't see that. That's what TV is now. It's lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
But it's also but it's also the nostalgia stuff, right? Like, you don't need to slam it in their face. You can subtly, incorporate like nostalgia or what people call like the member berries, those sorts of things into a story, still have a really, really good story. Yes.
I'm give me a second.
86.
Oh, God damn it. Hang on. We'll be right back.
All right. It's starting early.
I have to go get something to drink. Hold on. Don't take your shot until I come back. Okay. I'm going to go run to my fridge and get something to drink. You guys want to keep talking? I will be right back.
It takes a while because Anna's in a shed.
It's like if I could use, like, again, I'm not the biggest Star Trek guy, but if I could use Star Wars just as an example for a second, like Andor, everybody, well, not everybody, but there were a lot of people out there that were praising Andor and saying how good it was. It was,
right.
I thought it was boring and I thought it was stupid and I thought there's a lot of problems with it. But in Luthen's store, if anybody did watch that, they just chucked nostalgia, like they not even nostalgia. They just chuck jangling keys on the screen, so people are like, "Oh, look at Starkiller's armor. Oh, look at this. Look at that. They did the tablets from Rebels. That like all of this stuff." It's like, guys, think about first of all where those things came from. Like, track it back. Don't just see it on the screen and be like, so you're clapping your way through these things. There's more to it than that. And that's all these things have become now. As long as they throw the shit on the screen and the people see it, it's like when they see Darth Vader or somebody mentions Coruscant. It's like, oh my God, they said Coruscant there.
Well, I think what it is The Force Awakens is the classic example where they had to make it look like A New Hope. Like, oh, this is great. This feels like the old Star Wars. This is it's sand. It's on a desert planet. Oh my God, there's the Millennium Falcon. Oh, we have the guy wearing the star wearing the white suit. That doesn't get along with people. Why? Wait. This is A New Hope. Why? How is this different? You went from nostalgia to how is this different than the first one?
Yeah.
I don't think A New Hope was as offensive as some of the other stuff that happens, though. Like, I think when they got the Star Wars franchise and they did A New Hope, that was a precursor.
You mean The Force Awakens?
Force Awakens. I'm so sorry. Force Awakens. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it. I liked it for the nostalgia. I liked it for the nostalgia, but and I could see why they had to make it seem similar because the others were just such shit. But at some point, you go, "How is this not?"
Well, I feel like there's this goal to buy up all. I mean, they buy up the franchise, they buy up these really popular IPs with these built-in audiences, but they don't give a shit about those audiences. They don't give a shit about the IP. They give a shit about their message and what they want to put forward, and they're just using it as a vehicle to ram it down your throat. When you complain, you're the problem. That's what they wanted to give you.
And I feel like those like Easter eggs in the background, like so-and-so's armor or whatever, that's kind of like a mask they're putting over these, agendas. They're like, oh, remember this? Don't look at this.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It distracts 100%, Phil. It distracts people away from the bad writing and the bad storytelling that they're doing because people just start ignoring that. And they, again, just start seal clapping because they got to see, the next best thing from you. It's like, when people react, like I saw some reactions to people seeing TIE fighters being launched in The Mandalorian. It's like, this is Star Wars. You don't expect to see TIE fighters? Like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, yep. All right, awesome. But these people are like, I'm going to cry now because I saw a TIE fighter. Like, what is wrong with you? Nobody reacts like that. Nobody's ever reacted like that. You know what they're...
All right.
You know what they're trying to regenerate? You know what they're trying to do? Is they're trying to give us the next "No, I am your father" moment, right? Everything in Star Wars has.
Let's put a pin in that for a second. We have another guest.
Okay.
Actually, let me switch over so I can. StreamYard does this thing where it has different clips for things.
Are they going to drink with us?
Yeah, I wish they shared it.
Let me get this clip.
Okay, this is interesting. My camera has decided it's updating its firmware as we speak. So at some point, I may disappear briefly.
Okay, well, we can see you're fine. Okay, got an intro for this next guest.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Welcome,
Oh, God.
Fucking kick him now.
Hi, Lofty. Welcome.
Yeah, Lofty.
Welcome.
I was specifically told, they said, please invite Lofty. And then I realized later they said, please don't invite Lofty. But I was like, I like Lofty.
Damn.
What's up,
I'll
dude?
drink with you. I'll drink with you. Here, let me get my.
He's at a bar.
Let me get my little.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll go. Okay.
I have a
What do you
bottle.
got? Malibu.
I would know. Here's the thing. I was looking at my. Well, I was gonna grab my tequila, but then I'm like, I don't want to die. So I was like, I can either drink Malibu and live, or I have a little bit of my gin left.
Go with the Bombay.
I'm gonna one up everyone. Watch this.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
Get out of here, you film actors guild.
I agree.
Oh my God. All right, I guess I'm drinking Malibu. So I got my God, Aaron Lepresti's comic. This is his shot glass.
Nice.
I've got my Wild Turkey 17-year bottled in bond.
I've just got my standard Wild Turkey. I got Wild Turkey American Honey as well, though.
Oh, that's
Stick
good.
with one you got.
Back Wraith of God on Indigo.
Yeah,
Who's all drinking?
I'm drinking. I'm actually drinking a sour monkey.
Bill, are you gonna drink?
I don't drink.
Oh, are you gonna
Have a shot of water then?
Yeah.
That's all
I
right.
got it.
Okay.
Oi.
See, for all we know, that's a Moscow Mule in that cup there.
It is. It's a Russian Cossack.
Russian. Oh God! Kick him! Kick the Russian supporter.
Thanks, Gordo.
Yes, thank you.
Cheers.
Let me take it.
Cheers.
I can't cheers more than 3 times and not drink it, so I'm gonna just do it
If you
now.
drink it, I'm gonna be the girl that takes forever to do this because I had to Mio it up. All right, cheers. Thank you for trying to kill me on Minecraft YouTube. Okay, here we go. Oh my God.
It's the middle of the afternoon here too.
Wasn't that Malibu Blue? Or is that just the bottle?
No, I drank Bombay.
Bombay Sapphire.
Yeah, no, it's clear. Bottle's blue.
My bad. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm gonna drop the Wraith of God.
I'm getting to that.
Should
Oh,
probably have some breakfast before having 101 proof
Yeah,
bourbon in
I should
me.
probably have some lunch.
I don't care about eating on stream. You guys are more than welcome to eat on stream. I do it all the time. Okay, that burned. I don't know if you guys get this, but if I find like alcohol that I like and I drink it for a while, I don't know, I grow too accustomed to it and then I stop liking the taste. So I've been drinking Sapphire for years and now all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this doesn't taste good anymore. So I need to find new gin.
You need to
Sounds like
change
a
it up.
giant perfume bottle.
Hendrix, go to Hendrix Gin or Bruichladdich, the Botanist. The Botanist Gin is amazing.
I'm sorry, I hate gin.
I like drinking oatmeal stouts and breakfast stouts. Those are fun.
Botanist
And
gin?
pumpkin
Yeah,
stout.
the Botanist Gin. It's my favorite gin in the entire world. It's so good.
Let's see.
You can actually just drink it straight.
Ooh.
Sounds so good.
It's like fancy. Oh, and it's not too expensive. Is there
No,
a
it's not
certain
bad.
one?
Nope, just the base Botanist is fantastic. Or Hendrix. Hendrix is good.
Thank you. Yeah, I always just drink when I go to like bars. I just order gin and Sprite, and that's like my go-to. And since I'm trying to like find other things that aren't Sapphire, I just say like whatever gin you give me. And I found a couple that I really liked, but I guess I was not of sound mind enough to ask what kind of gin it was. I was like, oh, I really like this one.
Yeah, no, that's the thing with I was the same way. Bombay Sapphire was the only gin I drank until at one point I just woke up one day and I'm drinking an alcoholic pine tree. And I just tasted the juniper and nothing else.
Oh.
And so I went out looking, and like Hendrix and the Botanist are just my 2 favorite go-tos.
Nice.
I like Woodford Reserve. That's my favorite.
Oh, great bourbon.
So yeah, it's really good. I use it for Manhattans, but otherwise I'll drink Jack and Coke at a
I
bar.
used to get hammered on Woodstock.
Woodstock.
Man, I just drink Four Loko. I don't know what you guys are up to.
Four Loko.
Yeah.
Takes me back. Okay, geez. All right. I see when I was gone, I got a bunch of $20 super chats. So let me read them for 420 $20 super chats in a row. Fuck, I'm already not being able to talk. And we're not even into the show.
One shots?
Well, we talked about Star Wars while you were gone.
By the
now
way,
that Anna's back.
there's over 1,900 people watching. Please smash the button, please, and thank you. Also, if you haven't, go and check out all of my wonderful panelists' YouTube channels, Twitters, shows. They all do a lot of fun stuff, and sometimes they invite me onto their shows, and we do fun streams together. Let's see. Junie Wong, thank you for $20 super chats in a row. I will read them in order. Hail Anna, hail Rhino. Do you mind if I try to sell some comic books? It's a new collection of wholesome family value comic strips. Funding now on a site I cannot super chat. The title in the next super chat. I worked on a previously on Clownfish TV, a feel-good chicken soup for the soul collection of stories officially from Clownfish Studios. In a sample pages is my best attempt at drawing you. Funding now on Indiegogo. All right, I will look that up. I like Clownfish TV a lot. I did a stream with Mrs. Clownfish, Geeky Sparkles, like a couple years ago. I was getting canceled by the Shiris. And so I guess I was very late to the party on the She-Ra. redo. So I was commenting, and I guess she had gotten a lot of heat when it first started. And so I was like, all right, let's talk and do a stream about these crazies. And that was a lot of fun. Okay, so this is previously shown on Clownfish TV. I will link it if my mods can link this in the chat. Okay, here we go. So this is, I guess, like a comic strip about them. So we got Neon and Sparkles. They're both awesome. They've been on FLASHCAST before. Actually, we have a little bit of a crossover. This is going into the next topic. Kevin Smith has had a run-in with Clownfish TV and me. So I guess they're also partially responsible for sending him to the loony bin.
Yep.
All right. So somebody said attempt at drawing me. Let's see. Am I the dog or the cat? Am I this person holding the kitty?
I'm the knife.
Holding the knife.
We can all guess who we all are.
I'm the question mark.
What is this? Is this like a seance with animals?
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually
They're
interesting.
summoning Lori Lightfoot.
Oh, they did.
Oh no!
They got the My Little Pony. Oh my gosh!
And Shira. Yeah.
There we go.
Wait, where is Shira? Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I like how the person holding Shira is black. Okay, who is this? Wait, is this supposed to be me? Who's supposed to be me?
You're the black one.
I'm the okay. That makes sense. I'm the black one.
You're race swap.
Yes.
That must have been you.
Oh my gosh, this reminds me of Inside Out with the emotions.
Yeah.
You guys watch that movie?
Totally.
No.
It's
like a Pixar movie, and it's where it's like the little girl, and like it's all about all the emotions, and they're all.
Yeah, I saw it. I never watched it.
Well, I saw like a lot of feminists getting mad on Twitter about it because the mom, like, so each person is led by like the main emotion is the one that leads the other emotions, and so the little girl, the main character, hers is joy, the dad's is anger, and the mom's is sadness. And all
That's so accurate.
I know. But so, and it like shows like how like the emotions are running in the brain like this. So it's your brain, you're run by an emotion. And so all of the feminists were so fucking mad that the mom was led by sadness. And like, that's so terrible. She's depressed. Da, 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 da. And I was like, okay, if I was run by an emotion, mine would definitely be anger. Like, I have such a bad temper. I'm like, I could basically be the Hulk sometimes.
Sounds like the Crowder family. One's run by anger, the other's run by sadness.
Oh my God, that's actually it. Oh, now that's a lead into another song.
How depressing.
All right, let's see. But where am I on here? I still haven't found it. Oh, look, there's Kevin. Ah! Oh, this is so on topic.
I like that fourth panel there. Just saying.
Fourth panel.
Did they turn you into a redhead?
No, that's Geeky Sparkles.
Oh.
That's her little cartoon. There's Mickey. He's shaking Mickey Mouse.
Wait, there was a Kevin Smith reference up there too in the third panel.
So they've had.
There we go. The whole back panels. I just saw the third.
Yeah.
Nice.
So they basically found out the entire plot to the new He-Man show, and Kevin Smith was like, "No, they're lying," and he kept calling them out personally. Oh no, I'm getting hiccups. Yeah. And it turned out everything they said was right, and so everyone was spamming him when he was live streaming, and like, "You owe Clownfish an apology," and he's like, "Why does everyone keep saying I owe Clownfish an apology?" All right, let's see.
That whole thing was pathetic from Kevin Smith. But that just goes to show like what we were talking about in regards to just entertainment in general. Like, everything these days is just being turned to shit. And you know what's really funny is that they're taking everything from a better era of entertainment and they're making it shit. And by default, they're actually doing damage to the good stuff that they actually bought out for those IPs in the past.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes. If there's continuity, yeah, for sure. They're doing damage. Otherwise, I feel like doesn't necessarily matter. Like if I still hold Jurassic Park and The Matrix in the same kind of obsessed category. I used to like. I watch them every year. I don't give a crap that the sequels are
you just have to be
terrible.
like, the shit doesn't exist because
I don't care.
The Matrix, I mean, revolutionized a genre and inspired so much other shit, and people ripped it off. And I mean, it's a top film, story.
I feel like what's gone on with Star Wars and some of this other stuff is they directly try to take shots at the shit from the past.
Mm-hmm.
Like I get
like the Little Mermaid, the Little Mermaid. You got to change every lyric of every song because it's all problematic.
Yeah, shit like that.
Oh, dude, that was the same with the live action Aladdin. They brought in a whole new song about how a man won't hold me down. You know, like, all right, we didn't need that.
That was brilliant. No, we did need that. It was a song about a man won't hold her down that she sung in her head while not saying anything to the man. We needed to see that. That's an accurate representation.
I did not see that movie. I don't watch any of these live actions. They just don't look good. But I got to tell you, the most letdown thing about Aladdin for me. So, do you guys know who Andrea Botticelli what's his name? The singer.
Andrea Bocelli.
I have one shot and I'm already can't talk. What's his name? The singer.
Bocelli.
Yes, him. Okay, so he has a son who is the perfect age to play Aladdin. His name is Mateo, and he's a fantastic singer. And I'm like, you guys literally had this guy that would have been perfect for Aladdin, and you pick some dude with a voice who's higher pitched than mine is.
Ew.
And he's not even handsome. Like, that's the same thing with The Little Mermaid. Everyone's freaking out because she's black, and I'm like, okay, well, they had a black Cinderella, so if it's as long as the story is the same, I don't really care. But at least the guy in the black Cinderella, he was Asian. It made no sense. The dad was white, mom was black, he was Asian, but he was still cute. This prince that's playing Eric is so fucking ugly. I'm like, girl, you're giving up your damn mermaid tail for that dude? Holy shit.
Mermaid tail? Is that how it works?
Yes, that's what happens. That's a movie. Didn't you watch it? Didn't you watch the original one?
I see what you mean.
Can't with these live action Disney movies.
It makes me so mad. He is so like, every girl's like, oh, Prince Eric is the cutest prince. I'm like, no, he's not. But I get it. Whatever. You want to marry the prince. If they would have gone with like a hot dude, I'd be like, all right, I kind of get it. But I'm like, every girl wants to be a mermaid. And then this chick who is a mermaid, she's like, oh, let me just, for this guy, it's like, you could find a better guy at Walmart. Like, what are you doing?
Fly him off the shelf.
Like, that to me is the most unrealistic part of this entire thing. But everyone's making a joke because what's her face's husband is playing King Triton, the Javier something.
Oh, Bardem.
Yeah, the guy from No Country for Old Men. And and so all of the girls are different like ethnicities, and so they're just like, he gets around.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, imagine his child support.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, that one's kind of funny, but
he's the king, right? So
yeah, I was like, whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure all of Attila the Hun's thousands of children look very different ethnically.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the things people are saying. We probably all have Attila the Hun genes in us by this point, so gets around.
It's like 20% of the population of the planet has Attila the Hun. Isn't that crazy?
I thought that was Genghis Khan, but maybe
okay, whatever. Tomato.
Same.
Yeah.
I guess
same thing. All old people are the same.
Okay, let me see. Who has
What do you guys think
Disney?
Oh, sorry.
The original Disney the movies are always going to be classics. It doesn't matter that the new ones suck, really. They're just stupid. And now, why are they doing another Lion King? I know why, because they made $1.5 billion, but they're doing another Lion King.
Another one?
Yeah.
They
live
need
action.
to recoup from the losses that they're facing from the fucking Marvel and Star Wars failures.
True.
Like,
yeah.
Lion King?
Made a lot of money.
Okay, well, see, this is perfect opportunity for them. Why don't they do movies like The Great Mouse Detective?
That's a great movie.
See, I wanted to do a
Disney
live
animation
version. You should do something like that, and then you could like, what was that?
Please, no. Stop encouraging more fucking live action Disney films for the love of fucking God.
I like the animated version as well, but I'm just saying,
Anna,
I love those movies, and it sucks. I was so pissed off. My wife dragged me to go see the fucking Aladdin film, and I didn't want to go see it. I loved Aladdin when I was growing up. I'm not kidding. My dad bought me a fucking VHS of Aladdin 3, King of Thieves. Yeah, I fucking love that film, and it's a movie where he's got this perfect relationship with his
one.
Yes, he's got a perfect relationship with his wife. All right, they're not antagonistic, not dicks to each other, and it's all about his dad and him. And my dad got me that fucking movie, so I fucking love that shit.
Yeah.
And then I go in and I see this fucking garbage shit with Will fucking Smith trying to replace Robin fucking Williams. Like, what the fuck was anyone thinking? And then they don't even have the balls to make him blue for the entire film. No, we just get fucking Will Smith as Will Smith.
He was blue for like 1 second, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's all I saw in the promos was him in blue. So apparently that was just a thing.
That was it.
That was like 5 minutes of the film.
Wow.
Shows you how much I wanted to see the movie.
I know, right?
Jafar was like an actual captivating fucking villain. Okay, he's this older, scheming fucking guy.
I saw photos of the guy that played Jafar. I didn't hear his voice. He's got the high pitched voice too. I heard, but
he's as young as Aladdin is.
Well, no, he's like he's like freaking ripped, man. I was like, oh shit, I would pick Jafar over Aladdin based on. Let me look up. I'm going to show you. Jafar is hot. How do I spell this?
But again, they just keep taking stuff. They just keep taking stuff from a better era, a better time when actual, art was art and creation of entertainment was actually escapism, and we were actually able to sit there and just enjoy, and they're just making it what it is. Almost looks like Henry Cavill, Anna. That's why.
Look at this. They made Jafar.
Wow.
Well, this is a thing in Hollywood now where they really like sexualize their villains. Like I remember when Thor came out, and all of course girls like Chris Hemsworth, but a lot of girls were like going crazy over Loki and like Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking Hela from this. What was it? The third one?
Was she sexualized?
Kate Blanchett.
I thought she was
yeah, not really, but she was kind of. I mean, she's hot.
They don't
Kate
sexualize
Blanchett is
Marvel
naturally
films.
sexual. So
Yeah.
When she like pulls the headdress out from her head.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
When she grabs the hammer and crushes it, it's like she's crushing every man's soul.
It's like she's crushing every man's balls.
Yeah.
No.
I was thinking souls. Is that what we're calling it these days?
Gosh. June Wong, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Anna, for shouting out previously on Clownfish TV site. I need to improve my art. Anna is one of the girls who summoned Geeky Sparkles to help with the She-Rees again. Thank you so much to get the book, guys. Well, thanks. I think it's hilarious you made me black.
No, it was the other one. There was the one in the one panel. You were the white one.
What, really? That was me? What? Okay, I have to go back and look because I can't figure out which one's me.
I think you were only in one panel.
Did you get all those other $20 ones, Anna?
I got the 4 that person sent. I can go back and see if there's more.
I don't know how many.
So I saw the 100, I saw those 20s, and then this one, and then I see I have a 10. Deus Ex Machina, thank you for that. In the beginning of The Matrix, Neo opens a book that turned into a stash called Simulacra and Simulation. And in the book, there's a chapter on how Disney ruins our culture. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know.
Someone pays too much attention to movies.
Maybe that scene was done by the same people that do The Simpsons. They actually have a time machine, and they just knew.
Mm-hmm.
Simpsons writers just know.
By the way, guys, there's over 2,000 people watching. This was another rule from FLASHCAST and Ricada's stream. So when we get to 1,000 likes, we do have to take a shot as well. So there's $100 super chats equal a shot, and 1,000 likes equals a shot. So we do have 2,000 people watching. So if all 2,000 of you smash the like button, we could potentially do 2 shots. But there is that. Also, 2,000 people here. Thank you so much for watching. Now, yes, Disney is going to hell. If they are going to make any live action animal movies, I would say The Great Mouse Detective would have been, I don't know.
Coming to America. So we get like Fievel.
Oh my God. Well, Fievel is not Disney, right?
No, that's right. That's what's his face that did Nim, the Disney breakaway.
They already did 101 Dalmatians.
Did they?
Yeah, they did that in the 90s, right? With,
And the Lion King.
Yeah, but see, that was with real dogs. That wasn't like
it
animated.
wasn't PG.
And I like that one.
Yeah, Cruella DeVille group on that.
With Glenn
Not
Close.
like the Lion King remake. That was all just CGI and they called it live action.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we got 1,012 likes. That means another shot. All right, let me pour this.
An American Tale. I said Coming to America. That was Eddie Murphy.
You did. I knew what you were saying. 'Cause you said, I like Bible Goes West better than American.
Do you like music? Yes. What music? What's the music you like?
Bible Goes West is a great movie.
I said Coming to America.
Since I don't drink, I'm gonna smell this bottle of Hellboy cinnamon whiskey. That I have.
Hellboy.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot your
sniff it.
Hellboy too. Okay.
Cheers.
Oh, we're
Cheers.
drinking again?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we got 1,000 likes. We got to.
I know.
Okay.
Smelled it. Okay, cheers.
I'll lick the inside of the cap. It's very cinnamony.
Ugh. So I remember when I was in college, I hadn't discovered Mio yet, and I really don't like the taste of alcohol. And so that's why I actually didn't drink for the longest time, because I'm like, I just can't stand the taste of it. And except my best friend, he's like, okay, I got a drink for you so that way you can get drunk and it's super cheap because we're in college and we're broke. So my go-to was Bacardi 151 and Coke.
Cool.
So that's what I would drink. But then he introduced me to Fireball, and the whiskey or the cinnamon. I don't like the taste of that, like flavored cinnamon. I like regular cinnamon, but the cinnamon whiskey, it overpowered the taste of like the alcohol for me, so I could drink it. So I would just have that and like apple juice or Coke.
I love
And
Fireball.
I drank so much Fireball in college that now I'm like, just the smell of it is like, oh.
Yeah, I had one night out where I drank an entire bottle of that in one night, and I can't even look at a bottle of it anymore.
The first time I got alcohol poisoning was on Southern Comfort, and I can't touch that anymore.
Spoken like a true Aussie, the first time I got alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Southern Comfort, never again.
Oh,
I've always prided myself in 53 years of life. I have never thrown up from drinking too much alcohol. Not because I can't. I don't have that reflex, but that was all ruined after last week's escapade. I can no longer say that.
Wow.
It was good because it was like got everything out, and I didn't have a hangover, and I was perfectly fine the next morning because I didn't have to metabolize it all. I can get behind this puking stuff.
Oh yeah.
See, I puked on a FLASHCAST. We did the first time we did $50 shots, and Flash
You
had
guys
like
were fucked. You guys were
Camelot was fucked too. I
so
think.
drunk. I puked in a bucket and then I showed it on stream.
Oh, Anna.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was almost as bad as the Chrissy Meyer incident. Not quite.
Oh, and she
you remember that?
Like, underwear or something?
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
on
when
the
she was like
sidewalk or something.
touching dog urine on the streets.
Something
of New
like
York.
that. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I hope I don't get this drunk tonight. But thank you everyone for the super chats and the likes. Again, once we get to we got 2,000 people watching. So if we get another 1,000 likes, we will all take another shot. So it's either 1,000 likes or $100 super chat.
Just take your time. Just take your time. It's okay.
Yo, my bro Legal Vices has some Dark Souls figurines behind him.
I
have the
do.
Dude, I have the smaller ones are like what, like 50. I have all of those, man. I have all four of them.
These are from First Four Figures. They do some amazing. They're expensive as hell, but they're amazingly collectible.
Yeah, they are. They're so cool, man.
I have all there with my 5L Mousquets. We've got the Mimic, got Artoras there, and I've got a couple others in my living room. They just didn't fit over there.
The chest thing's really cool.
Yeah,
I love the look of. Excuse me, because I don't know it, but that wolf thing looks fucking sick.
I like how you have a cat on the wolf too.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's my Maritime Monday 5L Mousquets hat.
Yeah, I have all those. It's awesome, man. I collect a lot of Kotobokiyas. Does anybody have Kotobokiyas? Anna, do you have any Kotobukiya Marvel girls?
My buddy's got a bunch of them.
They're really good. They're like they're kind of expensive, like $100, but they're I have who do I have? I have Kitty Pryde, Storm, Spider Gwen, Wasp, and
they're all like in a manga
I
style.
have Henry Cavill.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
He's right there next to my play button.
Oh, you moved it down, huh?
He's protecting it for me.
Nice.
I found it at a. We went to the Cincinnati Con, and I found it. The guy that had the booth is a fan, and so he said hi to me in Flash, and I got my Henry, and I was like, "Yo, I got Henry."
You're in that thing around all day with pride, showing everybody.
Well, so I actually ordered a bunch. I went crazy one night. I'm pretty sure I was drunk, and Sideshow released all of like the Star Trek line, and I went a little spin crazy, and I was like, "It's okay. It's for content on YouTube." My accountant yelled at me. She's like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, "I make videos unboxing these," and she's just like, "Really?" And I'm like,
"You have a problem."
But so I ordered a bunch of the Star Trek ones. But so what I'm gonna do is I actually don't like the paint job on Henry. So I'm like, I haven't, I can paint and fix these things. So I think I'm gonna do like cross platforms content where I open them on this channel and then I repaint them on my art channel.
Nice.
That's what I pitched to my accountant, and she's like, "All right, well, you got to get those receipts or else the IRS isn't gonna believe you." And I'm like, "Ah, shit."
I have the Sideshow's Lobo, and then I have a Swamp Thing.
Wow, dude.
Here's my Lobo, and then, which is like my grail piece. Cecil gave me this shitty Lobo. That's the 1990s Lobo.
Shitty.
And then up here I got Swamp Thing.
Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
That is
huge. Down below I got Hellboy. You can see his head there.
Somebody's doing a Swamp Thing movie.
Oh boy.
Shit.
And then there's that XM Lobo. That one's fucking huge. He's on a motorcycle. And he's got a dog and shit. It's awesome.
Cool.
How do you feel about Jason Momoa playing Lobo now?
He's the only option.
Yeah.
He's really the only option. And I mean,
that's right.
If that comes to fruition, that's awesome, because supposedly he's a fan, and I mean, he's the only one that could get in the shape that is an actor, if you can call him an actor, and he's very popular. So people are going to go see it. Women are going to go see it because of Jason Momoa. And if James Gunn is in charge of it, he could do the comedy aspect of it. He likes the cosmic stuff, so I think it could be good.
So it said the Swamp Thing movie is James Mangold. That's his next project.
Oh.
He's the guy who's doing. I'm sorry, I'm drinking a sour beer and I can barely talk. He's the guy who's doing the Star Wars prequel set, the creation of the Jedi. That's James Mangold. So the guy who did Logan, and then a couple other movies.
I feel like I'm the only one that didn't really like Logan.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Are you
pretty good?
It's
amazing.
Anna. What the fuck?
We've moved on. We've moved on since I went to the other room. Damn it!
Oh my god!
This is the most ridiculous figurine ever. This thing's
Oh,
so
look at this!
big.
It's
I'm
Malone.
sorry, I can't.
Elden Ring.
That is awesome, but I can't let go of the fact that Anna just said I didn't like Logan.
I know.
Okay, I enjoyed watching it once. I never need to watch it again. And here's why. I don't like when I can find a solution to the problem and they just don't address it in the movie.
Yeah.
What's your solution to the problem?
Okay, so the whole thing with, well, obviously Hugh Jackman just is getting too old to play Logan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, that was basically the movie to kill him off. So I'm like, all right, but then they have the clones of him running around, and so remember, it was the Wolverine Origins movie when he gets shot in the head, and so he forgets everything, like he regrows, and so they have the clone basically kill him, and then the clone, I'm like, so just shoot him in the head and you have Logan again. I just solved your problem. It's a clone.
They need an adamantium bullet.
No. Well, no.
They need an adamantium bullet.
Absolutely not.
I'm just saying, I watched that movie, I'm sitting in the theaters and I was like, oh, they're just gonna, have him come back, and then it's gonna be like
they did use the one and only adamantium bullet to kill the clone of Logan.
I haven't seen this movie in the theaters, but that's what I thought. I'm like, that's literally the plot of Wolverine Origins, that he was in love. He didn't remember that Sabretooth was his brother, and he gets shot in the head, so he forgets everything.
Okay, that movie sucked. Why? They want to forget that movie. They want to forget that movie.
Listen, I know it sucked, but when I'm watching the movie and I'm like, okay, I don't really want to see all of this despair and everyone's dead and Professor X is
the point.
And I know, but I don't like that. I don't want to see that. I want to see them in their prime.
Oh my god,
when they're
that's
in the
literally his character in the comics. He's a depressing
they're-
guy.
I like, other than maybe X-Men 1, like Logan is the best X-Men movie that I think I've seen.
I watched it once and I'm like, I never need to watch this again.
I want to watch it again now that you brought it up. I've only seen it that one time. I loved when Professor X was like season up and like wrecking everybody in the world because of it, and then Logan's carrying him through like the casino and he's apologizing to everybody, like he's so sorry for like destroying them. That was heart-wrenching. That was awesome. But just moments like that. But I'd have to watch the whole thing again.
I think the original Wolverine was the best because it had like Deadpool with his mouth sewn shut and the awesome saber tooth.
Shut up! Get him out! Kick him! Get him out! Get him out!
No,
I don't know. I mean, if I watch an X-Men movie, I want to see the Academy. I want to see X-Men. My favorite X-Men characters are Rogue and Magneto, so I want to see them. Like I would think Magneto's perspective.
Oh, my favorite X-Men character is Gambit. Fucking
same here.
Remy LeBeau. He is the bomb, man. He is so cool.
They haven't done him good on film yet, though.
No,
that's true. X-Men Origins Wolverine was shit.
Everybody in X-Men Origins Wolverine was ruined by X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Hold on. The Blob, Fred Dukes was kind of cool. The first 10 minutes of that film is good, like with Ryan Reynolds as like
Deadpool,
Merc with the Mouth, Wade Wilson, Fred Dukes. For some reason, they put Will.I.am from the Black Eyed Peas in there.
Yeah, I know. I will say, he wasn't the worst. Like, he wasn't nowhere near as bad as Jack Black or Lizzo in the new Star Wars fucking thing. But like, he did all right.
He got killed in a cool way, where like he tried to teleport and grabbed his spine.
Yeah,
pretty badass. But yeah,
I can feel your spine. I didn't think you had one.
I can remember the very first comic books I ever got when I was probably 5 years old, because I think my parents just bought them for me to shut me up on a drive from Utah to California. Was Spider-Man versus Dr. Octopus. Spider-Man versus Wolverine, and it was a Fantastic Four versus somebody thing. And I still remember those to this day. It was so awesome just to get Wolverine and Spider-Man. He's just like everybody that was on TV as a kid.
How do all you guys feel about them bringing Wolverine and Hugh Jackman back to play Wolverine again in the new Deadpool? Do you reckon that's even going to actually happen? Like, have we heard anything about that since the announcement?
Yeah, they did a promo together.
I don't remember what movie it was, but when you see his butt, I was like, yay!
You just like knew who it was from his butt.
Well, it's an X-Men movie, so obviously I know it's him, but nobody's
Anna, did you?
When you just see his butt, I was like, yay!
Anna just like butts. Anna, do you like MODOK's? Do you like MODOK's butt, Anna?
No.
I bet you did. I bet you did.
No. I didn't watch that movie.
I feel like they're going to get Hugh Jackman back, and then it's going to lure people in to go see Deadpool 3, and it's going to suck because it's being made by fucking Disney.
This is the problem that I have with them bringing back Hugh Jackman to play Wolverine again. Is I feel like Logan was so good that it closed off that character. It completely shut it down. Now, if you want to move forward with the X-Men stuff, just go into the X-23. Go into that. Like, it's still a decent character. It's still fine.
I like X-23, but you know they're going to call her Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
I know. I fucking hate that.
Yeah,
but,
are
you let me ask you this: if they were to recast Wolverine, who could they get? Who could they do?
Taron Egerton. Taron Egerton is my choice.
Who is that?
Elliot Page.
He was in the movie Tetris.
He's the right height. Shut up. He's the right height.
That's true.
What's his last name?
Elliot Page. No, Taron Egerton is in the running for Wolverine. He was in the movie Tetris, the new one. Yeah, I think he's a really good actor.
I just don't like the fact that they're going to bring Hugh Jackman back to play Wolverine, and they're probably going to end up doing something absolutely stupid in the Deadpool movie.
Did you guys see the Mila Kunis thing?
Kingsman.
Oh no! What did Mila Kunis do?
Oh,
they're in talks with Mila Kunis to play the thing.
Wait, how tall is he? Because this is one thing.
He's like 6'9", maybe 5'10".
I like him as an actor. I definitely like the Kingsman stuff. I reckon he'd make it probably a better James Bond actually than a Wolverine.
Yeah, I can see James Bond.
Shush up, disavow.
Henry Cavill. I'm on Henry Cavill.
Of course.
Hugh Jackman is like 6'2", and everybody loved him.
I know he's too tall for it, but I actually reckon. Yeah. I know he's too tall for it, but I reckon Henry Cavill could probably do a good Wolverine.
Oh, he would. He'd be a good Wolverine.
The only problem is
he's got long arms.
Like Marvel has to figure out a way in order to make any of this work. Marvel has to figure out a way to like escape the multiverse problem and go back to like storytelling on a without the multiverse, because
Lofty, they'll never correct that because the multiverse gives them an out. The multiverse gives them a way out.
Have you ever read Secret Wars, like the newer one where they like smash everything into one universe?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That could be an option for them. But my point is, all I want Marvel to do is to skip all this bullshit. Don't do any of this Disney Plus TV show. Just focus on X-Men and Fantastic Four. That's all they now. They have the X-Men rights.
Gosh.
Like that's all they need to do.
I'm sorry, Lofty. I agree with you in the fact that they should just be concentrating on X-Men and Fantastic Four. But I disagree with you on the fact that it's Disney that's going to do it. They're going to fuck it completely. I mean, look at the last remake that they did for fucking Fantastic Four. The race swaps and the this and the that. It's just
the writers.
If you want Fantastic Four, man, there you go.
But I will tell you, Michael
my
Chiklis
tweet.
is
There's
the
my
thing.
tweet.
Michael Chiklis was the perfect thing.
Yeah, but look at my tweet below. It's I did an AI version of Mila Kunis as the thing. Look at that picture.
No.
Oh my god.
The race swap thing.
No.
I used Mid-Journey AI to do that. It was funny.
I would just like to say though, so somebody put it where it was like me, Nerdrotic, Critical Drinker, and I can't remember who the last person was. But it said these should be the Fantastic Four, and I said, but I call the thing. Like I called them. Like I don't want to be Storm. I want to be the thing, and they just ripped off my idea. Those assholes.
They're actually doing your idea. Marvel's actually going to do your idea.
Oh my god! Somebody find that tweet of mine. Oh my god!
I've got no trust. I've got no faith in the fact that Disney can produce anything.
It's the combination of the characters and the writers. Like the writers have to be good too. But if the writers happen to be good for some reason, Fantastic Four and X-Men are like the future of Marvel. Like I don't give a fuck about any of these other people. Like who cares about the Thunderbird? Like I don't care. I don't want to know about any like Echo or Agatha or whatever. Fucking cancel all these shows. Like just follow what DC's doing. Shut everything down and start over, or not start over, but like figure out a way through the multiverse to focus it on a very essential characters. That's it.
Well, see, what they're doing though is they don't want to pay people royalties. So that's why they're picking obscure characters where the creators have already passed on, or they don't have to pay the money.
$2.4 billion with Avatar. They can afford to pay royalties.
This is the thing with paying the royalties to me is it's so stupid because you're going to change the character from what it was, race swap, gender swap, whatever they actually end up doing, right? And they're not going to make nowhere near as much money as opposed to actually leaving the character the way it is, making a shit ton of money, paying the royalties, and they're probably still going to end up making more money than if they do what they actually want to do with it.
I mean,
it's kind of like
know that.
It's kind of like, well, you say that, Lofty.
Well, because the first 10 years of the MCU, that's what they did.
That's what they did, but that was before woke became a fucking massive thing.
I'm just saying they probably
so,
deep down they
let
know this.
Let me ask you. Let me ask the panel. Let me ask the chat. Are you happy to have Magneto as a black guy?
No.
Think about his. All you need to do is think about his backstory, and it completely changes the character completely.
I didn't care about Heimdall being black. That didn't bother me. But Magneto,
definitely
not.
Well, actually, no, it bothered me. It bothered me.
Idris Elba can do no wrong. Okay.
Yeah, Idris Elba was fine.
It bothered me.
And
but
also
the thing
X-23
Heimdall
being Hispanic. X-23
Heimdall is a good character. but he's not like a major character. Like I know that sounds a bit hypocritical, I will say, but he's not like, it's not like race swapping Thor.
No.
No one's going to see Thor and being like, oh, I'm going to go see Heimdall. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
But X-23 was Mexican. I mean, that didn't bother a lot of people either. I mean, it depends on how they do it, and not the main. You're right about the main characters. Like, they got to keep Gambit as a white. You know, they got to do that. Storm has to be black, obviously, unless that'd be funny if they race swap.
But that's the thing. In their eyes, Storm was never black. That's the thing. Storm was never a part of the main contributor to the X-Men. You know, the X-Men, the men name it's a little outdated, you know. Maybe it should be the X people or the X women. You know, this is where their brains are just so fucking retarded. That they just can't actually look at what we actually had. It's kind of like, if I may, take it back to the Star Wars thing. They want to make the Force female. Whatever happened to Mara Jade and Jaina Solo?
Yeah.
They were the two strongest characters moving forward, and they were women.
Yeah.
Right.
Imagine if they made Victor Von Doom Native American.
Oh, man.
I hope you know what's going to happen.
Riot. Fucking let's riot if that happens.
That would be a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Cal L, thank you for the $11 super chat. Hugh Jackman would probably like to forget posting pictures of him and Justin Trudeau on IG a few days ago. He learned how much people don't like JT and deleted the post. Oh, snap.
He doesn't care. He basically put out a video saying, hey, go and read, whose book was it? What's his name?
I don't
blanking so
follow
hard.
actors
Anyway,
for their
I don't know, but
politics.
since you're here, Rhino, I want to read this super chat for you. Christopher, thank you for the 2K Black Magneto, but abos hate magnets. What does that mean?
I don't know what it means by them hating magnets. I don't know. I actually don't know what that means. Shut up. Don't say that word.
Hate magnets. You don't know what that means?
No, I don't.
Okay. Thank you for the super chat.
Maybe because they got constantly chroming. Maybe because they
I don't know what the magnet parts mean, but hey, according to that one chart on Instagram, I have Aborigines feet, so I can say abo.
Wait, what?
Good for you.
Is
that how that works?
It's like saying I've got a black face, so I can say.
So, I actually have a Aborigine character in my new comic book.
Yes,
cool.
Nice.
Hero. It's gonna be cool.
Based.
Is he afraid of magnets?
I can't believe on that one FLASHCast
I can make
I
you
actually
have a
said
very
it.
interesting worldly cast of
Actually
characters,
said
don't
it.
you, Phil? You have like a worldly cast.
Yeah, thanks, man. Well, that's the thing too with X-Men. Getting back to that, X-Men is technically the most diverse superhero team. Like Chris Claremont, when he came out with the new giant-sized X-Men, you have Colossus, who's Russian. You have Storm, who's literally from Africa.
Yeah.
Kitty Pryde is Jewish. You have Canadian Wolverine. You got Nightcrawler, who's from Germany,
and very
Starfire.
religious.
Right.
I gotta put in there that Nightcrawler is religious because they want to take that away from him too. I reckon.
Yeah, no, they did. They denounced him he's denounced God and religion and faith and all that shit.
That's such bullshit because that is the heart of the character. It's like Magneto no longer being Jewish and no longer being a part of around with the
they're making Magneto black, so they've already covered that.
Stupid. They're so
I was
dumb.
wanted to see
when
the
it comes to that.
confrontation where concentration camp survivor Magneto meets Kurt Wagner, and they have words with each other. It's like, wait a minute, I'm uncomfortable with your name.
Sunfire?
Yeah, exactly. Jubilee, who's Asian.
Jubilee, Asian, yeah.
Well, Psylocke was white and becomes Asian.
That's right.
See,
I
actually really liked. Is it X-Men 2, X2 with Nightcrawler? Is that or is that 3? X2.
No,
yeah,
X2.
I actually really liked that movie.
The character was great.
The intro of X2 where Nightcrawler's raid on the White House, just so
fantastic. You know, that to me, that was almost like straight out of like a comic book or something. It felt like very the panels of it felt so comic book movie. It was fantastic. I loved it.
Well, see, but that's like the cool thing about mutants. It's like it does. it's just like you're born with a mutation and you have powers. You could literally be from any background in the world. It doesn't matter. It's just like whether you're a mutant or you're not.
The problem is they're setting.
And they won't do it right. It's so frustrating.
No, the issue is they feel like they have to. They make the setting of the movie in like modern day, and when you have a modern day setting, then you're like, well, we got to do modern day politics. But in my opinion, they should not do that. They should set it. They should do these period piece movies. They should go back in time to avoid the modern day politics shit if they have to. If that's like
they're not smart enough.
They throw modern day politics into the time period pieces. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh well, I know. I know.
This is what I hate also about like Wanda and Quicksilver. Like they are the spawn. They are the son and daughter of Magneto. Like you've got to, and the fact that they was what was it? Disney didn't own the rights to them or something, and they couldn't call them mutants, and they had to be like experimented on to get their powers. I will say in the MCU, I fucking hated that. I really hated that. And then obviously you come to Quicksilver in the Sony stuff, and he is all of a sudden the son of Magneto again. You know.
Yeah.
70s or 90s. I would like a 70s X-Men. That would be cool.
I would too.
Are we even going to get that continuation of the 90s X-Men animated stuff?
I hope not. They're going to destroy.
I hope not too. But...
Okay, let's ask everyone. If you had an X-Men movie, what decade would you set it in? Right now.
80s.
Oh boy. What's the probably the 80s or the 70s?
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'd probably go way back. I'd go back to like the 40s and 50s.
Back to like Wonder Woman era.
I also want a legit Dark Phoenix.
World War II with the X-Men. Because I mean that would be pretty cool if you think about it.
Well, they've done cool stuff with like World War II. Like I think in what was it, X-Men Unlimited? They did a storyline where Wolverine saved Magneto when Magneto was a kid from a concentration camp. Like when Wolverine was in World War II, which I thought that was a pretty cool storyline. But I would love to see it. The
70s are good.
Yeah,
the 70s are good because you still have the Cold War going on. You can still fight the evil people with obscure Russian-ish accents. So you don't. Yeah,
but
like they did with the new Top Gun movie. Don't call them Russia; just make them sound like Russians in every way possible.
Issues with Top Gun is that they couldn't say where the bad guys were, who they were. I'm like, okay. The Russians make us the bad guys all the time. Just call them fucking Russians. But it's like, oh, you're so afraid of Putin. I'm like, the dude's been dying.
No, they're just afraid of not making $1 billion from Russia.
Well,
it depends because there's so many good eras. Like you go to X-Force. Yeah. X-Force was what 70s era.
What was Dark Phoenix? That was 70s, right? The Dark Phoenix saga where she fights the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, but then even so, you've got Apocalypse.
Hold on.
You could go back to.
While you guys talk about this, I have to go break the seal, so I'll be right back.
Go for it.
Disgusting.
I mean, I have a bunch of old Doctor Strange comics, like his original run with like Dormammu and Clea and all that shit. That's obviously old school. Sam Raimi would have been amazing to just do his own. Like, imagine if he had like the freedom of Todd. What the fuck, the Joker director. Imagine if he could just have done his own Doctor Strange story. It would have been so good.
Imagine if they did. Imagine if they just adapted the stories with some actual, honor. They actually honored the source material.
Yeah.
Right.
Imagine.
Which is why I thought that was one of my literally favorite things in all of the superhero universes was the bit in Deadpool, which we were just talking about. We're saying these are the only X-Men we could afford. I thought that was just a great kick in the face to everyone that had anything to do with creating and writing for the series. Yeah. These are just the two we could afford.
Yeah,
it's crazy that they had the balls to do Colossus like right,
Yeah,
It looked like Colossus, sounds like Colossus,
and Juggernaut.
Yeah,
they actually did Juggernaut from like the animated.
Yes.
Like that was I actually didn't mind that.
And that's like literally the only thing he can do is run through walls.
Yeah. X-Force is 90s, someone is saying? Have I got that wrong? I thought X-Force was like 70s, 80s.
I thought it was 80s.
I'm back.
I thought it was 80s.
By the way, the Deadpool guy came from John Wick. I'm pretty sure he did the first John Wick movie, and then he moved on to Deadpool. And then Chad Stahelski did the rest of the John Wick franchise. But
again, I
love
just
those
think
movies.
if they actually adapted source material and actually honored what they were actually, taking taking the IP, taking the characters from those IPs, and they actually just adapted them properly, just like with Star Wars or with Star Trek or with anything else moving forward, they'd be making money hand over fist, because it's a generational thing. If anyone here on the panel or anyone in the chat actually has kids and they were fans of these things, those kids become fans of those things. It's as simple as that. You don't need to create a new audience, because the audience, if they haven't liked it, so you think about how long these things have been around for. X-Men. You think about how long Fantastic Four's been around for. You think about how long Star Wars has been around for. Star Trek's been around for. It's generational. Why do you think it lasted as long as it did? Because the people that were fans of it passed that on to the next generation. Not because they had to get the pronoun police on Twitter to actually see themselves on the screen. No, it was just simply, I love this. I'm going to get my kids to watch this because I think that there's not only is it good entertainment, but there's good messaging in there as well. There's good life lessons that my kids can possibly learn from watching.
Well, now you're going to have
Picard or watching anyway.
Now you're going to have to if you have a young kid, you're going to have to make a choice. Do you let them watch the new shit, or do you just show, hey, look at these old comics? They're awesome.
Well, I think I saw it with my son in Star Wars.
Well, do you think
it's
your
era?
Sorry.
Wait, no, I saw it with my son with Star Wars, where I remember standing in line to watch the original Star Wars, and I remember standing in line for hours and hours and hours to watch Empire Strikes Back, and I have a friend that's in his deal. He thinks the prequels are the greatest things ever made. My son likes the remakes because I think it becomes what you introduce them to it, but whatever they are, wherever they walk into the timeline, that's sort of their Star Wars, their Marvel, but then they get to go back and experience and see where it all started and where it all came from.
Yeah. But see, I don't know if you've seen recently, but there are still some people that post their kids seeing Vader tell Luke that he's his father. Right. And they post on YouTube or they post it on Instagram or Twitter or something like that. And I watch those and I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see what their reaction is. And they're like, no, is that true? They understand what's going on. It's not like you need to change the story. It's not like you need to alter it in some way, shape or form. It's so simple.
Oh, and I'll tell you, when I was talking about standing in line for Empire Strikes Back, that was like the original fucking spoiler. Standing there in line, I believe we stood there and sat there for about 5-6 hours. People come running out of here. Oh my God, I can't believe Darth Vader's Luke's father. And
oh no!
Shut up!
I'd be so pissed. Well, you know what? That kind of happened to me. So my aunt basically locked me in a room because I was annoying the shit out of her. So my parents left me with my aunt.
What?
Well, so my parents left me with my aunt because they were going to go have another baby. And they couldn't take me with them to the hospital because I was too little.
Oh, I thought you were locking me while they were going to attempt to be
while they were actually making the baby. They locked me in the room so they could go and bang in another room.
That's what I thought.
We went to the hospital so my mom could pop out another human. Okay. So my aunt had to watch me, and so my mom had my hair cut like lofties. Or Phil's actually. I had the stupidest haircut for a little girl. So I was trying to compensate, but I loved princesses and everything had to be Barbie, everything had to be princess. And my aunt, all of her kids were high school and older. So she only had one princess movie. And I was one of those children that I would sit in front of the TV and scream.
Yep.
If it wasn't something that I wanted to watch. And so she's like, Anna, I can't watch this damn movie again because she only had one. And so she convinced me to watch Star Wars because there was a princess in it. And she basically put me in my uncle's office, turned off the lights and shut the door and just sat me in front of the TV to watch Star Wars. And I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. And then
you remember that? Is that a vivid memory for you?
I will never forget. I remember sitting there not moving for the entire
made a career out of it.
It was amazing.
My strongest memory is
Let me finish my story. Let me finish. I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
And then my aunt came and she's like, you liked it? I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. And she's like, oh, and I said I wanted Luke and Leia to get married because I thought that Luke was prince. And she's like, no, they can't get married. She's going to marry Han Solo. And I was like, what? Why? And she's like, oh, because Luke and Leia are twins. I was like, what? I was like, Darth Vader's their father. And I was like, no, he's not. I was like, you're lying to me. You lied to me just like you lied about Santa. And then she turned on the movies.
That's crazy.
She was not lying to me. And I remember watching it be like, she's lying. And then he says it. And I'm like, oh.
Wow.
So she spoiled it for me, but I didn't believe her.
Well, see, at the time of Empire Strikes Back, not a lot of people did believe what Vader was saying. That's why in Return of the Jedi, when Luke goes back to see Yoda on Dagobah, they needed to confirm that, yes, he is your father. Like, because there was a lot of people out there going, no, he's manipulating him. It's not true. Like, that's not the case. People actually understood that, you know, the dark side is going to be manipulative, and they thought that Vader was manipulating Luke. And it turns out that no, it wasn't the case. He wasn't manipulating him. He told him the truth.
Morty J, thank you for the $20. I don't know how y'all felt about it, but I love the X-Men Evolution show, a good mixture of adult and teenage versions of the X-Men and making some great new stories. Shout out to Avalanche from the show. I hated the design of Rogue.
I agree, but I still love that show.
Remember when they were dancing? They all go to the club and she's dancing. Yeah, that's the Avalanche. I like Toad. Toad was in it, and then in the later seasons, it actually got pretty cool because then Magneto brought in like Colossus was like a bad guy for some reason. Gambit was a bad guy, and they had like and then Gambit was like trying to seduce Rogue. That's pretty cool.
It's kind of pathetic how we're like, oh, I love the Batman animated series or the X-Men series in the 90s. It's pathetic how the American animations like essentially like nobody gives a fuck. And like if you look at Japan, they're just like pumping shit out left and right. Yeah. They're even working for Disney now. Japan is doing a lot of shit for
Naruto, and it's like, oh my god, people can't come up with stories. I'm like, there's like there's 1,000 fucking characters in Naruto. They all have compelling backstories.
Yeah, that's
they're
a
all
great
interesting.
Show. I love Naruto.
When they die, you care about it. I'm like, people
look what we're doing in this country. We're like, hey, Invincible, that's a great show, and then we just somehow we like collectively forget that animation is a good a great medium, nobody else does anything in animation. We could be doing X-Men, we could be doing Batman. What are we doing? We're doing.
It costs a lot of money to make, and it doesn't get the same return that a live action does.
Most of the like top anime series, and I'm not, obviously there's like stuff like Cowboy Bebop that comes out and everything, but a lot of that is backed by these like extremely high manga volume sales. They adapt those series almost like straight word for word.
I know comic books from the print. Suck.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, so to convince
look at
people
Invincible, dude.
Invincible
did really well.
I agree. My point is, what they look at is they go like, the comics aren't selling. If we adapt this and we make this animated fucking movie, because they don't want to do like fucking cartoons and shit. It's seen as like it's not a good investment, and I don't even disagree with them. It's not a good investment. Like the only thing you get are like rehashes of fucking Batman. No, but look what you get. You get rehashes of Batman comic books, and they've just been declining in fucking quality. You had Under the Red Hood, which is probably one of my favorite DC animated films, and now you have shit like Batman: The Killing Joke. Gotham by Gaslight wasn't that bad. It just wasn't fucking good. They're declining in fucking quality. Meanwhile, you have these like explosive manga sales. You have them everywhere. Oh, I love this. Dude, I love this. I love Under the Red Hood. It's so good.
I just interviewed the artist of Under the Red Hood on my channel. Doug Mankey.
Really?
Awesome guy, yeah. Pick it up. He did The Mask back in the day too. Remember the movie and the comic?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I gotta say, my intro to manga was Ninja Scroll.
Wow, dude. How old were you?
Got arrested.
I was like 15 or something, 14. I don't know. Young.
My introduction to anime, and I'm not even shitting. I was living with my aunt. I was like 9 years old, and we got this one channel that was like TV Japan, and they would play Slayers, right? And Slayers is just like this old ass fucking anime. There's no subtitles. There's nothing. So I'm just watching it. These people are speaking this funky ass language. I'm just sitting there going like, "Oh my god, she threw a fireball!" I was having so much fun. I had no clue what was going on.
Yeah, mine was Tsunami, I think.
No, I agree with you, Lofty. I think if they, like, big companies like Marvel and DC would take advantage of animation, and that feeds into the comics. I think that's a reason why manga is so big over here and in Japan, is because they have another way to get into the manga. Now you have the animation, which is more accessible. See the anime, and then you go back and read the source material, which feeds to make more anime, and they feed each other.
I know a ton of people.
Each other.
I know a ton of people who will watch the first season of a show, and then they'll go back and read the whole thing because they can't wait for the second season. That's like more than half the people I know who are into anime. That's what they do. And it's like, we're just over here. We're like making stupid like BoJack Horseman and all like Steven fucking Universe.
Well, actually,
what are we doing?
Well, no, because it's worse than that. Because the problem is
Steven Universe is the best we got. Oh my god!
Had any relationship between like the Marvel fucking films and people wanting to read a fucking Marvel comic book. In fact, they do these like absurdly idiotic moves where it's like, oh, we're gonna have the Doctor Strange movie come out. Oh, and now we're going to kill Doctor Strange off in the comic book, so you have to read fucking Clear or whatever. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That you're not even trying at that point. You're basically telling people, don't read the fucking comics. Don't read the fucking comics. Just watch the fucking movie. It doesn't work. It doesn't grow off of each other. You're not building up an audience. You're not dragging them into your other properties. That's borderline fucking retarded.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Well, as fun as this conversation is,
and
we got to switch topics because it is in the title. So we got to talk about Kevin Smith and his mental breakdown. Are you guys ready?
Yes, tell us.
So I sent this man to a mental institution. I'm going to take credit. Me and I guess Clownfish. I guess. And all of you guys did it.
Unhealthy.
But so let me show you guys this clip.
And Flash as well. Flash said him as well.
All right, so let me show you. I totally didn't grift off of this because I was knee deep in fulfilling calendars. So I really regret not grifting on this sooner. So I'm going to grift off of it now. Oh shit, I don't think I'm hearing my audio. So this was the last interview he did before he went to a mental institution. So take that in mind. Let's watch this real fast. Toot my own horn.
There's some chick named That Star Wars Girl or something like that. And she wrote this fucking screen. She was like, "You're always doing this." And she ended with, "Be a man." And I was like, what the fuck? I've been struggling my whole life not to be a man. Grown up fucking teenager.
What the fuck?
The man we thought we were supposed to be.
Exactly. The man that she was suggesting.
Oh no.
Wait,
did it freeze?
No, buffering.
What happened?
We made him cry again.
I did. Let me see.
He had a Freudian slip. He said he was struggling to be a man.
That was not a Freudian slip.
Exactly. The man that she was suggesting that I be.
Like our dad's generation.
Who didn't fucking cry.
No.
Although my father cried.
Okay,
There's some chick named.
Well, here's the funny thing. My name was that Star Trek girl when this all happened. He knew I was actually that Star Wars girl. But so this was the original tweet. So he was crying about.
He has your calendars, Anna.
He probably does.
Yeah.
So he was crying about Black Panther, and I said, "You literally do this about everything you watch. Stop crying like a girl and be a man, or be a fucking man." And then he did this podcast where he got my name correct, even though it was that Star Trek girl at the time. And then, bam! Kevin Smith opens up about recent mental health crisis.
Oh, you're not sharing it, Anna.
Oh, damn it! I'm only sharing the one screen. That always happens to me.
In the tab.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so this podcast happens. He goes dark, and then it's because, bam, Kevin Smith opens up about recent mental health crisis. So we got this little video. We're going to watch a snidbit of it, because then he starts talking about how he had to, like, I don't know.
He was essayed and all this other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drama? What? What kind of? Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I hate the fact that he's always wearing a suit jacket and with shorts. He fucking looks like a moron.
Everybody hates it. Nobody understands this.
He was better when he was fat.
He
was better when he was silent Bob, and he didn't say a word.
All right, let me play this.
You got me too. Well, now you have no audio, Anna. What is going on tonight?
Yeah, you got no audio. You got to
no audio. No audio. Kevin Smith is best. Kevin Smith apparently.
Yeah, silent Bob. There you go.
I don't know why it does this.
How many shots have you had, Anna?
Who would you rather be friends
I've
with?
had too many.
Kevin Smith or Darkside Phil? You have to be best friends with one of them.
No, please.
Okay, but Kevin Smith.
There's always a third option.
Who's friends with Kevin Smith? That's cool.
Jason
Kevin
Rubin?
Smith worked with Alan Rickman, but Alan Rickman's dead now.
Alan Rickman probably hated him because he hated everybody.
Yeah. But he was a great actor. All right, here we go.
Hey kids, it's me, Kevin Smith. 5 years ago, I had a massive Widowmaker heart attack. I don't know if you heard about it. Of course you did, because I would not stop talking about it for 5 years. It was the most exciting thing that ever happened to me since Clerks. And we're going to do that again, because I just went through a thing that I think a lot of people go through, but nobody ever talks about. So I'm going to give you some details, and hopefully it'll be useful in your own life. Okay, here we go.
He went to a mental institution.
For the last month, I have been at a mental health facility. In the, parlance of our times, I went crazy. I lost my marbles. I had a complete break with reality and became very dissociative. This next section is about sexual abuse.
So he then goes and blames it on all of these other things as compared to, hey, I just got shit on the internet and I went to a mental institution.
Was he
touched
by someone?
What?
Was he touched by someone?
He says that a bully in an alley, which everyone's laughing because it's like a Shane Davis kind of scenario. He said that a bully in an alley made him and this girl touch each other's privates with their mouths. And I'm like,
you know what?
You should just overpower this guy, or run. I don't know.
That would have required him being a man, and this bully made him experience the pleasures of being a man.
Being a man.
Well, that's why it triggered
And he's been
him.
struggling against it ever since then.
Oh my gosh, how funny.
And when was this? Like 30 years ago?
He was a child.
Yeah.
What do you? This video is 34 minutes long. Do you want to EFAP it? You don't have to. I don't know if I want to.
Well, it's funny because he's doing this whole trauma thing about how he was forced by a bully to touch a girl's privates. And like yesterday, I was watching the Konosuba movie, and there's like a whole fucking skit in there about how the dude's about to have sex with these like brutish fucking orcish women, and he's crying because he was about to be raped by them. Like, it's a whole fucking comedy skit, and he's sitting there going like, oh. I'm like, oh my God. I was literally laughing at this yesterday.
Oh my God. No, I just that you made an interesting point about experiencing the pleasures of as a man, and then he gets triggered by me telling him to be a man.
Yeah.
I know that it's mean to laugh at these kind of things, but I'm like, dude, you can't take I don't know. I'm like, if you want to see my timeline, like, let's trade timelines when I'm getting canceled and see if they can handle it. Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. So I don't know, me telling him to be a man and then other people making fun of his stupidity on Twitter. I'm like, that's not really, you just kind of got to man up a little bit, but that's my opinion.
What do you struggling against being a man his whole life, Anna? You can't help a man up.
The thing that gets me about all this is that it's coming up now. Like,
I know.
It's like everything else. It just conveniently happens to come up when, the mob can actually go after someone or do something about it.
I saw someone in the chat say he got me too. Is that true? And,
Oh, did he? Oh, I don't know.
I just saw that. in the chat.
So 86, thank you for the 20. Kevin Smith SAD. Yeah. So it wasn't the girls' privates. They both had to like do something to each other. But hey, we have 2 guests that just joined us at the same time. So welcome both of you. I'm gonna find an intro to play really, really quickly. This makes no sense for I guess this one will be funny. Okay, here we go.
Listen, stop that rave. You gotta stop that rave. Stop that rave. You gotta stop that rave.
Hi.
Oh my God.
Hi guys. Welcome to the stream. We got Weenie and Captain Chokeout. What's up, guys?
Captain.
nervous.
Thanks for having me.
Hello, welcome. We've been talking about comics and X-Men, and now Kevin Smith Mental Institution.
What was that?
And Rainey's breaking shit.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I only broke like 5 glasses.
Hi, Rini.
What are we talking about? Are we mocking Kevin Smith again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Hi, Rini.
Hi, Chokeout.
Hi.
Get a
Kevin
room.
Smith should be mocked. Yes, he's a sad, unmanly sack, and mock him. Let's go.
Yeah, but why come out and say this stuff? Why is he announcing this to the world?
Because
No one
nobody
knew
has
he
said
was
his
on
name in the past 3 months. That's why.
Yep.
He needs sympathy.
We all forgot about him because we didn't hear from him in 3 months.
What did he do? I'm a little out of the loop. I don't pay attention to him.
He
And I
said,
sent him to a mental institution.
yeah, he said he went crazy and he was hallucinating or something, or had a mental break, and it was all due to
him having to touch another woman's vagina with his mouth at a young age.
And then
You'd like to think that as a young man you'd welcome it.
Oh, I was about to say, choke out. Like, you got a problem with that? Like, okay.
Tyrant. He's a tyrant. He made me eat a pussy. What a cunt.
Once again, be a man.
God.
I think he had to like touch the bully's dick with his mouth.
Well, let's hear his story.
Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe all right. We'll just watch it so we can get
now
the
it's a real party.
I know. So we'll get his story, and then
it's interesting too because if you guys know comedian Bobby Lee, he was on Mad TV back in the day. He had this running gag. He had this running gag where he said he was molested by a man with Down syndrome when he was a kid. And
What?
And he would talk about it on podcasts just to make break the awkwardness and make people feel uncomfortable. He recently came out and said that he just made that up and it was a joke, it was a bit, which I don't know if I believe him. But this reminds me of Bobby Lee's scenario.
Can I just
Well, the guy from Beef got canceled. You guys watch Beef on Netflix?
No.
He made up a story. He made up some rape story or something. And,
yeah. I saw
that guy or the Asian guy. I'm sorry.
I know what it's like. Girls make up rape stories about me all the time.
There's another Asian comedian.
Made up.
By the way, Beef.
Really?
By the way, Beef is a really good show, guys. I highly recommend it. It's on Netflix. It's it's really
I
good.
heard it was good.
Why people in
It's
the chat
Stephen
saying
Yeun.
Cecil, Sorry. Did Cecil get arrested?
I don't know.
Saw that in the
Everyone
chat.
keeps saying that.
Yeah.
Because he's
Where is everyone
MIA.
getting it from, though?
Why would he be arrested?
Because
I
he's
don't know. I
Yeah.
texted him.
He was the guy that Kevin forced Kevin.
Yeah, you're making people put each other in alleys.
Okay, here, you guys ready? We'll listen to him for a minute.
All right.
When I was 6 years old, there was a kid a little older than me, 9 or 10. I don't know who he was because I grew up in a summer town and people were kind of transient in the summertime, particularly. So I don't know who this kid is. I see his face very clearly. Never saw him again after this incident. Took me, and I was 6 years old, and a friend of mine, whose name I won't disclose, but she was a 6-year-old girl, and made us put our mouths on each other's genitalia. The older kid, was going to make us put.
This is awkward.
I know.
Well, like, I'm sorry, but why do you do this? Like, okay, if something.
One
It's
at a time.
Bro, he just wants sympathy. He wants sympathy.
I totally agree.
This
don't talk
screams
about
so
it.
much Steve Buscemi. Hey, fellow youths. It's just
Yeah. This is not.
Maybe I'm being
Our
too
mouth-
judgmental, but it's like the
No,
way
you're not.
he's talking doesn't seem like this is serious. Almost, this is just like the normal way he talks, like he's presenting something.
Yeah, he's just a fucking.
If it
wanker.
if it really happened, it's that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well,
We
after
shouldn't
Anna
talk
sent him
about
to
it
the
publicly.
mental institution, he
It's
dealt
like
with
the
it.
way
There's a lot of
the way he's
narcissistic people.
presenting it
Yeah.
is weird.
I agree.
People want to talk about their problems all the time. Just fuck those people.
Okay, let's continue.
House on him, and then
In
an
the
adult
alley,
walked past. It was an alleyway behind an apartment building. It was sheer white walls. There were no windows next to us, only on the second floor. And on the other side of us was a fence that had grape leaves covering it. So unless you walk right past the alley, you never would have known what happened. You wouldn't-
Yeah, we're gonna say
I'm
the
sorry,
same thing. I
but
bet.
there is so much detail in that
Yes.
description.
Yes.
There is
Too
so
much
much detail.
detail.
There was no
Yes.
windows. There was windows on the second floor, but we were back in this alleyway. Like, come on.
It was the
Come
grape
on.
leaves.
Remember,
the
he's
was like, oh, there were grape
telling
leaves
everybody that he
entwined
was
on the
6.
chain link fence.
I know the
First
fact that
of
he
all-
knew exactly what kind of leaves.
First of all, I'm going to agree with Rennie when, like, if it happened, obviously, too bad. Like, you know,
Yeah.
it might be a bad thing. Okay. But again, to come out and stand in front of a camera specifically to tell this story is just like, who cares about your mental illness? Go and handle your mental illness by yourself or your mental health by yourself, right? Go and take care of that. You don't need the sympathy. You don't need all of this stuff. We've all gone through it. We've all gone through something which has, you know, killed us or broken us in some way, shape or form. We've all had to deal with it in our own ways. Maybe not everybody, but I know that I've gone through shit. It's not like I sit there and make a fucking half an hour video about what broke me as a person and just to put it out there. What is the point of this? Go and speak to a fucking psychologist.
You know why?
Psychiatrist,
Because
whatever
I
you need to
embarrassed
do.
him and sent him to a mental institution, so he's got to tell the story to distract that a girl broke him.
Well, I mean, like, it's the level of detail that he has on this story from when he was fucking 6 years old
I know.
is just brain damage.
Yeah,
that's literally when I call bullshit. When this 6-year-old is talking about the grape leaves being intertwined in the chain link fence. Come on.
Yeah, this is the Amber Heard and then my dog step on the bee moment. This is the same thing. This is again. I'm trying to not be judgmental, but just the way he's presenting this. When something traumatic happens
judgmental.
to you, I will be judgmental. Then you don't. It's not. Even if you do remember it, when you're presenting it, people don't focus on, well, this was like the color of the car 2 blocks down the street and stuff. It's about the details of how you felt. And you like, he's focusing on all the wrong things. Cause I had like, just like everybody has trauma. That's true. And like, I know people who have serious trauma and when they present it, they don't do it like this.
No.
Well, this is where Amber Heard lost it with Johnny Depp hit me. Then he hit me in the face again. Then he hit me in the face the 3rd time and knocked me down. And I remember thinking, how did the carpet get this dirty? You don't think that way.
Monkey Jeebus in chat just said he's lying. He just watched Megan.
Please tell me that. Please tell me at one point in this video he starts crying.
I don't know.
No, probably not. Probably not. This is
34
just
minutes?
awkward.
Oh my god, what is this?
I just don't even feel like watching.
What is life?
I don't know, but here's continuation to this. And if you guys want me to stop at a certain point, just tell me, like Rhino did.
Even seen us. And luckily, some adult did walk past the alley and was like, what's going on? And chased those kids away. And then I went home and never said anything because I was scared and humiliated and ashamed. And, you know, I was captive.
That's
I was
bullshit.
And worried about sin and whatnot.
Bullshit. At 6 years old. At 6 years old, you're not going to run home and go, hey, mom, dad, like, this just happened to me. Like, this older kid. Bullshit. Bullshit. If you were that traumatized by it, I don't buy it for a second. I don't buy this story for a fucking second. Nope. It is all made up bullshit, and it's coming out now because it's exactly like everybody else said. He hasn't been talked about in the last month or 2 or 3 or fucking 2 years, 3 years. Fucking, he's become completely irrelevant. That he's now got to basically reverse the Me Too movement on himself.
He
fucking bullshit.
Just to be clear, because I have family members who were like assaulted when they were very young. Okay, and they did not come forward, but the big difference was it was an adult that was in their lives that was threatening them. So this idea that this 6-year-old and this other girl both did this to some 9-year-old kid that they never knew and they never saw again, and they never said anything because they were worried about fucking sin. I want to beat the ever-loving shit out of Kevin Smith for this. Like this is like,
do us a
you
favor.
motherfucker.
Is he saying this is the cause of his trauma of his
YouTube?
In Minecraft. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is he saying this is the cause of his mental trauma?
Yeah.
It's like he's making a mockery of people who've actually fucking been assaulted as children. This guy is such a fucking leech.
He keeps looking off to the left, which is a telling when you're lying. Like, he keeps looking to the left. Every time he's telling.
The only thing I will argue in his behalf of this is, so whenever I film my YouTube videos, I don't ever look directly at I try to look directly at the camera, but when you have lights, because it's like they usually try to put the camera right behind the light. So that way, when you're looking at it, you don't have shadows on your face. So he doesn't have any shadows on his face. And you can tell from the lights in his eyes that the camera is right in front. So a lot of times, when I film my videos, I look off to the side all the time, which I have to try to stop doing, because then people are like, "You're reading a script," but I'm like, "No, I'm staring at the camera, but the lights are directly in my eyes, so I need a minute."
You're staring at her Henry Cavill poster.
What?
You're staring at your Henry Cavill poster.
Oh yeah.
Off to the left.
Well, no. So that's the only thing I'll say. Like with this, is you can tell by the lighting on his face that it's literally right in front of him. It's probably all around him, but that is a thing.
This is also People magazine.
Oh, yeah, and if you want to say anything about this, and it has repercussionary things on YouTube, just say in Minecraft, and that fixes it.
Yeah.
Makes everything better.
It actually doesn't. Some dude was arrested some 4chan dude was arrested for saying in Minecraft. You guys didn't hear about that story?
No.
Okay, well, yep. This is a big deal.
Could we
can't say in Minecraft anymore.
Could we say
Skyrim?
Can I say in my mental mindscape?
In Elden Ring.
In Super Mario 4.
There we go.
Street Fighter.
Just say a video game, and then it'll fix it.
God knows anything can happen in Elden Ring. 200 hours into that bitch, and I still.
I know. Someone said Anna's defending Kevin. No. I'm literally just saying, like, when you do film things, that's my excuse for it. But
Anna's been well known to support and to defend Kevin Smith. That's what she's famous for.
I know. I totally didn't make this guy have a breakdown, but let's continue.
And never told anybody about it. I've told the story in my life to other people, but always presented thusly. Oh, I played doctor when I was a kid.
Oh, Jesus.
Recently, when I was at...
this is how he plays doctor. He sucks other kids off, apparently.
What? This guy talking
Doctor.
shit.
I'm with you, man.
He's presented this instance to people in his life by saying, "I've played doctor as a kid."
And I mean, who did it? And whatever.
Man, he literally said that.
I took their temperature with my mouth.
What kind of you'd at least get 2 good-looking kids. I bet he was a right fat little cunt when he was younger.
Oh my God.
Oh,
no. I didn't say it, but I was thinking the same thing.
Lured him down the alleyway with a bunch of comics and a bag of candy.
I know. Well, no, the alleyway thing, it just makes me think of Shane Davis and his scenario. Also, guys, let me just bring this up. So we are doing this Flashcast, even though I'm hosting. So on Flashcast, we do $100 super chats equal everyone takes a shot. And also every time we get 1,000 likes on the stream, we all take a shot. We are actually at 1,396 likes, and there is 2,274 people watching. So if you guys want us to all drink again, go ahead and smash that like button and get this stream up to 2,000 likes. Thank you.
I'm
Oh, was I
drinking
not supposed to have
anyway.
been drinking since our last one? I'm
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
drinking
I've been
anyway.
breaking the rules.
You guys can, but it's like everyone does the round
Hey,
table shot.
Super Mario just hit a billion just an hour ago. $1 billion.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break from the
And
Kevin
John
Smith.
Leguizamo gets none of it.
Guys, Jack Black riffed off my inner monologue for Peaches. Like I sing the Peaches.
I love that song.
Peaches, 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 Peaches. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard Mario was fantastic. Everybody liked it.
Good movie.
I loved it.
It's amazing.
It was on my. I've got a hack stick, and I watched it on that. And the only reason I watched it is because my son went to watch it, and I thought I need to talk to him about it the next day. So I sat and watched it, and it was actually really good fun.
No,
very cool.
Yeah,
it was good fun. It wasn't.
I was
woke.
worried.
I saw loads of things there. Oh, the princess is fucking like the hero, and I was like, no, she's not.
No, she's not.
Yeah,
Mario
no,
saves
yeah,
the day.
not at all.
Mario saves the day twice.
Remember,
he saves the day twice.
The Mandalorian used to be the star of his own show too.
Yeah. She doesn't do anything. She barely does much in the movie. But no, yeah, I think I was worried because it was 90 minutes. And I was like, you know what? That's not quite enough time to dive into this world. And it was pretty fast paced, but for the most part, I think they moved it along. They told enough of the lore where it made sense. I do agree that another 15 minutes would have been okay if they'd done, just some more like small gags and things inside the castle, or it would have made it slightly better. But other than that, I loved it.
I really enjoyed him training when she's training him up on the assault course.
Yeah,
and she goes, that was fucking brilliant. Yeah, it was really good.
I just liked how they did not go with this cheap angle of Luigi and Mario having some sort of stupid fucking conflict. They're brothers. He wants to go save his brother, and Luigi the entire time has faith in Mario. Like that's so wholesome in a fucking movie for kids. Like I'm not gonna lie, I like seeing it.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
And they did an interesting isekai kind of vibe to it, where it's like he's joining with the Mushroom Kingdom. He doesn't know anything about it. It makes sense why he had to learn from Peach about the world and how the blocks worked and how the obstacle courses work and all that stuff. It made total sense.
Totally.
And also that was.
Why is everybody spamming that Cecil is arrested?
I don't know.
So I have an update. I texted him. He didn't text me back.
He didn't text me back either.
Update.
Proves it. He's in.
I might call him.
Hijack my Bowser.
You should. We just need to get to the bottom of this. Just
Last seen by an alleyway with fucking two kids.
I think it's.
If you see the grapevines, run.
Play the Kevin Smith and mute myself and call him and see if
do
he's
it live. Do it live. Just put it on speakerphone so we can all hear it.
Well, don't.
A facility called Sierra Tucson in Arizona. Mental health facility that literally saved my life. I was talking to my trauma therapist, Kelly Parks, and I told her this story. And she stops me dead. We were walking around the track, and she goes, "Kevin, that's sexual abuse." And I said, "Oh my, no, it's not. We were playing doctor." And she goes,
"What?
Doctor is, I'll show you mine, you show me yours. There's a third party instructing you what to do, and it's against your will. That's sexual abuse." And so, blew my mind. And I was like, why my whole life have I thought I was playing doctor? And Kelly said, because it was a traumatic event. Something insanely traumatizing.
Hold on.
Literally insanely.
I just called him. He has not been arrested. He will be here soon.
Okay.
Yikes.
So is this playing doctor with other kids a normal thing?
I played doctor with girls when I was younger.
What does that even mean?
Explain that to me.
Exactly what he said. Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Yeah. Look, here's my stethoscope. Like, you just play doctor, and it's just a young lad's way of like rubbing a girl's body.
Yeah, it's like the physical thing, right? Like, let me play doctor.
You look different than me. Why? Kind of a thing.
Yeah, Kevin, what are you doing with that guy's penis in your mouth? What? I'm just playing doctor.
I find it.
He told me he was going to check my temperature with his thermometer.
Sick. That he was sick.
He's 6. I find it rather unbelievable that at 6 you wouldn't know that these are your private parts. Nobody else should touch them. And
This was a
when it's
different
another
era.
child, like you wouldn't tell any adults about it because it's different
This
when
is
it's
a
another
totally
kid.
different
Wait,
era.
why did I miss out on this playing doctor phase of life? That's the real question.
Because you all have the benefit of being born in more enlightened times. Let me tell you
did
how it was
anybody
back
wanna
in the
play doctor with
70s.
me?
I have never encountered this playing doctor phenomenon.
You haven't, Rini. We can
Well,
sort
this
that
was
out.
back
don't worry.
before we.
Shout out.
It's not
This was
age
back before
restricted.
we had giant, gigantic, trans drag queens telling you all about your pee-pee and your things when you were 4 years old on a lap in some library. We had to we had to look in the Encyclopedia Britannica to learn about sex.
Well, no, I remember like they would have like the actual illustrations that were atomically correct, like teaching you about like potty training and whatnot. But when I was a kid, it was always the girls that wanted to play doctor and like touch the boys.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm doing.
And so I remember kids playing doctor. I never wanted to, but I mean,
I played doctor a few times. I had my own
I'm
surgery.
sure you did, Shoka. I guess
you had some weird childhoods, man. Like I didn't do any of that shit.
The first time anyone ever mentioned intercourse in my life was in 6th grade, and it was a book that we had pictures of lions doing it.
Okay,
I had a wholesome Muslim upbringing. You had degenerate Christian upbringing.
I'm gonna create another poll in chat, and I'm gonna ask you guys: did you play doctor when you were a kid?
I was too busy playing Dynasty Warriors and fucking like, Resident Evil.
Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
And dude, I had 2 video
Halo
games
1.
for the Sega Genesis: Sonic, the first Sonic game, and fucking Lion King.
Oh, so you had the Sega Genesis? I had
Yeah.
Shit. We didn't even have cable TV till I was 8 years old.
I had Nintendo. I had Super Nintendo, PS1.
Never had
and then
cable TV.
No Genesis? I had Vector Man on the Genesis. Oh, Spider-Man Arcade's
Dreamcast.
Revenge. Dude, that was
Dude, Dreamcast was my
Rini,
favorite.
you play with your hair, it pleases me.
Dreamcast is the best console.
But no, my dad like bought this like cheap TV. He literally set it up in a closet so he wouldn't be in the way in this like shitty apartment. And he got me a Sega Genesis. And dude, I spent every single day trying to beat those games, and I could never get past this one level in Lion King. And I still feel like a failure today for it.
That was me with Mega Man, dude, and Super Nintendo.
All right, guys, the poll is out. It is: did you play doctor when you were a kid? Yes, LOL, no, or no, but I knew kids that did. So right now, 45% say yes, 45% no.
Wait,
and
Anna, you missed that. You missed the best 4th choice, which is.
I know, right? I
know.
I'm sorry, I have been drinking, which, by the way, we have 2,200 people watching, and we have almost 2,000 likes. So if we get up to 2,000 likes, we take a shot.
I'll get another beer.
Anna, the fourth choice was no. I made other kids play doctor.
Oh, that was okay. I should have made you make the poll. Oh, Joseph Wolf says, Rini, can we play doctor?
Whoa.
Huh? I don't know what that is.
All right. Let's here we go. Let's watch the rest of
to
it.
you. And in order to live with that, in order to survive after something like that, your coping mechanism was to minimize it, to make it small, to make it, well, we just played doctor. Perhaps because later in life, I heard of other people getting abuse, or sexual abuse became more talked about. And since it didn't sound like other stories I heard, I was able to keep it small. And that's what we do. Everyone suffers trauma and then tries to keep it small in order to survive.
What's the consensus now?
What happened?
He has to keep it small.
Oh my god.
Survival mechanism. Everybody suffers trauma on a regular basis. Some it's a process where the amygdala in the brain goes into protection mode in order to protect.
This guy is chatting the most shit. Like the only thing missing from this video is the fucking diarrhea literally spilling out of his fucking mouth every time it opens. What a load of shit.
He's going to start talking about Kegels here in a minute.
Yeah, this dude, he's talking shit, man.
This just weirds me out too.
What's
If
your
you
next
want-
topic, Anna?
We're not making it through this.
If People Magazine wanted to actually give a fuck about talking about trauma and mental health, they would find somebody who's known for like a person who advocates for mental health and who's actually doing something to help people who have gone through sexual abuse. But him, is just coming out of the blue. Why is he this spokesperson and he's giving this spotlight and he's taking it, making it all about him?
What you need to remember is this is a man that cries over fucking movies. If he cries over movies, this dude would have fucking self-deleted over fucking.
Well, he
great.
films himself crying over movies.
Yeah,
He
he's
films
a fucking cunt. Fucking.
That's why he went to the mental institution, because I told him to stop doing that and to be a man.
Yeah.
No, but he's still whining.
I know.
Send him back, Anna.
He didn't listen to me. I almost retweeted
It's
him.
okay to cry over
he
movies.
didn't
Just don't
listen to
fucking
me.
film yourself doing it.
Like if your mum dies or something, yeah, cry. But what? Cry over a fucking movie? What kind of fucking dickhead are you, man? Like, what?
No.
Nine breaker in chat. Amygdala was a boss in Bloodborne. That's true.
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
Oh, do you guys want to continue this, or do you guys want to move on to the next topic?
Not really.
What if I told you it's only been 3 minutes and 56 seconds?
Talk about like
3-minute video.
nerd stuff.
This is the ultimate nerd stuff here.
No, it isn't. This is
Kevin Smith
this
being
being
a virgin's fantasy of his first sexual experience.
What Flash told me we were going to talk about.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I won't.
Yeah. This is literally virgin fanfic of their first sexual encounter right here.
We still have to get to Crowder.
Here, yeah, we have to talk about
Chat
Trump.
wants next topic. Chat saying move on.
Okay, how about this? Chat put. Actually, I'll just redo the poll and we'll wait. We'll watch another minute of it while the poll votes. So it's up to you guys. Let me do the poll.
We have to say the results of the poll.
400 likes away from another shot.
People said no.
I'm gonna do a poll. Give me a second. Let me utilize this.
47% said no. 41% said yes.
I'm talking about the last
11% said
yeah.
738 votes. There you go, guys. Good job. So I was in the right. I've never played Doctor.
What did you kids do for fun back in the day? That's all. We just played Doctor.
I comics. That's why
I collected Pokemon cards, played video games, and I went outside and went in the woods and rode my bike.
This was pre-video game era we're talking about here.
We used to have airsoft guns, toy gun
Okay.
fight.
There is a new poll. Go and vote. It's stay on this topic or move on. So you guys let me know. We'll watch another minute of this and then
Giving
we'll
into peer pressure.
In order to protect the body. You might have heard of the term fight or flight, the fight or flight response. There's also
Fight,
two
flight, or
letters that
suck.
they've added. There's fight, there's flight.
what did you say?
So there's fight, flight, or suck, apparently.
Oh no.
There's freeze and there's fawn. Freeze is something that happened to me at age 6. The amygdala is crazy, man. It's
Right,
in the
okay.
brain.
The way
It's
he's
lizard
moving his
brain part.
hands,
It's
I
the thing that
want to cut his hands off in Minecraft. Please stop it.
And he looks like he's developing a George Lucas goiter too.
He's
so that's pretty
talking like a dude that's had about
Be nice to
fucking
my
7
husband.
lines of cocaine.
He looks
That's how
like
he-
an artificial intelligence face. Look at it.
I'm gonna get more.
He doesn't look proper. Like he looks like he used to be fat, now he's skinny, and like that kind of transition is really weird.
Anorexic elf.
Yeah.
He's like
Oh,
part of the
yeah.
starving
Anyone-
elves, the Scoia'tael in Witcher. He's just like a
Anybody
starving
here on
elf.
this? Anyone on this panel or in the chat?
Vegan.
Anyone on the panel or chat that's ever had to stand and have a conversation, a full-blown conversation with someone who's absolutely high as a kite on cocaine? This is exactly how they talk with their hands and the way they're moving with their hands. And like, yo, man, all right, dude, I get what you're saying. Now, fuck off.
Yeah, look at those eyes. He's poked out of his head for sure.
Yeah, like he's talking like a dude on coke. He's talking like how I talk on a Saturday night in a club.
He's literally got a badge on his neck. Weird.
I know.
And
Oh, no, I cannot see it.
I know.
Now you'll never unsee it.
Protection your entire life. And it's what reacts to trauma, as does the human nervous system. So when I was in Tucson, at first, I didn't really want to talk about the traumas that I suffered. And I got to stop doing that because they are traumas, because I felt they were small. I was in a facility where they also had veterans, members of a program called Red, White, and Blue, men and women who have been overseas, been in service and seen action and suffered.
So just acknowledging he is comparing himself to a
stolen valor,
to a combat veteran.
And this is literally the guy that broke, and he had to say, "This is not like I'm trying to get away from my parents' generation, the ones that defeated the Nazis and brought down communism and the real men. I'm trying to get away from. Now I'm just like them. I'm broken."
My best friend was
He
blown
played
to pieces
doctor,
by
and he's
an
comparing
IED.
himself to a combat veteran.
Yeah,
seriously,
it's incredible, really.
I was the biggest advocate for continuing with Kevin Smith. I retract
the
that.
chat
Yeah,
says.
that's just
Yeah,
fucking
well,
stupid.
so that actually we have 700 votes. 36% say continue on, and 63% say move on. And we've watched another minute of it. So, all right, we will move on. Do you guys want to talk about Elon Musk or Steven Crowder?
Oh, Steven, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Both.
Okay.
Both.
Pick one. Which one do you want to talk about next?
I think the Elon Musk thing would go by quicker.
Okay,
than
we can talk about
even
Elon Musk.
Crowder.
All right. So I have no idea what happened. I guess he did an interview. Does anybody here know what
Yeah, I saw the
happened?
Bill Maher interview. He talked about woke people all, like the whole time.
Do you want to?
He
Okay,
talked
so-
about Bill Maher. He went on Bill Maher and they talked about how dangerous the woke ideology is. And I was like, you know what?
Do you want to EFAP it?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good interview.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny.
Okay, we can watch it. All right, 20
part
minutes.
of it.
Let's see how far we get in. So
Seeing how literally no one knows why we're supposed to talk about this, it might help.
no, everyone's just going crazy about this interview.
It's not that. It's just, it's predictable. I don't know why everybody's
The
going
thing
crazy.
is, though, right? The thing is, this dickhead here, this prick, he's propagated this fucking nonsense for years, and now all of a sudden, because he sees the tides changing, he comes out like, "Oh, good." This prick.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but he has been against this shit for the last like at least 2 years. Like it's not recent. It's been a while. Like he's been against
You
woke,
know what
woke
I think
ideology.
it is?
Slow.
I think
Yeah.
it's finally affecting him because his oldest son transitioned and disowned him.
That's always what it is. It's not a big deal. It's
Calm as a
it's in the
bitch.
past until it fucks with your life, your money, and your family. Then suddenly,
You're right. Well, whatever. This was already struck. Okay, let me
Fuck
see.
that guy anyway.
What? Our stream was
it
struck?
was struck, really?
Yeah.
From what?
Aw.
Playing
What?
video?
Well, you've actually got a strike or a claim.
Oh, claim. Well, the
Oh,
stream
fuck.
struck, but I already got a claim. Well, it's because the intro, the thing always
Oh.
gets me.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
always paranoid that it's me.
It is,
But okay.
Lofty.
It usually is you.
It's good to know. It's
Not this time. Not this time.
Yeah, not this time.
Well, so Elon Musk had 5 boys with his
Yeah,
first
one of them's
wife.
trans. Yep, one of them is like non-binary.
Yeah, so it's Xavier is now somewhat Vivian.
Hang on,
Xavier-
hang on. He called his kid Xavier.
I think his wife might have named it too, but you gotta.
Listen. The guy's a fucking prick. I don't care if he's been saying that woke's fucking shit. He said it way too late, man. He closed the barn doors after the fucking horse already bought. Fuck that guy's a pussy.
Wait, are you talking about Bill Maher or Elon? I can't tell. Who
Bill
you're talking
Maher. Bill Maher.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he was your typical far left liberal Democrat woke guy until he realized that now, as far left as he was, he's considered probably an extreme radical right by the real left. And now he's
To
fighting
give
back.
him props, he like kind of limp wristly pushed his back sometimes,
He
and,
gets
and
no
it's
props.
like Yeah, and then when he'll push back, and he has come out against woke in the past, but then when his side attacks him for it, he'll be like, well, no. But then I think because it's affecting his family, he's finally making a stand. So I'm not saying he's clearly, not perfect, but well, at least he understands the problem now.
Yeah. And it's like, he's been doing this for a while.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Everett Morrill, thank you for the 10. Next week would be better for Crowder stuff. Everything is going to get unsealed and the real juicy stuff is going to be coming out. Then the leaked video was a breach of a court order. Okay, well, so we're still going to talk about it.
Yeah.
But because it is, we're going to talk about it and give our opinions, and then we'll see if we're vindicated next week. But thank you for the super chat. Also, guys, this is FlashCat. The way that Flash does it is he reads all of the $20 super chats first, and then he goes back to the smaller ones. I'm doing 10 and up, just an FYI, so I will read your super chats, but this isn't my show. I'm just hosting it for the night, just so everyone knows if you're new. So this is Elon Musk had twins and then triplets with his first wife. And they're all boys. This is his oldest son, who is now a girl.
Yeah,
and
they disowned him.
She hates her dad. And
well, at the moment, yeah.
Oh, I'm so confused. I thought Bill Maher's daughter.
I thought we were talking about Bill Maher. Yeah.
No, Elon Musk. So he's got like 1 million children.
Yes.
But so with his first wife, they had twin boys, and then they tried for a girl, and they had triplet boys.
That's how it works.
He's got some powerful sperm, that man.
Now they got a girl. They wanted a girl. They got one.
I know. So this is his oldest son, who now is his daughter, and she apparently hates Elon and disowned him. And it's like,
dude, do you know how fucking rich your father is? Make up with him.
What a little privileged brat.
Yeah, what a hill to die on.
They'll figure it out in 5 years. They'll figure it out eventually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When they have to start paying for a mortgage, they'll figure it out.
Wait for the pendulum to swing the other way, and they'll transition back.
I know.
So for the record,
There's a
Bill
lot of
Maher's
people-
children are all their born gender. None of them have transitioned, correct?
I don't know. American Viruses Freedom. Thank you for the super chat. Elon Musk has made his billions off the U.S. tax incentives. Don't trust anyone who is creating missile technology for the government. We live in a time of white knights. Thank you for the.
Yeah, Elon Musk is good because he's up for the free speech and he exposes shit. No one's saying that he's the fucking savior to all of us. Like,
yeah,
No.
I mean, to be fair, he made his billions off of Tesla and SpaceX, not government.
Well, he made a lot of money too off of selling PayPal.
Yeah, but most of it, 90% of it comes from Tesla and SpaceX.
I'm just glad to have a blindingly rich person actually standing for free speech and mostly on our side.
I agree.
Although there was the tweet this week, let me see if I can find it, but where
he should unban Alex Jones, by the way. 100%. That shit's garbage. Anyway, go ahead.
Hold on. Let's not talk over Ethan. So there was a tweet this week with Elon where he sent the person that was making the pedophile flag on Twitter, and he suspended him, and he said not on this platform. So that was a huge win.
Yeah. What did he do?
I'm going to pull it up right now.
Is that where society has? We've got to this point where saying no, we're not going to platform pedos is a huge win.
I know.
Yep.
So this person,
Twitter used to not do that.
let me see if it'll Eric or what the hell's up with my internet? Maybe
Twitter
it's
should
because
be 18 plus. By the way, Twitter should 100% be 18 plus. I don't know why are we sharing a platform?
What's up with that?
Well, I agree with the idea that I let them have their flags. I want to know who every one of them is.
So basically, this person, it's two screenshots of a person making the pedophile flag for the pride flag, and then it shows that the account was suspended, and this person is praising Elon Musk suspending him, and he just says not tolerated on this platform. So yeah,
right, any modern society, right? It should be deletion. That should be the punishment. Deletion. That's it.
In a video game.
Yeah, in a video game, deletion. You delete the memory from the fucking data banks. Bye.
Never to be seen again.
Yeah, but because the thing is, once it's you can't. Some things that are broken just can't be fixed. They just can't be fixed. You know what I mean?
It's like when you total your car, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
Elon
You can't fix some things.
Elon would land a major W if he made this platform 18 plus with like ID with ID verification or some way of figuring out how to do that, because that's the real problem.
Honestly, the only problem I actually have with that is, I mean, in a video game called Sims, when you have to be 21 or older to go into a bar and drink alcohol. So my character in Sims had this little thing. It was a card that looked like a real card, but it had a higher age. So my character in Sims.
But that's how cards work. It's not like a blanket. It's not like a blanket thing. It's like with someone. It's like when someone's caught red-handed, and you know what I mean, like. You're caught with the can of gas in one hand, the fucking lighter in the other hand, and the house on fire right behind you. Do you know what I mean? It's got to be that kind of scenario where you're caught red-handed. There's no even 1% of doubt. It's like, yeah, we know what you've been doing, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like this. Yeah. Look, we're in a cost of living crisis. Inflation's through the roof. What we've got to house these fucking assholes. But you know what I mean?
What lost? Oh, we lost Crow.
Oh. He fell asleep and his face smashed on the keyboard or something.
No, he has computer problems sometimes and he pops right back in. But if you guys aren't, go sub to Crow. Also, we have 2,300 people watching. Hello, everyone. Welcome. All of my wonderful co-host. Here's Crow. He's back. He has computer problems sometimes. Guys, if you're not following all of my wonderful panelists here, go and do so. Raging Rhino, Phil Diaz, Zaid Comics, Lofty Pixels, Reenie Draws, Legal Vices, Captain Chokeout, and Comic Crow. They all have YouTube channels, Twitters, Instagrams. Go and follow them on all of the platforms and give them some love. And also smash the like, because when we get to another 1,000 likes, so when we get to 2,000 likes, we all have to take a shot, which is fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm on my third beer. I didn't send that.
That wasn't you. Ethan, genitive distance.
What is that person doing?
I don't know, but thank you for the super chat. No, in real life, the wall lit on fire. What?
That sounds schizophrenic.
Sounds something Lofty would send.
Yeah, it's something I would say.
I have no idea what this means, but
Oh, I changed my PFP, by the way. I have added artificial intelligence to it and made it better.
Oh, cool. Look at you go.
I'm trying to get a VTuber. Dude, those things are fucking expensive. I have to spend like $2,000 on a better quality model for my character. I made this one myself, but like, holy shit, they're expensive.
Wow.
They're expensive.
Somebody said it's only fun if Anna gets completely trashed.
Yeah.
Well, send in $100 super chat or smash the like button and get it up to 1,000, another 1,000 likes, and then I'll get smashed. But yeah. So Elon, we want to watch that interview.
To Glenlivet?
Well, yes.
Yeah. So,
at least a bit of it, anyway.
yeah. If you guys have seen it, you can tell me when it's
kind
good
of
and when
repetitive, Anna. I will say they just talked about the same thing the whole time, so maybe not the whole thing.
Okay, well, if you guys have watched it, tell me what parts to skip and what parts to stop at.
The
Okay.
beginning is pretty funny because he makes some jokes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell me if you guys can hear it.
Do you work on all these
jobs?
Do you do all these things every day? Do you work on all of them in a single day?
No.
No.
But I do have a long work day. Yeah. So I work a lot.
Well, I'm so thrilled you're here because, you know, we do a show where we talk about what changes happen in the world, but we just talk. There's a very few people.
Talk.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah.
Commentary. Yay.
Who actually
You remind me of the changeling guy out of Star Trek.
You are one of those
Mixed
people.
with Freddy Krueger. Yeah, like him crossed with Freddy Krueger pre-burn.
Oh, he looks like Robert Englund.
Krueger.
Yeah, mixed with the dude that plays fucking. He looks like a mix between Freddy Krueger and fucking the changing guy.
Odo, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just want to say I love this audience.
They applauded for him.
Well,
He usually gets booed.
Well, you're a likable guy. I mean,
Thanks.
they attack you a lot.
They do.
Yeah. and you seem to laugh it off, which I think is fantastic. I love it that you have a sense of humor, because a guy as important as you who makes changes could use your powers for evil and not good.
I love this.
The fact that
absolutely
you could.
It gives his best evil laugh here.
Yeah.
He's very like Robert Downey Jr. a little
Of course, I would. Yeah, never use them.
He's dressing like him, right? I think after
Yeah.
that one interview where he puts that guy in his place about the Twitter comment, the BBC guy, he is now wearing black and he has a blazer on.
Yeah.
He's gone full Johnny Cash, the Man in Black.
He's trying. Well, I mean, I think he's trying to slim himself down because he had massive dad bod.
You could.
Well, if I had $180 billion,
a little
I
bit.
can't think of a single thing that would bother me.
I know, right?
If you skip to like 2 minutes, you probably could get into the
We're at 2 minutes.
meat of the argument. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
For evil. That's
No, I
crazy.
know. But the way I know that is because you have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
You really do.
I
you
try
like
to,
yeah,
yeah.
you like laughing, you like to be funny.
I mean, I kill me.
Right. No, as opposed to somebody like Zuckerberg, who I'm not even sure is a real boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Zuckerberg's a robot.
Yeah.
Although The Social Network's a great movie. Everybody go watch it.
I thought it was so boring. I've never been able to finish
so
it.
Good. It's
He's a
great.
lizard person, isn't he?
He is a lizard person in real life.
He looks so weird. It's uncanny.
He loves smoking.
Yeah.
It's
meat.
very
You guys
strange.
ever see that?
He
always
smokes so
smoking
much
meat.
meats. He smokes his own meats. He smokes everybody
He looks
else's
like
meats.
Biden's old press secretary.
Yeah.
It's not called smoking meat. It's called playing doctor.
In the metaverse. In the metaverse, everybody.
Oh my god. An Elden Ring.
An Elden Ring.
I actually love comedy, and actually, many years ago, I actually was in the audience here and watched your show.
Oh,
So
really?
I've been a long time admirer of your show.
Oh, well, thank you.
People are saying volume up. This is the loudest I can get it. It's all the way up. I'm sorry.
Good. I think it's
Let
good.
me actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
Check your
sometimes you
PC
can-
volume.
let me try on here. Oh no, I can't. I'm sorry. That's the best we can do. Sorry. Let me read this. American virus is freedom thing. Elon Musk has received nearly $1 billion of subsidized loans from the government. SpaceX has received $13 billion in contracts from the U.S. Just saying. Yeah, I think that's because they want to go to outer space, and he basically took over their NASA program.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
they're
worth
working
175 billion. He's worth 175 billion. I mean,
Yes.
yeah, he got
and the thing is with Elon, I find that his especially with where we are in society right now, his heart is definitely in the right place.
It is in the right place. Yeah.
He definitely wants freedom of speech. He doesn't really care as long as it's not really bad, like pedos
He's
and shit
getting
like
there.
that. But
He's getting there. He's not quite there because Alex Jones is still fucking banned from the fucking website. But he's close. And you know what? Alex Jones himself has made. I was actually with Alex Jones 2 weeks ago. He talked about this in Austin, Texas. He was on a stage. He said Elon Musk is not unbanning him because if he did, Twitter would lose fucking. It would go bankrupt. And there's a strategy to be had with the advertising money with bringing back Alex Jones. There's a potential danger in that. It makes sense. But at the same time, I understand it.
But I don't understand how you can be an advocate for freedom of speech and say
I
that.
agree. I agree. No, I agree. However, if Twitter goes bankrupt, and I kind of understand. Anyway, Alex Jones is.
Well,
in
you know,
support
I
of
would
the Jones
understand it
ban.
more if he just came out and said, "I don't like Alex Jones," so and I don't
He
like
did.
what he said.
He did say
Yeah,
that.
he did.
He did,
did.
yeah. It's
doesn't
the
like
whole
him.
Sandy Hook thing.
Did he unban Trump?
He spent $44 billion on this. I don't want him on here.
Yeah, but there's a difference. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I couldn't give a fuck either way. But there's a difference between like being for freedom of speech and then but picking and choosing when it suits you, or being like, look, I'm all for freedom of speech, but if I have this dude on my fucking thing, then my whole platform's over, and
No one has it.
my
Well,
fortune,
okay.
like basically I'm going to go bankrupt. That's
Exactly.
slightly different.
It's slightly
in my
different.
opinion.
And there's and even Alex Jones himself has said that he shouldn't be unbanned from Twitter because it would destroy the platform. So
If I had
don't know.
billions, if I had billions and I could
don't think
potentially lose it all, I'm banning everyone.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like for real, yeah,
Thank
losing
you
billions
to
and losing a couple
You're all
of fucking
gone.
you know.
thank you to the chat for confirming this, but he unbanned Trump. What could like in the
Right.
eyes of the world, I guess. I love Trump. I think the world needs him, but in what could be worse than that? Like, is really Alex Jones going to destroy Twitter more so than unbanning Trump?
Apparently, that's
I
what
don't
he
think it
thinks.
would.
That's his
Yes.
opinion. I don't know.
No, I think he has
I
an
don't think
unban
so.
Alex Jones because he has a personal issue with Alex Jones over what he said about Sandy Hook. So it's his own emotions getting in the way of his principles.
There's a lot going on.
He's not perfect.
Well, that's the thing too. Yeah.
Hold on. We have another guest.
Fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Hi,
Nina.
Nina.
What's up,
Nina? How's it going, guys?
Hello.
I'm gonna switch you and Lofty around.
Oh,
Nina looks cool with
Nina
that.
left me.
Emoted.
Emoted. What's up, Nina?
Hi, I was just playing Jedi Survivor.
Nice.
Is it good?
Are you running it well?
You been
Are you running
glitching?
on PC or what? On PC?
Yeah, it's on PC. It's running fine. I had some issues last night where I had like overheating issues, but then IT did some work on it and like, bumped up the fans and everything like that. My IT meaning my husband. Because I don't know anything about computers. But yeah, it's been running fun. Anna, it's fun. It's fun. If you have the
Me and
specs.
Heidi were talking about it before we went live. I was gonna start downloading it so it could be done by the time the stream's over, but he said it slowed down his PC. So I'm gonna download it tonight and then maybe play it tomorrow night after Simcast. Maybe I don't know.
Fun.
I'm gonna be
Do you
playing
like
it
Cal
Tuesday.
Kestis?
Look
Are you
good,
a Cal
Alba.
Kestis fan, Nina? Are you a fan?
Yes.
Okay.
I think if there was a movie, they'd like race swap them and
Look,
sex swap them.
Somebody sent me this and I ran
Yeah,
it
you
over
can't-
with my chair on
You
accident.
can't have a
What?
redhead.
You can't have a redhead rhino. See?
Yeah, that's right.
Hold on.
My biggest problem with Cal
Oh, no.
Kestis is the amount of Jedi survivors that survived Order 66. I'm getting over there being a plethora of Jedi survivors.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
he's a ginger though, so I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's all still Disney Star Wars, so it can suck a fucking
wait a
dick.
second. Can I even
I
ask-
agree. Choke out. Thank you.
Hold on. We got another one.
Uh-oh.
Too many people getting raped now, and that's too many people getting raped, y'all. That's too many people getting raped, y'all. I got too many people getting raped now. We gotta stop with all of this rape now. We gotta stop with all of this rape, y'all. We gotta stop with all of this rape now. We gotta stop with this motherfucking rape now.
That was the wrong intro. Let me add the other.
All right, that's it, everybody. We got to wrap this up before something really bad happens. We're almost in time start. Look at those girls. They're not waving at me, they're waving to Cecil.
Hey, Cecil, what's up?
Hello.
Wild.
Hello.
Yeah.
Different
So how's that was jail?
Yeah.
We can't hear
Apparently,
you. Cecil.
everyone
Cecil,
knew you
you're
were in
muted.
jail.
You're muted.
Muted,
Cecil.
Cecil.
By the way, one last thing I'll say about Jedi survivors, like you can dress him up now, and like I gave him
Nice.
a long beard, and he looks like Prince Harry.
Oh, that
It's
looks
really
that's
funny.
good because I didn't like his
like
look
Prince
to be
Harry.
honest. Anyway,
Can you put a mask on him? Because he's ugly as fuck.
No, you can't, and he looks like Prince Harry. It's really funny.
Ew. Hey Cecil, is your mic back?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay. It's
How you
back.
doing,
Jail.
Cecil?
Yeah, it's back. We can hear you.
Yeah,
We
we
can
can hear you.
What?
Jail was
How was
good.
jail?
I made some friends.
Which gang did you join? Which race gang did you join, Cecil?
The Latin Kings let me in.
Did they
They recently
protect
had
you, or
a,
did they protect you, or did you take it up the butt?
well,
yeah, do you have suck dick? That's what we want to know.
Did you play Doctor? Is what we really asked.
Yeah, that was the question. Like, did you have to, or just did it happen?
I didn't have to.
Did
I
you
didn't
drop
have
the
to.
soap, Cecil?
Wanted
Did you
to.
drop the soap?
It was jail, not prison. No, but recently they in Chicago they arrested a Down syndrome Latin king, first time ever for two
Ew.
murders. Two murders.
Oh my
His name
god!
was
Give
Cecil.
him- they should give him a lot of money in a house or something.
So I played that card. And it worked.
Wait, weren't you recently in Chicago, Season?
That's correct. You know I was. I was with you, dummy.
Hey, did you go to Vegas? Did anybody go to Vegas with FN Friday Night Tights?
No, but
I missed it. I missed it. It looks so much fun. Yeah, I missed out on it. But.
No, I thought it was during the Star Trek con, so I had told Chrissy I would go because if I can go to the Star Trek con too.
Yeah.
But then it wasn't because last year it was, and I was like, oh well, that's a thing. Like I could go for another reason, but and then they did it in the middle of the week, which was really random.
A little bit.
I'm going to go to the porn convention there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Exotica or something.
Sorry?
Yeah, I was just
Are
at
you going
Exotica.
What's that?
I was just at Exotica in Chicago. My brother had a table. We sold like a bunch of comics there at Exotica.
I've got a friend that's DJing at it.
My brother's going to the Miami one as well.
Wow. Are you guys going to Matsuri? I already have a hotel with the Anime Boomer podcast and Gator and all those people.
No, I don't.
I'm going. I'm down.
I will be there.
I'll
be there.
Anna.
I don't feel like
I don't know. So here's my thing. Everyone's getting married this summer, so I'm going to be doing. I know, like my best friend from high school is getting married. Chrissy is getting married. One of my relatives is getting married. So it's just a lot of weddings. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to.
Question is though,
well, seeing as how you're listed as being the headliner on their homepage, you may want to work that out.
Yeah, you might want to go.
Oh no!
Am I really? Oh God!
Yes. Yeah, I thought you were in charge of the whole thing.
I know, but that's the thing. It's like, well, this con happens every year, but you only.
It's August.
Knock on wood, you only get married once.
That's not true.
80%.
Sometimes.
Crowder.
I know.
I guess we can talk about Steven Crowder next.
Oh my God! I just went to the website. You are.
Yes, you are the main headliner
Big
for Anime
YouTuber.
Matsuri.
Very got
That's funny.
Battle
Am I
Angel.
really?
Look
Battle
at.
Angel Anna.
Oh no!
I'm sharing my screen.
That Crowder fella's fucked, isn't he? Rightfully so.
Oh no!
Oh my God! I am.
Who's the chick next to you, Anna, with the blue hair?
Who's Jinx?
I don't know.
Purin.
Pure.
Yeah, man.
I'll go sign her autograph.
Pure it all in her.
She looks great.
Yeah, that side boob looks great too.
I like a bit of side boob.
Maybe she's a Lofty Pixels fan. I can sign her boobs.
Oh yeah, there's a good shot. There's probably a good chance of that.
Side boob's
Maybe
great.
she'll
Take
step
note,
on
Reading.
you.
Yeah.
Side
That's
boob's
not
great.
I don't know. Nick Ricada stepped on me once. That was fun.
I know he still shows the picture.
Yeah, I know. He roasts me all the time. Whatever.
I'm anti-step on. I think it's gay.
Ethan Pixels, the congenitive distance
No, it's not.
contralian. I gave Cal a mullet and use the hard R on all the droids.
Oh God.
Oh no.
He's
Oh,
role
no.
playing in Star Wars Survivor or whatever. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, Nina, is that game true open world or is it region based?
No, it's just like the first one.
Okay. So it's like
I've heard that there's a
Dark
few
Souls?
more. I've heard that there's a few more like side quest missions that you can do.
Well, I just got freaking screwed by the Rancor like so many freaking
Ooh,
times.
that sounds painful.
So many times.
Boss fight? Is that a boss fight?
And he was supposed to be like the first side mission boss, and I got graped like several times. I was like, I'm gonna have to come back to this guy because like I had to give up at the end. I couldn't beat him.
Yeah. So you were telling me you enjoyed being graped.
No,
You
not
gotta
at
go
all.
back.
I was very annoyed. I was like, I'm going to grape you at some point. The tables will turn.
Did you cry more than the Rancor keeper when the Rancor died?
Yes.
That is sad.
I was about to rage quit. I was like, oh, it was so bad. But it
Oh
was,
my gosh.
it was fun though. It was fun.
I saw Evil Dead today.
You saw Ethan what?
No.
I saw Ethan dead today.
Evil Dead.
That'd be good.
I heard Ethan too. I was like, what?
I saw Ethan dead. Yeah, Ethan died. I have bad news, everybody. I should have probably led with this.
No.
No, I saw Evil Dead Rise.
Is that how you ended up in prison? Is that why you said?
Was it any good, Cecil?
I was entertained, put it that way. It's lots of blood. I mean, massive amounts of blood. I mean, probably the bloodiest movie I've ever seen. It's massive. Yeah,
like more than Evil Dead 2. That was like one of the bloodiest movies ever.
They even do a tribute scene to The Shining of the elevator scene, but there's people in the elevator as it's filling up with blood.
Wow.
So then the doors open and they're literally just everybody's covered in blood the entire movie. It's just blood fest, and then a lot of puking too. It's like a gore fest. It was good. Like I don't know if I could recommend that to everybody, but I had a smile on my face.
Was it at all connected to the originals?
Yeah, it is. It's the same concept. They find
Bruce Campbell in it.
No, he was the executive producer though. You could tell
But he's not in it.
Not in it.
Oh fuck that movie then.
He's not. He was.
How are you going to have an Evil Dead movie without Bruce Campbell? Fuck no.
I talked to him at LA Comic-Con and I asked him if he liked candy corn, and he was very disappointed in my question.
Yeah, we all were.
Why would you ask him that?
Because I was making a video. It's actually on my channel. All I did at LA Comic-Con was I went around and I asked people if they liked candy corn or not.
Oh.
Good use of your time.
I know. It was great. Well, no, I set it up by saying, hey, this is a really important question. It's a yes or no question. Just answer. And I asked them, do you like candy? Because they had this concerned look on their face. And then I asked them, do they like candy corn? And it's the registration of that's the question. Yeah. And he told me, I don't give a fuck about candy corn.
Good answer.
I feel the same way.
It was funny, but yeah. All right, do we want to keep talking about the Elon Musk thing, or do we want to move on?
Oh, I broke it up when I entered. What happened with that? His interview?
No, it was, to be fair, it was Nina that kind of stopped it, and then
it's all Nina's fault.
Nina.
I just walked in. I was like,
I don't know. I don't really think if you want to watch the interview, go and watch it. I don't really think we've got to go through it. But it was a good interview. Elon Musk, I sort of said, I think his heart's in the right place with I guess the culture at the moment and what he wants to do with it and how he wants to move it forward. And I think we need to sort of follow in his footsteps a little bit. Obviously, not everyone's perfect, but I don't know.
I'm going to follow up in his footsteps by having 12 kids.
Yeah. I want to follow in his footsteps and have billions upon billions of dollars, but that's...
I know, right? Do you know what I mean? Like the most obvious one, and they all go for the kids and for what?
Dude, his kids are all set for life. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
And then
think?
Anna, his kids are set for life.
I know.
Anna, their dad is literally the most handsome man in the world. Come on. I tried to explain this to Anna. She's like, who's the best looking guy in the world? I'm like, Elon Musk is the most handsome man in the world. It's not even close.
He's the most handsome man in the
world. Bruce Campbell was the voice on the record.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, he did have a cameo. There's it's the same premise as, listen, it's the Evil Dead. It's formulaic at this point. It's
okay. I do have this clip. I think Rhino sent it to me. It's about the new woman that's doing the Star Wars show. Do you want to hear this strong independent woman?
My name is Sherman.
Oh no.
I already know.
Good Lord. Okay, I am directing the next Star Wars film. I want to get your opinion on if you have hope after watching this. If this woman inspires hope in you for
help
Star
me, Obad Shinoy. You're my only hope.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
It looks like they give the HR department directing
the next Star Wars film. Excited about bringing Daisy Ridley back into the Star Wars galaxy and in telling her story. I'm excited to be immersed in the Jedi Academy. And I think there is so much excitement around the new Jedi Order. I've always kicked open doors that were previously closed. And I think my feeling is that there is a critical mass of women who have begun to move forward in places
Critical
that were
mass?
previously close to them.
Critical
I've been a
mass of
filmmaker
women?
and a storyteller for the last 20 years. And a few years ago, I began to think about what I wanted to do.
Wait, she's holding an Oscar. What did she get an Oscar for?
I don't know.
I was just noticing she's
find
holding
out.
the Oscar with very, like, she has dimple knuckles.
Wait, what was her name again? Let me look her up.
It was
Marvel was coming around, and I thought about a brown Muslim superhero and what impact she would have.
Oof.
Oh, she's talking about our diversity.
My name is Sharmeen.
Okay, we're gonna look her up.
Sharmeen
Yeah, all
Obaid
she gives a fuck
Chinoy.
is
Chinoy?
about his diversity points. That's
A
all.
brown Muslim, it has to be. It can't be a white Muslim.
Yeah,
Or a
look,
brown
Star Wars is
non-Muslim.
over. Just
It'd be nice
everybody
if
accept it and say it out loud.
It'd be nice if she said something about loving Star Wars and what she planned to do with the actual movie and the story here instead of checkboxes.
Well, they're just ripping off Luke Skywalker's Jedi Academy story and then giving it to Rey, just like they're ripping off the Heir to the Empire story and giving it to Ahsoka. It's absolutely pathetic. I've just chucked another link in the private chat, Anna. Show this one.
She got her Oscar for best documentary short film.
Yeah,
What was it
about women
called?
empowerment.
So her what when you Google her little tagline is Pakistani Canadian journalist.
Oh, God.
Okay.
3 strikes, you're out.
Journalist.
All right, you guys ready to hear this woman talk?
I want to hear her stand up.
All right, here we go.
Oh
Break it
no,
into a
World
Bollywood
Economic
song and
Forum.
dance.
Is that I'm a woman. I mean,
She's
you know,
in the
many women that come from all over the world
WEF.
think
Oh,
that
fuck
it's a
me.
disadvantage. I've always
I cannot hear this.
So low.
It is kind of quiet, yeah.
Turn up your PC volume.
She looks like that woman that went nuts a few years ago and accused Humongous of SAing her at the conference.
Oh, yeah.
So my PC volume is all the way up.
All right,
So
we'll be
you
quiet.
go into your settings and you can adjust individual app volumes. Are you on PC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anna, share my screen and see if it's any louder.
Okay.
my greatest asset, to be honest, is women.
No.
I mean, you know, many women that come from our part of the world
Oh.
I've always thought that being a woman is my greatest asset. I mean, I really can get away with doing a lot of things in Pakistan, getting into places and getting out because I'm a woman.
But you don't play that card, do you?
Of course, I play the
It's like
woman
the
card.
voting booth.
Hell yes!
I wanted to hear
I
that.
mean, you're a South Asian woman. You've got
Of
to play
course.
the woman card.
No, you don't.
Right.
Whamming, whatever that's about you being a woman. It's still kind of quiet.
To the front of the line? How can I stand if there's 100 people standing in line? No. When you can play the woman
You
card,
will.
you play the woman card. The damsel
Whoa.
The fact that you say that sometimes
They've got a Kawasaki running
Wait,
Star Wars now.
wait,
Great.
like
What is
she's
Tobias
saying-
Fuchs doing in the background?
She's saying she's gonna like use the woman card to get in
Yes.
front of the line. Like,
Right.
what?
I mean, at least
What?
you're saying it. So at least
Yeah.
she's like, oh, no, I totally play fair. No, so you don't play fair. You want to use the woman card and guilt people into giving you work. And then when people don't like your work, you'll guilt them you'll say that they're misogynist. That's exactly the kind of person this is. And she's just admitting that. I play the woman card. Being a woman comes ahead of merit or making good movies or caring about the franchise you've been given.
Wait, I went to get a
she's making
drink.
right now looks evil. Like, look at that. She's like, yep, I just.
She
need
looks
to
like a
do-
Sith.
Does she's so smug. She's like, I have power. That's a
Wait.
look of I have power and you can't do anything about it. I know I have privilege but I get to play the victim even though I have the most privilege right now.
Wait,
Mhm.
I went to get a drink. Who is this person? I don't know who this is.
She's directing the new Star Wars movie. By the way, everyone,
one?
we are less
The one
than
with Rey Skywalker.
guys.
Oh.
We are less than 200 likes away from everyone taking a shot. There's 2,300 people here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Thank you.
immensely
Unreal.
interesting for me to hear because very few women admit to that.
Well, you know, the thing is that you've got to play all sides. You know, if I need to stand up and face a man and look at him in the eyes and scare him off a little bit, I do scare Pakistani men off a little bit. That I do, and I enjoy that power.
You like being
I
intimidated?
enjoy that power that I can scare him, and he kind of takes a back step.
I don't think anybody's scared of you.
Yeah, disgust and scared are different.
Well, to be fair, she's not writing it; she's just directing it. So hopefully,
Oh, that's so much better, Lofty. Like
Kathleen
not
Kennedy.
much better. It's not
Kathleen
much. but it's
Kennedy's
slightly
writing
better.
it.
Yeah,
I thought Kathleen Kennedy was fired, right?
dude, she did Miss Marvel. You know that,
Now
right?
she's gone.
This girl.
John and Dave won the Civil War until Kathleen Kennedy won it.
Right.
This girl directed Miss Marvel episodes.
I would argue.
Yeah.
I would argue that the director has more power. Like when you're a screenwriter and you put a script out there, your control ends with that paper, and the actors and the director can change anything that goes forward into the finished product.
I don't like this. I just want to change it to this. Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then if I need to be a woman and be the damsel in distress, then I will be the woman and be the damsel in distress, because we live in countries.
What a manipulative bitch.
That's exactly what I was thinking. So you're a manipulator. You're like smug about, I can manipulate people.
This guy's like, I can't believe she's saying this right now. Like he was trying to lead her into the more
Right, he was like,
better way of thinking it. Like lead her like, oh yeah, but you don't do that, right? She's like, nope, I do it.
Look,
I'm trying to help you not come across as a disingenuous bitch, and he's like, I can't believe it.
Is this honestly at the World Economic Forum?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, seriously.
I like the fact that somebody else is going to stand in line and let me cut in and say please. I like that. Why not?
Do you guys think that guy wants to bang her?
Yeah, he did before it started. Now he
I
doesn't.
think he's terrified of being Me Too'd by her right now. He wants to leave.
Well, that's the thing too. Yeah.
He went from being a feminist to being like, ain't no way
Anna,
you're getting
feed that
in front of my
dog.
line.
Oh, you
that face was his
Peanut
balls
butter.
showing on camera.
I'll
Where's
be
the
right back.
Where's the peanut butter?
Oh my god, that's disgusting. No, she's in heat right now, so she's been going crazy.
Oh,
They both are. That's why they're going crazy.
Oh my, no, Tulip's not, but Dixie is, and it's her first time going. And it's she never barks like this unless like there's a cat, but she's been going crazy, and then the neighbor's dog goes crazy, and it's annoying.
Peanut
I
butter
had
and come back.
to go put her inside and shut the doggy door, so I'll be back. Talks amongst yourselves.
Star Wars is in such a bad place right now. Do you even think? I mean, it's been in a bad place for ages. But do you guys even think that we're going? The 3 movies that they announced, you got the first one that apparently is going to be coming out is this one, the one with Charmaine and Rey Skywalker,
cares.
and then the next one, next one's Dave Filoni and the
Nobody cares.
Mandoverse,
The
and then you've
James
got
Mangold
the
one
James
is the
Mangold
only-
one.
Yeah, that's the only one that's like slightly interesting.
But
'Cause
dude,
it's
that's
like-
not until 2028, 2029
Yeah.
or something.
Rhino, didn't they like
Yeah.
when they released the Daisy Ridley one at like Star Wars Celebration or whatever? Didn't they come out like the next day or like a few days later and say like Daisy's not even going to be the main character or something? Like I heard something like that. I don't know if that was a rumor. or if
Yeah,
it
I
was just,
don't
like,
really
wrong.
know.
I don't believe that. I think that was a whole gaslighting thing. They're going to put her front and center, but they're
Yep.
just trying to like backpedal and be like, no, we're totally not going to make her the main character. But
I agree.
they're going to because of social points, because of ESG,
Okay.
and they're going to play the same game over again.
I also think out of the 3 movies that they announced that they're essentially going to be doing, I only think that we're going to see one of them. And I think the only one that we're going to see is the one with Rey in it, because they're not going to parade her out on stage without her having some sort of contract, I guess, or something in place the way that they did. And that is the first one that they're announcing that they're doing. And it's like, you guys haven't learnt from all the criticisms moving forward. Yes, you've still got your fucking Raylos out
No,
there.
they don't
and-
care. They don't
They
give
don't
a
care.
shit.
They don't care. Their whole agenda is that she had that forces female thing five years ago, and she will not back down that it's a failure. That like it's, you're going after a phantom audience. Yeah, there are girls who are interested in Star Wars, probably a lot, but nowhere near. It's a boy-centric space adventure, space pirates, and fucking wars.
Wait,
Star
what
Wars.
did that chick
It's
say right
it's a
now?
boys franchise, and if girls like it, that's great. But they're like, no, we're going to make this a female fucking friend. The
No,
Mandalorian
see, so
is
that
now.
chick, that chick was like, there's gonna be a plethora of women. What did she say? What was her words? It was so funny.
But the crazy, the crazy thing about the whole thing is that they bought Star Wars because they had too many of the Disney princess stuff. So they wanted something to, make for the boys out there, and then they're just turning it into exactly what they had in the first place. It is beyond me how Lucasfilm has gotten to the point where it is. I said earlier that with a lot of these franchises, with Star Wars, Star Trek, X-Men, Marvel, all of that stuff, they should be able to make money hand over fist. If they just honor the source material and adapt the source material the way it should be, it's so easy.
What
happened? Rhino, this is the same thing like the Bud Light thing. It's like they put the woman in charge of Bud Light. She goes, I had to fix this dying product. You know what place it was in? One. Yeah. It was in first place. It was the number one.
God.
He described it as the dying brand. It was the number one. So they come in, don't fucking fix anything. Nothing's broken. Bitch. Do Star Wars. No, I got to fix it. It's going to be all female now.
You serious? Number one.
Because these people are ideology first. In their idea, if it doesn't conform to their ideology, then it's not good enough. I have to fix it.
They're crazy. Whatever happened to the women who are into guys? Like, what? Into strong men?
Well,
this is
that's what I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask Rini and Nina. Like,
why do women want to see women? Personally, I'm friends.
No, hold on. I don't like this whole idea that the problem is women is bullshit, and I think that's giving into their idea. They're like, this is what women want, and this is
want to see
women
hot
creators.
guys.
And I hate it. And I hate that they're like almost making a bad example of, well, if any woman creates something, it's gonna be shit, because they don't put merit first. They let in these people that don't care about the source material, don't respect the original creators and the giants that they stand on, and they put ideology first. They feministed their way into their jobs, and they destroy anything. And now everybody thinks that women are the problem. No, it's that they're not putting merit first.
Women are not the problem, but women don't read comic books, and women should not be directing these movies.
Really?
They're
completely agree with you.
Star Wars
will watch a movie
right now.
Oh my God.
Star Wars is so patriarchal.
I know what you mean.
Everything's
a
patriarch.
Of course, it's obvious. Comic books are a massively male-oriented industry.
Superhero comics, yeah.
Well,
but the point I'm trying to make is the women who are interested in comics and in Star Wars, they like Han Solo, they like Luke Skywalker. They don't want to see a fucking woman as a main character. The women who like the shit are into male characters.
Tell us what women want.
Bullshit. Lofty.
I know what women want, because
bullshit.
Orgasming over.
Hang on. I call bullshit based on the fact that the EU's most famous and popular characters is Mara Jade and Jaina Solo. Despite how powerful Luke Skywalker actually becomes in the expanded universe,
dude. That's men who like Mara Jade.
All I know is that my erection completely
women are into Han Solo. Women
I see what you're saying. You're talking about the fans.
Han Solo.
Yes.
But let me see. But Lofty, didn't you hear the story about how I watched Star Wars? My aunt convinced me to watch Star Wars because there's a princess in it. That's what
little girl.
It wasn't the boy. It was the princess.
It was Princess Leia.
So you're saying little girls are like Rey, so we should make more movies about Rey.
But the princess was the draw to me because I like princess.
She's not the main character though.
She's
that's
the
first draw though
protagonist that you see in the movie, and the story revolves around.
We shouldn't be pandering to little girls and giving them main character syndrome. Fuck it.
Is there still
the
Do girls still want to be swept off their feet and rescued by the dude, or is that just a gun?
Okay, Lofty. My other favorite movie outside of Star Wars is Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah,
see?
Yeah, but the main appeal of that show is Hannibal Lecter.
What show is a movie?
The movie.
Yeah, but it's not like Anna's going in there being attracted to Hannibal Lecter. Like
I don't know.
I hope not.
Is she?
I know.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of women are attracted to Hannibal Lecter. Are you kidding me?
Well, okay, a lot of women were attracted to what's his face.
Will Graham.
Buffalo Bill.
Ted
Buffalo
Bundy.
No.
Ted Bundy.
And the Night Stalker. Yeah, there's some
Ramirez.
Charles Manson. I mean,
they'll send
Jeffrey
them
Dahmer. A lot of
Henry
women.
Cavill.
How dare you?
Nobody's
Cecil
attracted to him. He has
Jones?
stubby arms.
I'm confused at what this argument is because I came in.
There's no argument. There's no
in the
argument.
middle of it.
No, the argument is that they're just hitting the gas on the she can't admit that the Force is female. And what Lofty's trying to say is like, yeah, women have a place in Star Wars and there is a fan base, but it's a male centric thing. And we're looking for male characters. They bought the franchise to have something to put male characters into and male leads. They've erased that. They've just going female. It's not worked out. It's not worked out. And she cannot fucking admit her error. So she is just doubling down. I saw an interview with Chris Gore. I can't remember. It might have been on Nerdrotic. I don't remember where it was, but he said they put out a thing on YouTube where it's like 9 different stories. And he's like, all right, let me watch these. It was from Star Wars and from like small directors, small short stories. So the first one about a girl in a situation becomes a badass, kicks everybody's ass. Second one, he describes it, same story. Third one, he goes all 9 were a female lead. He's like, it was comical. He's waiting for the next story to be like, they're not going to do this again. They did it again. Then he gets 6, 7, 8. He's like, yeah, look. They're far gone. They're too far gone.
You know what I was just thinking about also, like that I guess like women really like is drama, and we like relationships and stuff like that in movies and even in Star Wars. Like that's why everybody loved like the Han Solo, Princess Leia, like, and in the first couple movies, like you were like, oh, is she gonna end up with Luke? Like in the first movie, you're like, is she gonna end up with Luke, or is she gonna end up with Han? Like that's the draw. And then in the new one, in the Disney one, they totally fucked that whole like the drama up, because at first they put
but see,
Daisy with that other dude, and then she ended up fucking Finn got screwed in the middle of things.
Look, there is the whole identity politics side of, like, especially with Star Wars, with the Force is female, and like I said earlier, giving Luke's story to Rey, giving Luke's story to Ahsoka, and all of that kind of thing. But then there's also the fact that the people that are creating it still don't actually understand the universe, like in regards to the laws and the rules behind it. Like in The Mandalorian, for example, they invent something called tracking fobs. Can someone actually explain to me how the fuck a tracking fob tracks anything? They don't even know how it fucking works. They make jumps into hyperspace from atmosphere constantly, hyperspace skipping constantly, all of these things. They used Grogu. They used Grogu in season 1 of The Mandalorian and had him force heal Grief Karga, and then they come out and explain the only reason why Rey and Kylo were able to force heal each other was because they're part of a dyad. So who's Grogu's dyad? Or did you just give him the force ability because you just don't know what the fuck you're doing with it? Right?
Yeah,
and then there's story threads that they just completely drop. Like you go to Andor. They said that Andor was the only one that was able to pilot the ship. But he then runs away. Fucking Val takes the 80 million credits to Luthen, who has no idea. They didn't even meet, apparently, but she took the 80 million credits to him. What happened to the 80 million credits? Where's Bail Organa? They don't understand the lore. They don't understand the universe.
Well,
the
Filoni,
people creating it is purely there just to push the identity politics side of it, and they don't give a fuck about the actual universe. And that's what pisses me off.
Tell him.
I love your energy, Rhino.
You're living up to your
There's a reason why they call me Raging Rhino.
Yeah.
Anna, go ahead, Anna.
Chris was in the chat. Hi, Chris. It says it was a second season of Star Wars Vision, 9 episodes, and every single one featured a female protagonist.
Oh, boy. I liked the first season of Visions. I thought it was okay, but
how do they do that with a straight face? How do they make nine separate stories? It's the same.
Well, so
I never watched
it. It's like the quality versus quantity that they just don't understand. Like when people like,
anime.
Leia was the only woman, and it's like quality versus quantity. Princess Leia was doing the thing that no man could do, and she was doing it. That's why she's the only one that's doing it. Like she's awesome. She's the princess. No man can be a princess. I'm sorry, Hollywood. She is the princess.
It's not only are we demasculinizing the series and taking the women out of it. You get the badass guy for 3 episodes. Kylo Ren is just this little beta pussy wimp running around. Do you think if that would have actually been Han Solo and Princess Leia's son, they wouldn't have slapped the shit out of him as a kid and toughened him the fuck up when he was growing up?
I know.
But dude, then they go and cuck Han Solo in the Solo movie, have him have a shower with a Wookiee, you know, make him a furry, give him his name Solo because he's got no people with him. He's just a solo. He's a solo individual from his solo planet, and that's why they call him and name him Solo. Like, it is fucking pathetic. It is pathetic on so many levels. Dave Filoni's a hack.
He actually showered with a Wookiee? Like, is that true?
The way that him and Chewbacca meet is in a shower.
In jail.
Nina likes that. Nina likes that.
No way.
Nina, it's a prison shower scene. Literally a prison shower.
It is.
They dropped his soap.
Yes.
Oh my god. No way.
You think that they're making it up, but it's true. That's the most insane part of it, is it's real.
Oh my god. No,
I know.
No wonder I lost money.
Also, guys, we are 44 likes away from everyone taking a shot. So if you haven't liked the stream, smash the like button. Also, Valiant Renegade, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Wow, thank you. Cheers, Anna. Everyone got Jeff on the cowboy hat. Got Jeff on the cowboy hat.
I just wanted to correct. It was hard to follow the last conversation, but the term Solo in the Legends in the EU is he inherited the name from his fucking father. It doesn't have anything to do with him being a solo adventurer. Like, that was a Disney invention that was like made up shit.
I know, that's what he said.
No, the guy said.
Okay, that's what I said. Disney Star Wars is. This is why, if you remove that comment, Anna, underneath my thing, it says Disney Star Wars isn't Star Wars, because it's not. It actually doesn't have the heart. It doesn't have the soul. Yeah. It doesn't have any elements of George Lucas Star Wars in it anymore whatsoever. It is pathetic.
Oh, we got to 2018 likes, guys. Everyone has to take a shot. So the way we get the Flashcast is every $100 super chat we take a shot, and every 1,000 likes we take a shot. So
cheers. Can we get to 3,000
likes?
likes?
For Russell, straight from the bottle.
Big ears.
I'm gonna drink my whiskey.
I'm gonna die tonight. I'm
actually putting together a video right now of all the questions that Disney Star Wars has opened up that they have no answers for.
Oh,
like, for example,
the very long fucking book.
It is a very long video.
Aside from me, did everyone take one?
I did.
I just poured it.
Okay, cheers, Rini.
Just in case, I'll take another one to prove it.
Woo! Yeah, like Chris was saying, with you too, Cecil, the 9 episodes all being the same plot, introducing the same type of character, these female characters. Irene and I were just talking about this on our creative storytelling show about how if you have many of the same things, then that makes that not matter.
That's why Trinity, and that's why
the same thing over and over again. It waters down to having finality. Right, having finality makes a story matter because you're proving a point, and if it keeps on getting watered down,
it numbs your audience to the concept, to the.
Can I say that? Can I just say something? That's why so many people my age who are in their 30s are obsessed with people like Ripley from Alien, Kill Bill, Uma Thurman, and what's the other one? Trinity from The Matrix. It was like, there's not every movie doesn't have a girl that's powerful, but those movies did such a magnificent job with introducing a strong female character that it was like warranted that, like, okay, if you're a guy and your favorite like top 5 action heroes, you know, it's fair to say one of them is Ripley or Kill Bill or, you know, whatever. It's like now every fucking character is a girl, and it's just like, this is in cringe, and it's like oversaturating bullshit.
Well, they also don't write good stories. They don't understand the world building, and they're using the fact that this character is a girl, so you should watch it as an excuse for they're empowering women, but they're not. Like, the writing is garbage. It's women characters and action. Women who are action-based leads were better before they put ideology before the writing.
So do you think it's doing more damage than good?
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, from a woman's perspective.
Well, I can't speak on that.
About what precisely? We talked about like 5 different things all at once.
I mean, just you making like you should watch this because it's a female in the lead, not because the story's good, not because you care about the source material.
Stupid.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
radioactive to me now. If they say anything about this is for women or this is for minorities, I'm like, this is going to be bad because you're putting that before the story. It's not because I don't like women or minorities. It's because I know what the ideology.
The only time it matters, like if it's a woman, is like this is an actress that I really like, and I'll just go and see her movies because I like her. You know. So it's like anytime Henry Cavill has a movie, I stop what I'm doing to watch it, right? So
he is a good
So
actor.
you're going to watch Witcher season 3?
you know
He's
what I
still
do
in
right
it?
now?
Yeah, but shouldn't it?
I fast forward every scene that Henry is not in, and it's
They're boring.
fantastic.
They're boring.
Oh, I might do that too,
I'm
Anna.
telling you, the season 1, I did that. I cut it so it's all Henry Cavill only, and it is 1,000 bajillion times better that way.
That's what I might do for the season 3 because I wasn't planning on watching it, but I just want to see
He's
him
so
again.
pretty. And even all you have to do is like mute it and like when he's not talking, and it's like
yes.
Chris Gore says, by the way, this Wednesday we're putting Lucasfilm on trial for the murder of Star Wars franchise. It's on the Film Threat channel. Yes, go check out Chris's channel. Also go check out all of my wonderful panelist channels. They all have, aside from Chokeout, they all have YouTube channels and Twitters and Instagram. So go follow them on all of the things. And one point that I do want to make, so one of the, it's known as one of the best Star Trek episodes ever was written by a woman. And she actually did an interview on Midnight's Edge's channel because the entire first season of Star Trek Picard was based on a character that she created. And it's a season 2 episode. It's called The Measure of a Man. And the episode revolves around, is Data a sentient being or is he the property of Starfleet? And she, in this interview, she talks about how she went to college to be a lawyer. She got a degree as a lawyer and she just it wasn't fulfilling her. And somehow she became a writer because she had an interest in that. And she ended up working on Star Trek. And that entire episode is like a legal, you'll like it, Legal Vices. It's a legal episode. It's a great episode.
It's such a good episode.
In that episode, you got to feel so sorry for what's number 2? What's his name?
Riker.
Right, you got to feel so sorry for Riker in that because obviously he's got to fight in the opposite.
He's number 1.
Yeah. That episode was written and created by a woman. So they're
most famous class in
very
university.
capable of things, but
of course they are.
And that's
Zero
what
Dark
Rena
Hello.
was talking about, Lofty. Like the idea that women can do things. It's just that
I'm well aware.
Merit,
I'm well
But
aware.
no,
Zero
we're not arguing about that. It's just the fact that Hollywood
Dark
doesn't-
30. Zero Dark 30 and The Hurt Locker was directed by a woman. Those are fucking incredible films.
And Anna, you're
Claire
absolutely
Denis
right.
is one of my favorite directors. I mean, I'm not saying women can't direct movies.
I don't get
but
it.
Warzone.
Yeah.
Oh
was
yeah,
a
I
philosophy
didn't think
major in
that's what
university,
you were saying.
and my greatest class in university was the philosophy of science fiction, and the Measure of a Man was an entire month-long section of our class where we debated that entire issue of what philosophically what constitutes a human being versus AI, and that was back in what 91.
I wasn't born yet.
Wow.
Wow, damn it, Anna.
I know. Let me read this real fast. KTO the Blue, thank you for the super chat, the $20 super chat. I like Major Kashinga from Ghost in the Shell because she's Kusanagi. Okay, sorry. I haven't seen Ghost in the Shell. Also, love sci-fi.
So
Thank you
good. Watch the TV show. I think I like the Oshii films are good, but they're kind of esoteric. And if that's your thing, then fine. But what really just made me fall in love with Ghost in the Shell were the 2000, was it like 6 or so?
Standalone Complex.
Standalone Complex and Solid State Society. There's a movie that goes with it too.
ScarJo.
But I think
ScarJo.
if you're gonna watch Ghost in the Shell, though, I feel like you definitely should watch the first movie just because it's what
People
you know,
are
kind
saying
of started it all.
Anna showing stupidity for youth. I have been drinking and I can't read Japanese. I don't speak that language.
He hasn't seen it before.
Lack of Japanese. I'm sorry. I know what usagi means. I've gotten really into Sailor Moon, so I can say all of those names.
Watch
I had a Korean friend in college, and she said that I pronounced all the Korean correctly without an accent, and I was shocked. I'm like, I can't say Spanish or French to save my life, but
Legal
Korean,
Vices can tell you if you do. Say something. Say something in Korean.
I don't fucking remember.
Dance for me,
I haven't
parrot.
talked to her in
Well,
like a
Korea's-
decade.
Oh.
Korea's doing really well right now. Korea is like matching Hollywood. Actually, Korea is exceeding Hollywood in a lot of ways.
Well, yeah, I was just talking about this
Yeah.
with Legal Mindset, with how
Yeah.
Korea is essentially they're reviving they're doing what Hollywood used to do
Yeah.
before all this woke shit, and
Of
their
course they
film
are.
industry is blossoming.
Their film
can you wait
industry
for
is
the
back is
American
early
remake?
2000s Hollywood. Yeah.
Can you wait for the
Yep.
American remake of Squid Games that's coming out?
No.
Isn't that gonna be awesome?
Oh no!
It's gonna
Isn't
be
that gonna be awesome?
Dude,
I
that would
hate-
be awesome if it was super woke and all the woke people died.
That would be.
That would
But,
be funny.
but
The main character is going to be
America has
trans,
been remaking.
non-binary and morbidly obese, and
gonna
all
be a
of
girl.
the MAGA
100%.
people will die.
I'll
That
call
would
it
be
right
fun.
now.
The
It's a
woke person
female.
will live.
Yeah.
Main character's female in
It's gonna be a giant blue-haired, fat, transsexual, transracial something woman.
It's so sad. Like American remake just makes everybody around the world recoil now, and that's so
Yeah.
sad because we
Yeah.
could and we used to do so much better.
Well, America's always been remaking Asian cinema. I mean, if you go
That's
back to like
true.
Clint Eastwood and George Lucas, but lately it's like
But it used to not suck.
dark. Yeah, like it's because here's the problem. Hollywood has horrible writers. That's the problem. You know what's going on in Hollywood? They're hiring writers based on not merit, but based on their what's the word? What's the complicated
Immutable
word?
characteristics.
They're woke points. Well, Lofty,
Intersectionality. Sorry, I forgot the word that was made up in the last 5 years. Intersectionality.
I wish you would have been here in the beginning of the stream because Lofty, let me show you something. So this is the difference between a woke writer that gets hired for those things and then a good writer. You see the difference?
Oh, I know. Now,
Yeah,
to
I-
be fair,
I-
if you go on Rotten Tomatoes, and look up television, if you categorize by television, the critics will give everything like 90 to 100%. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you literally, it doesn't. Rotten Tomatoes is the dumbest fucking website of all time.
Hate it.
I know, which I brought up because I know you hate it.
It's so.
Yeah, but Lofty, you thought freaking Rings of Power had good writing, so I don't know if I
I
can
did
say
it.
anything.
No, I
to
did. I
say.
hate Rings of Power. I
No,
like the
Rings of
pilot.
Power-
I like the pilot.
No.
I like the pilot because it set up some things that I thought were going to happen and they never happened.
Didn't you like
But-
something like She-Hulk or something though, Lofty?
No, I liked Multiverse of Madness. That was the other one.
Oh God.
Yeah, you like that too.
Pilot was
Look! I hate everything else. Disney Plus.
jumping off the boat.
Everybody
That wasn't a
forgets.
Can we replace Lofty with John Malin, please?
Look, everybody forgets. Everybody thinks I like Disney Plus. No, I liked Multiverse of Madness and Moon Knight. Everything else is ass tier. The problem is Multiverse of Madness objectively had some good Sam Raimi vibes to it. Everything
I
else
refuse
is
to watch
shitty.
that movie because I don't want to see Charles Xavier get killed again in the part of the universe that he should be dominating in, the Mindverse.
He died?
Yeah, he gets
Yes.
his head snapped in a second in the
Within like
Mindverse.
10 seconds, Anna. Within 10 seconds, she was dead.
And they spaghetti Reed Richards. Oh man, that movie is fucked up on so many
I've
levels.
never seen it.
It's better than
ever watch it.
Quantumanium. It's better than Quantumanium. It's better than Black Panther.
Please, Jean C. Alicia, thank you for the super chat, the 10. I want to call out Anna claiming she can dunk a basketball. Did you dunk on a toddler hoop? You're like 5'2". Motherfucker, I can jump high. I'm telling you, I could do it when I was in high school in peak physical fitness and all that. I did
Dude,
it.
You are so fucking out of your mind.
Was it a female? Was it a female? Like,
You
you
are
lower
so
it?
out of your mind.
Let me talk. God
On
damn
a
it.
trampoline, you
Let
couldn't.
me talk. I didn't know that they lowered the hoops for women.
They do.
Oh, you mean it wasn't 10 feet high?
The man type hoop, but I'm telling you, I did, and everyone in my fucking high school saw me do it. Not everyone, but everyone in my gym class saw me do it. multiple
just
times.
Nerf hoops with bitches.
It was just one of those plastic toy hoops that you hang on the edge of your door.
Little Nerf hoops, yeah.
That's the problem.
Christ on the side of it.
That's the problem. They lower shit for women in volleyball, and I know this guy. I played competitively in college. They lower the net in volleyball 8 inches for women.
Why?
And if
Were you
have
playing
a-
with that
when
net?
it comes to sports.
No, I'm just
when
saying,
it
you
comes
Got to make
to
up for that 8 inches somehow.
Other things,
Imagine,
it shouldn't matter.
imagine being a man, right? Imagine being a man, right? And you're used to a net.
I don't need to
You lower
imagine.
it- Then you would lower it 8 inches.
Yeah, Lofty, you
lower the
imagine.
net 8
You
inches.
imagine it.
And then you trans to a woman, and then suddenly you're just destroying women in volleyball.
Yeah, of course.
That's
That's what's happening.
No
That's
shit.
what's happening. That's what's happening.
Really?
That's
Tell
what
us about how that's unfair, Lofty. We have no
well, it's
idea.
very unfair. It's probably the most significant advantage.
Tell us from your point of view.
Not sarcastically.
Yeah, from your experiences
I
of playing with a net that's 8 inches lower.
Well,
Once
when I was in high
finally we
school,
get that British guy that ran in
When
the
I was in high
marathon
school-
finally apologized for running as a trans woman before he transitioned.
Really?
We finally got an apology for that.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
that
so
was some
ridiculous.
guy-
Like,
no,
This-
marathons are
About
different.
this.
Marathons are different.
This ends in 1 second. It just makes women. The problem is women are not confrontational, and they are because it ends this. It happened.
Yeah, they'll
there
take
was-
balls to the face.
was-
That's what they'll
there
do.
was there was just recently one race in France, a bike race. I could pull it up, where there was a male to female trans rider in an all female race, and the other racer said no, and the race had to be. They were like, we have to kick you out. That's it. When Leah Thomas goes to jump in the pool, if
Get
all
the
the
fuck
girls
out of
just
the pool.
stood there and let her swim
yeah,
by
there's
herself,
only that
they'd be
one
like,
girl who stood up and spoke out, and she's
Like,
getting
yeah,
she was
but they want
getting
a beer.
physically
Okay.
assaulted for
Yes.
So
it.
this is the
Sit
problem.
down.
Because one woman stood up, not because if every woman would have stood up, that wouldn't have happened. It's because
I
one
know, but
chose to speak
the
up.
vast majority of women are not
I know.
confrontational. It's just,
Yeah.
but
They're
their
not confrontational.
ideology is
Hang
taking
on.
advantage of
this
that.
is a problem
I
that
think
only
men
they
need
can
to stand
solve,
up.
though.
I
No,
think
no, no.
men need to stand
It's
up for
not-
their daughters.
It's not
I
just
think,
about the
Nope.
fact that they're not. It's not that they don't want to stand up for it. It's that they're literally brainwashed, guys, to think that this is okay. Like
Right.
this is what's going on
And
in
then it's
schools.
okay.
That they're saying that we have
Some
to
women.
stand by trans women, and like
Some
they're
women.
literally getting brainwashed and doing it. It's not some women, Lofty. It's basically all women. That's why one.
have you
stood
ever been
up.
to have you ever been to a school board meeting? It's definitely not all women. 100%. Have you ever been to a
she's
school?
talking about
Tina,
kids, though.
I'm-
the kids that are competing.
I'm talking about high
talking-
school.
I'm talking
Wait,
about the
Lofty,
women
have
in
you
college
been
that are
to one?
competing.
Yes, I go to them every month.
Why? You don't have a kid in high
Because they're
school.
fucking retarded. They try to
Wait,
get
wait,
trans
hold
men
on,
competing in women's sports.
hold on. You, without a child in high school, are going to random high
Yeah, I
schools.
go to my local school. Hello, I
Why?
competed at a competitive level at my local college.
So
I mean, I'm a
weird.
local
This
high
is
school.
so fucking weird right now.
I would.
You're not making it better.
Casually
You're not
going
making it
to
better.
fucking high
You can
school.
go back to a high school.
Oh, so I should just
What are you doing?
so I should just ignore the trannies trying to take over women's sports.
No, no, no,
I
no.
mean, you don't have to ignore it, but why are you going to fucking high school games?
Because it's entertaining.
Oh,
my
dude,
God.
then you have to make that into content.
Wait. High school volleyball games are entertaining for
no.
you?
I'm
I'm
talking about.
You said you
school
were. You
board
said
games.
you
He said
played
parent-teacher
competitive
conference,
volleyball.
not volleyball games. He said high school
talking
parent
about
teacher
school
conference.
board
Oh my gosh!
The
Oh,
board
wow,
meetings
fuck.
he goes to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like
Okay,
the
then you need
community
to do
is
an
invited.
Alex Stein and like record it, man. Because I could not imagine going to a high school without a high school
It's
student.
important. It's very important. We need to do this.
Oh, it is important.
But I was specifically talking about college, though, Lofty, and
Yeah.
by then it's too late, and the ideology is already
Well,
set
then
in.
the women are going to have
So
to they're going to have to sit back and let
I'm
men
telling
take
you,
over
the
their
vast
sport. They're not-
majority
they
of
have-
women in high school are
Lofty,
anti.
let Cecil speak. You fucking interrupt. What were you saying?
Thank you.
Cecil?
Jesus Christ. And a little fucking editing here with Lofty. It's a fucking goddamn. Put him up there at top.
You have
He's
to yell.
Fucking, do you understand? It's the Lofty show. Have you not noticed he's speaking?
Yeah, hello.
8% of the
I have
fucking
yelled at him. It's not working.
Oh, there's another step. Jesus Christ. I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever. I laughed.
All right, Lofty. Now you can speak. All right.
You were saying
you guys
something
are-
about how
No, shut up, Lofty.
The
Rennie, go.
majority of women. I'm just saying that
Cecil was saying if we were talking about how these girls and women were brainwashed and they wouldn't stand up for themselves. Cecil had an idea for the solution. I actually don't think if you're at college age and even if you've been raised in this intersectional stuff, I don't think it's too late. I know people who were raised super feminist, ultra left. They were like full on woke, and post college age, they did a 180 when they realized this stuff was going too far and they actually started listening to other
Irene,
side.
I completely agree with you, but usually there has to be a critical mass, and usually it has to be like a certain something that happens to you as on an individual level for you to kind of break out of that spell. Until then, it's collectively there. So you're like under this mass hysteria, just like the COVID stuff. Like it's very similar. You're under this kind of like illusion, the spell of like, oh, this is correct. This is what I'm supposed to do. But until something
in
happens
Elden
to you
Ring,
specifically.
YouTube, in Elden Ring, or in Sims,
Yeah,
Sims.
but it starts at high school. You can't ignore the high school athletics, like because that's like in college.
You're not making it any better. It's getting worse.
Well, I don't know what you're
Nobody's
talking
ignoring
about, but, like,
it.
I don't think men should be competing in women's sports in fucking high school. What the fuck are you talking about?
How
At all. At
Men
all.
shouldn't be
Not just
like,
high
men-
school.
men-
What do you-
Well, then
are we
what-
specifically
what's your
putting this down
problem?
to high school? Men
Hang
shouldn't
on.
be competing in women's sports. Full stop.
Well, then why are you
Right.
arguing with me?
Right.
What the fuck is your
Everyone
point?
are
Arguing for the same point here.
Well, then
I just-
why
I
are you
just walk
pushing
along.
back
If
against what I'm
if
saying? Is
someone
that
arguing
exactly what it
that trans should be able to
No,
fucking.
no one was arguing.
No one
for
is.
that. Hold on, let me talk.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
No, this is not the conversation. So nobody is arguing. We all have the same stance. I just asked why Lofty is going to high school parent teacher conferences
Why
when
not?
he's.
It's my community. Why would I not go?
Actually, I think it's kind of cool that he's doing it if he's actually involved
Well,
in
no,
it.
I know, I agree, but here's the thing: you should be filming this insanity and posting it, dude.
No. Okay, I guess.
No, like
maybe.
seriously, show everyone
Like
what's
Alex
going on.
9. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
I'm not a
Parents, I
journalism.
saw this one mom that was talking about how they transitioned her kid, and the kid wasn't allowed to tell the mom. But that was filmed, and it's like the mom telling the story about how the school transitioned her daughter without her permission, and now her kid has like the rest of her life she's gonna have issues. So you should film that shit when you go.
I think if Lofty went to these meetings without a child there and he was just sitting in the back with his camera on everybody, it would probably look a little bit worse.
No, it's weird, dude. There's these
If
trans.
it's
There's
public,
these
you can
parents.
do it. There's no
There-
kids
you know
involved.
what?
It's all parents.
I get it's public, but so
These
are
parents
public
show
like
up
pools and shit. It's still
Dude,
weird
these,
to film it.
I'm telling you, these parents show up with their kids. They're like my kid's trans, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like you guys probably see this on Twitter and shit, but I'm telling you, it happens everywhere.
So
It's
so
happening
film
all
it and
over.
show it to us.
Yeah, well, I guess I should.
As someone who's been on the board of an international school for almost 20 years, I can happily say I've never seen that happen a single time.
Oh my god, it happens every
That's
month.
international
where I'm at.
school. Where
Every
are
month.
you?
Every the International School of Busan here in Korea.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
Well,
I
you're in
grew up in
Korea.
international. But the thing is,
Yeah.
international schools, the way they work is
Yeah.
you get a Western American education, but it's overseas. I grew up in American international schools, so but it's this stuff is very American. It's American cultural imperialism. These people are super anti-imperialist, but they're the
Yeah.
ones trying to push this bullshit on everybody else.
Right.
It's the same way in Mexico.
No, it's demonic. It's demonic
Be right
when
back.
you say here's the demonic part. You say, hey, men should not be competing in women's sports, and they say, okay, let's transition our minors so they don't have to be quote unquote men. And it's like, whoa, then they're going in the complete opposite direction. It's like
Well,
that's not. Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like-
think
it's crazy.
anyone here is for that. There's a whole discussion to be had about, especially how this is being done to a lot of young gay children, because it's like a lot of parents would rather have their child transition than face that they have a gay child, and it's happening to a lot of girls that are just insecure with their body or autistic teenage girls that just have discomfort and they're going through puberty and they're being told to have permanent medical procedures.
Also, they make a lot more money off of female transition than male transition because you have to get a double mastectomy, you have to get on the hormones, and then you get the dude surgery.
It's sneaky The right, here's what the problem is. The right has to have cede zero ground. Zero ground. You stand your ground. You say, A, there's two things. Men are not, young boys are not allowed to compete in women's sports if they say they're a woman. B, they're not allowed to transition to become a woman at a young age. Both of those things have to be completely, you cannot move your ground. You have to stick it. Like
the crazy thing about all of this, is trans goes both ways, right? And you never see trans men competing in men's sports.
Well, yeah, we all
because
know.
they would absolutely get dominated by the biological men in those sports.
They get their skulls crushed by men.
That's why it almost seems like a cheating system. So that they can, like a Leah Thomas or something that can end up coming first and becoming number one and breaking all the records and all of this kind of thing because they're a trans woman now.
Well, it's interesting to me that like the other way, like the trans, like born female, biological female turning to male, like they've been like doing crazy shit, like going and shooting up schools and stuff like that. Like that like there's a major issue going on that for some reason that transition is causing that within these
it's testosterone.
It's testosterone, yeah,
because women aren't used to having to deal with so much testosterone in their system.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy that's happening. But going back to the female like the women standing up for women's sports thing, I just think that like I wonder, like, and I that's I guess the question to the panels: how does the spell break? Like how are these women?
That's the only way it's going to happen. The only way it's going to happen. We just saw it happen. Yeah,
women have to do it themselves.
No, I agree with you, Cecil.
It just happened. We just saw it happen in real time, where all the other women said, we're not going. So you're going to have a bike race for one fucking person. And they were like, okay, she's out. He's out. You guys are in. That's it. Other than that, they're going to sit there and just fucking get fucked over. And you know what? You will be rewarded by it. People, first of all, people will send you money. They'll give you they'll sponsor you. They'll fucking do it because people are looking for somebody to stand up and say fucking enough.
It needs to be done through protest.
And it's like, what was the girl's name who just got attacked?
The swimmer.
Riley Gaines.
Riley.
Yeah. Okay. Gaines. Right. So she like, I'm sure her GoFundMe and private funding is through the roof. What do you think her career would have been? How much money do you think she was going to make from swimming after she got out of college? Zero. It's fucking. There's no fucking money in it. Now she's a fucking hero. Yeah. Start standing up. You know what? Get your kids to fucking stand up and be like, that's it. Just stand on the podium on a national fucking level and be like, I'm not competing.
And I think, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I think this matters to, I agree. And I think this also matters to a lot of women. If you stand up and say this is unfair having biological males in women's sports and a lot of these other things, that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't mean you're a bigot. That doesn't mean you're mean. That doesn't even mean you're anti-trans. That just means you're logical. And there are people that are willing to support you. This matters for a lot of women. You have to realize a lot of women, they don't want to come across as hurting anyone's feelings. They don't want to break from the group, and they want to know that they will have support if they break from, if you're surrounded by people that are all in this ideology. It's scary to break out, but you need to have courage to do that. There are people who agree with you, who will support you, and you are not a bad person for just standing by logic.
Well, how long have women been fighting for women's rights? And all of that sort of thing. Now, I don't have a problem with
women's
women.
Rights. Right.
That's exactly right. And now we're reversing that. Men are now the ones that are standing up and fighting for.
Yeah, the only civil rights movement at all worthy of acknowledging in the world right now is women's rights, because they're being invaded by men. It's just objectively correct.
Interestingly, like Caitlyn
and cheered on by women, though. Cheered on by women. Like
cheered on by
white liberal fucking.
But Lofty, the majority of women vote liberal by an overwhelming amount. They're voting for this shit. So close. Like, as far as I'm almost at the point where it's like men should be like, this is yours. You keep voting for this shit. You keep voting for this shit, and then you sit there going, "We're getting fucked."
How many biological women?
Women should take responsibility for what
Hey,
they ask
we
for.
got another $100 super chat. Thank you.
Gordo.
86. Thank you for the $100 super chat. The worst thing Flash ever did was ban Lofty.
That's one of my boys right there.
Wow.
Thank you for the chat. All right, hold on, everyone. Stop for a minute. We're all going to take a shot and drink. Thank you for the $100 super chat. Guys, here on FlashCast, we do $100 shots and or 1,000 likes. So if you guys want to see us drink,
Phil's
do
just
one of
sniffing the
those two
bottle.
things. I just poured a way too big shot. I'm going to die tomorrow. I'm supposed to
Oh,
drink.
looks like I got here just in time.
I was just gonna say,
Chris Gore says, if the women would just be quiet, Lofty could talk.
how many, Chris? How many biological women in the last 5 years, I guess, have actually like won the Woman of the Woman of the Year
good
award?
Cavalon. Cavalon is
You know,
While we
those,
drink.
those sorts of things. It's insane. Cheers.
And homecoming
Actually
queen
cute.
and all that.
Cheers.
Yes.
I just drank half a beer.
You show my egg.
Shit.
I'm just gonna say, these women need to grow some balls. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the
I'm
problem,
telling you,
Phil.
man. Here's the deal. You guys should go to your city.
Well, I
You
don't
guys should
give
go-
them a pass for not having balls.
I will say this. You
Hold
guys
on
should go
real
to your
fast,
local-
Lofty. Real fast. Can we please, everyone, when somebody's talking to everybody, wait until the next person and not talk over everyone?
Well, that sort of requires it. Yeah.
The problem with that is I try and get in after somebody else speaks before
But
Lofty does.
Real fast. If somebody that hasn't spoken in a while starts talking, can we let them talk? Like everybody stop.
Just,
So, like,
just address Lofty directly, Anna. Don't have to.
To be fair, I've been
this is
quiet.
woman not being confrontational. See, even though I am a very
Yeah.
confrontational person.
To be fair, I've been quiet this whole time until this topic.
Oh my
That
god.
is-
You haven't. No,
Yes,
you
I have.
haven't. No, you fucking haven't.
You were here for the first half of the stream.
And just for the record,
I don't interrupt
after a
people.
third of a bottle of whiskey, I've decided it's probably time to get some food. So I'll just be off camera here stuffing my
I'm
face.
passionate about transgender sports. I'm sorry.
I understand. I don't want to talk about this for much longer, though.
I just like to see Rini raise her arms and play with her
I
hair.
actually do have
Oh my gosh. Trevor.
Hold on, I do have a video we can watch that's on topic with this. Give me a second to pull it up, but
I'll say one more thing about it. Caitlyn Jenner just came out and a couple of weeks ago, like a month ago, talked about how we need to protect Title IX.
Yeah.
And I was like, this motherfucker is like.
Well, Caitlyn has actually said she was doing an interview, and she's like, they asked, like if you did the Olympics back when you won, like if you came out as trans, then would you still compete in, like, would you compete in the men's or the women's? And she said, absolutely not. Like I was a man when I competed. I'm going to compete as a man. And that's. Did Lofty leave? Did we shame Lofty?
No, he has no shame.
Oh.
It was that. I'm sure he'll be back. It was
Well, no. So Caitlyn Jenner even came out and said, like, no, trans shouldn't be in the sport.
Yeah.
So props to Caitlyn. If anyone can find that interview, it's actually a really good interview. My sisters used to love watching Keeping Up the Kardashians, and he was my favorite one. He's so funny.
Well,
He was great.
To go back to that point, it's women need to, like, you're gonna keep. You can't fucking complain about this. Then keep voting for the people that are making these policies, and then keep going and expect. Like, I think what Lofty's doing is actually good. Going there, men are getting involved, but the men are fighting a war for women that are voting for this shit. Like, overwhelmingly, it's not by fucking thin margins. They will vote for liberal policies and then get fucked by them and look to men to, like, no, this is your fucking thing. And ladies, it's really simple to solve. You all say no. And it's over
I'm
like that.
protesting. I'm not
It's
doing
over
it.
like that.
I have this clip. Now I'm going to
fuck
play it, but here's the thing. I don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. So let's everyone, if we're making a point, be as respectful as possible, please.
All right, let me just say, this woman needs to go fuck herself then.
In Minecraft or an Elden Ring or with a vibrator.
Hey, at least I said woman.
Thank
You gotta
you.
be careful though, because dude, people have been banned from Twitter or strike from talking about this person.
Okay, well, so we're gonna be nice.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
we're gonna watch this clip, and we're not gonna say it. We'll provide commentary, but we're gonna be as respectful and nice as possible. Okay.
I don't know if I can be. I might just disappear on this one.
I've just turned my microphone off
All right,
already.
we're just gonna watch this then, and I'll
right.
talk. Me, Rini, and Nina can talk. Okay.
That's not a Sheila. That's not a Sheila.
Literally everybody's cameras are off.
Away.
Fucking cowards.
Oh my god, guys. Can we just not get my channel booted, please?
Yeah, not coward. You don't want to ruin her channel.
I'm looking at you, choke out. I'm looking at you.
Choke out. I will kick you. But please do not get my channel deleted.
You should be looking at me, but I swear I won't say anything.
Everyone that's watching right now, I am going to make this members only because I already know I'm going to get flagged.
Go to Rumble. Go to
everyone's
Rumble.
about to bitch at me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Just.
This is what Rumble is for.
I am on Rumble, but nobody follows me over there.
When
So
I
everyone,
first knew that I could swim really fast when I found the water.
Now.
oh God, I'm moving you to the back for this section. I love you, but you're going to get me kicked off of YouTube.
I'm not.
Be quiet.
Really have that sort of half support where you're like, oh, I respect you as a woman here, but not here. They're using the guise of feminism to sort of push transphobic beliefs. And I think a lot of people in that camp sort of carry an implicit bias against trans people, but don't want to, I guess, fully manifest or speak that out. And so they try to just play it off as this sort of half support.
They think about how twisted feminism, quote unquote, feminism has become. Their arguments, in order to exclude anybody in the trans category, you have to reduce women to reproductive capacity, which is, in my
Reduce women to reproductive capacity. Yay.
I don't want to put those women down either, and I know you don't want to either, because I see pain. I see pain, and the pain is coming from somewhere. It's not you, though. It's the patriarchy. And how can we get people to see
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God.
Fuck off.
Okay, off screen. Okay, so we're gonna talk about this really great video game called Sims. On Sims,
let's talk about Sims.
Sims can go fuck itself. Fuck Sims. Sims can just fuck right the fucking
Legend
Sims
of Zelda.
off.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that the patriarchy is the main problem in Sims?
Yeah, the DLC. The DLC.
Yeah, the patriarchy in Sims is the reason that in Sims there are
Hold on, let me get Sims pulled up.
And only Sims has to reduce women to their procreative and reproductive abilities.
In Sims, do I have to respect them as a woman?
Hold on. I got it. Sims. So we're gonna talk about Sims now. So look at the different. Not this one. Let's see. Sims 2, Sims 3, Sims 4. Okay, let's talk about Sims, guys. What do you think about Sims?
Okay, so like in Sims, it's really interesting that in Sims they think that all the various differences between men and women is reducing them to reproductive capacity when there are things like muscle and bone structure and even heart size and circulation. These things matter. Even before puberty, our circulation is different. That's why even for boys and girls, it matters in Sims. So it's really weird that they think that they're watering down womanhood to just one thing, and they're saying that it's the patriarchy doing this, not logical reality in Sims.
Yeah, it's not the patriarchy. I mean, go ahead.
It's funny that they say the patriarchy because they say that men are the problem, and men are the ones. So men
made this, and
this
women
girl comes
made
in.
this.
This guy comes in. This guy comes in their sport and becomes a quote unquote woman, and blames his past gender for the problems of it's such bullshit. Like honestly, I'm struggling because I don't want to get your channel banned.
Of Sims characters that are I designed that are women.
It's hard.
Have penises. Okay, I'm really fucking sick of it.
It's hard.
The classic thing is that interview that one of the Williams sisters did on, I believe it was David Letterman or was it Conan O'Brien, where they said, "Well, how would you do in the men's category?" And I'd be like number 464.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny if you think that you're a man and you transition to a woman that you suddenly exclude yourself from the patriarchy. It's pretty entertaining.
On
You're fucking
Sims,
not.
you know,
You're
that's
not
a big
excused.
problem on Sims. Yeah, I know. I did this. I did it.
You're
Oh my
not
god, guys! I might actually make this stream private.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
I know. You know, it's either got to be members only or private. As long as I'll do members only, as long as everybody that's watching promises not to flag my channel.
I
Anna,
had
you're
to
fine.
go. I had
Anna,
to do
I talk
that
about this shit all the time on my stream. I don't get straight.
But Lofty, you don't have insane haters like I do that go and flag all your shit. Like
I have a lot of haters, Anna.
Okay, but Lofty, to the amount that I have, like
I guess
everyone was giving me so much shit when Brittany and Alex Stein had it out. But I'm like, I always make my shit members only. And then I re-upload it onto my live channel, but everyone's throwing a fucking temper tantrum. And I'm like, well, maybe if you motherfuckers don't flag my content, I would be able to leave it up, but you guys fucking flag it.
The problem with Sims is the fact that the people playing this game sit there and affirm the fact that the person is a Sim. And then when it comes to, it's like what the person from Sims was saying at the beginning of that little interview there, you know, it's I'll tell you that you're fine to be a woman, but you know, when it comes to this, no, you can't do that. You can't have it both ways, which is true. But the problem is the fact that it's being affirmed in the first place.
Well, the funny thing is now is Electronic Arts is going to sue the shit out
I hate
of
having
them for
to
this.
talk in code.
You can't
I'm a big
win.
supporter of Sims. So the Sims 2, I loved playing Sims 2 all the time. Sims 2 was the shit. Sims 3 was okay, but they get like, yes, the graphics aren't as good, but they get progressively uglier. Like, look at this. So
I like building houses.
Yeah,
Wait,
why
I
does
actually
it
talked
get?
about Sims
Why
now.
does
this
it
was
look
the
so
one
bad?
video game that my mom let us play because we had a PC. So my mom let us play Sims because she's like, oh, it's just virtual Barbie. So I don't have to buy you more Barbies. You just have
nice
make-believe Barbie. So my mom let us play this and we played the shit out of Sims 2. Sims 2 was fucking great. Sims 3 came out, we got it, and we're like, they're all fucking ugly. Like, why are they so ugly? And then Sims 4 came out, and look at the difference. I haven't thought about this in years because now I'm looking at all of it. But look, Sims 2, look at the time change too. Sims 2 looks like this, and now look at what Sims 4 looks like. It went fucking woke. Jesus, people are right. Look at even the shoes.
She looks like she's got a big ass, though. You know what I'm
Sims 4's got some big ass titties, though. Look at them.
She's got soggy titties.
Well, they added a new thing so you can make the boobs bigger, but so
Or looks like that looks
you-
like Arnold's maid on the right. The far.
Oh no.
Well, that's the thing is you can romance your maid. So if you had like the romance
It's over here, Maria.
aspiration,
Sims 1 looks like Cecil's
Through your
ankle
freedom.
cast.
Sims 2 and 4 could take these fucking pixels.
Okay, so
Crowder.
Mr.
We gotta
Sandy,
talk
thank you
about
for the $1.
Crowder.
Talk about Crowder for already for fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, so we can change topics, but I think all of us agree on the Sims topic, correct? We all have the same.
Yeah.
If I was an NPC and I had to bang one of them 4 Sims, 4's got the best body type.
Yeah.
I told you, Shoka, I'm on the same. Come with me if you want to come.
Hey, I like how everyone got out for this.
Get to the main pussy.
Anna, there's an infinite sound effect glitch on my OBS. I have to reboot my entire system. Can you invite me back in like a minute or 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't hear anything you're saying. I'll be back.
Yes.
Sorry.
Somebody said Anna, get it together. Well, hold on. So let me ask Nina and Rena, how do you guys feel about we're only reproductive?
Oh my god. It like menstruating people. God, I can't stand. I can't
Birthing people.
Chest feeding.
I can't stand
As
menstruating
if the
people.
only difference is our reproductive system, and that's a narrative from the cathedral, from this cult. That
It's
they're
so
the ones that
demeaning.
are right, and they're telling us that this is. They started out by telling us, "Well, follow us and we'll empower you," but then it's devolved to this point where they're watering us down to our reproductive systems and telling us that a lot of the things that women want, women like, aren't valid. And we shouldn't even be ourselves, and instead we should, at this point, put up with what was previously shown. I'm trying to be careful here, and that's we should be okay with that, and that's being a good person while we're demeaning ourselves and where we're losing our place in
You're
society.
being a bad person if you get right. It's about empathy. Women have, and also they know the threat to this whole movement is women, not men.
Exactly.
And you name, like, look, there's so many men that are speaking out. I mean, just tremendous amount of men. All right, maybe the Matt Walsh is probably the biggest, but there's like a ton. They don't even go after him nearly. And there are a lot of guys, as much as what's her name, Rowling, because they know that the person that can take this down is another woman.
Yep.
That's why the women, they are vicious on the women more than the men, because that's the real fucking threat.
Let
to this
me
movement.
show you the woman.
Did you see that clip on Twitter of the trans person in the school that beat up a chick for saying that she didn't want him in the bathroom?
I
didn't.
In the change room.
Let me read this super chat. John Malin, regarding the Sims chick, same chick, just aging. It's called the Wall Anna Prepare. Fuck you, John.
John!
I sent you the link like an hour ago. Okay, so this, I don't know if you guys know who this is. This is Amanda. I have no idea how to say her last name.
Amanda Hugging Kiss?
No, NC. So she is a famous TikToker, Instagram. She does makeup. So she actually got a contract with Sephora because she does like the makeup Instagram stuff, and then they fired her because they found out she was conservative and she's like very, very religious, and she is against people that identify as a different gender because she is extremely religious. And they canceled her, so she's suing Sephora right now. But so she has this about women, and she's very public about talking about this person can't talk about, and she got removed from TikTok or removed from TikTok because she's currently pregnant with her first baby, and she's talking about how much she loves being a woman, and so she's got a very big platform on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube, and she's speaking out against it, but she's getting hate because she's a conservative, she's religious, and she's a woman. So
isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy how we can't even talk about this stuff without the threat of being banned, cancelled, censored, whatever the case may be? Your livelihood taken away from you if you are doing the YouTube thing full time. Like it's absolutely pathetic to think that the wars and things in the past were done so that we could actually be free and actually have our own cognitive thought and our own being and who we want to be and what we want to say and all of this kind of thing. And now all of a sudden out of nowhere, you can't talk about it if you're going to be negative towards it. No, fuck you. It's absolute bullshit.
Thought control, that's all. Control.
All I can
And
say
also-
is feminism killed feminism. This is what happened. Feminism fucking killed it all.
But also like with TikTok, how much they're promoting it. Like that girl for speaking out was thrown off of TikTok. But I mean,
no, just her one video was removed. She's still on TikTok.
Okay, all right. So but the trans agenda is being pushed so heavily on.
Oh, the trans agenda in Sims.
In Sims, yes.
Right, in Sims. Because
completely fine in real life. We are all for it.
It's being pushed heavily in on TikTok because it breaks down society. It also weakens
Sims.
All right, never mind. I can't talk about this shit here.
That's the thing. You got to censor. You got to talk in code just so that you can actually say what you feel like saying.
Well, it's just like in COVID times we were talking about freaking code all the time.
Sims.
But here's it is. None of this shit on Chinese TikTok.
Now.
None of this is on Chinese TikTok. They know their kids. They will not expose any of their kids to this shit.
Well, they censor other stuff, but
how about we change the subject and then we don't have to talk and code anymore.
Everyone is saying these censorships are really annoying. I know. Guys, all of us know we are all very annoyed at the fact that we have to censor ourselves. Elon Musk, please buy YouTube.
I don't know women.
No, Elon Musk is creating a video platform to go on Twitter, so it's going to. If
they can monetize, I will happily just post all of my content on the Twitters.
That would be
that's the next step.
I think
I heard that's what he wanted to do, right?
That's
He
what
wanted
he
to make
wants to
it an
do.
everything app like WhatsApp.
And if he was smart, his first big show that he gets signed would be Tucker Carlson. If he was smart,
Would be what?
Would be Tucker Carlson on his new platform. If he was to do that, I think that would be the move.
Like a network.
Yeah, he's looking. He wants to make a YouTube Twitter companion where he can, you can monetize your videos and all that. So that would be good to have a free speech guy in charge, so we could actually talk like fucking humans.
John Malin, thank you. Raging Rhino's gestures when speaking reminds me of the great tyrants of the past. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Well, yeah, Mussolini. What's the other guy? The German guy.
The guy that paints.
The guy's like nine.
It's the Wong in me, man. It's the Wong in me.
Okay. We were gonna talk about Crowder. Does everybody know the situation?
Yeah.
From Jersey Shore?
No, Crowder, the Steven Crowder guy.
I know all about it.
I'm surprised you know who he is, Anna.
Peach is watches him and it drives me fucking crazy because I don't think he's funny.
Who?
His voice annoys me, and it's just like he's not funny. Why do everyone say he's funny? He's not funny.
I don't get how he got so big either. He can be funny. That's what she said.
Well, they meme where it's like changed my mind. Like I know that meme.
Yeah, that's the best shit he's done is Change My Mind.
Yeah, Change My Mind's pretty good. That's not funny.
Other people are copying.
Crowder was never meant to be funny. What? He was never meant to be funny, was he?
He's pitched as a comedian.
He's a comedian.
Yeah, he's a comedian.
Yes.
Of course he's supposed to be funny.
Is he?
Yeah.
I thought he was just a fucking far-right journalist, like fucking commentator.
No.
He pitches himself as funny, and he does like.
He's about as funny as a fucking brain tumor.
Wait, literally,
Yeah,
this is the
exactly.
first time I'm hearing he's supposed to be a comedian. Literally.
But have you guys
And
like
listen, I'll tell you something else as well, right? I'll tell you something else right now. They say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Anybody, like Ray Charles, would be able to see that this dude's a cunt. Just how he looks, just how he talks, how he carries himself, his demeanor in general. You don't need him to see.
So
You don't need to watch him.
Captain Chokeout, are you saying you've always known he's a cunt, he's a narcissist?
Yeah, you can just tell a mile off.
I kind of agree with you, dude.
I do too. I think so as well.
I think he carries himself, everything about him. He's just like a fucking.
I got
like,
roasted.
You are.
Look, I'm afraid to even have a conversation about this because I went on Sitch and Adams show and I got roasted so badly for this conversation.
Anna, are you going to show that video?
No, if that's what you think, I agree. What, just because he's on the fucking, if you want to quote unquote, our side, what we've got to be like, oh yeah, he's a fucking prick. Him see how he spoke to his missus, I swear to God.
Well, we're gonna watch that. Has everyone seen this video or no?
Yeah, I've seen
it. I've seen it. Yeah.
I just feel bad for him. Like, what did she do to make him like this?
Right. It's something that she did.
All right.
You don't feature fucking misses like that. You just don't. When she's 9 months pregnant, come on, man. You don't.
I think we all kind of knew that he has control issues because that's just kind of like his work ethic in general, and like because he's had so many different staff come and go. Like the turnover rate at Crowder is pretty insane. But it just goes to show. But he has a crazy work ethic, and that's why he's so successful because he's like extremely,
He's got a lot of simps.
Leave it at the office.
He's got a lot of simps. I will say that.
Well, no, so it's kind of like what's his name? Alfred Hitchcock. So he was terrible to actors, but that's because he wanted a certain performance from them and he knew he had to push them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so
He
there's
wanted a performance from
people-
Tippi Hedren, but she wouldn't do it.
well, there's plenty of
Yeah, but Alfred Hitchcock is a genius.
my
Crowder is
God.
not a genius.
No, I'm not saying he's a genius. I'm saying that there's plenty of people that are assholes to work with, but they create great work. And
Yeah.
so I wouldn't
true.
say he's the ideal, but I'm saying it's not unheard of for a bot. Like, look at Devil Wears Prada, right? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
cool, but she's a terrible person to work for, but she's really fucking good at her job.
This guy shouldn't be married.
I mean, Tim Pool is kind of like in the same vein, like very successful, like highly successful, but apparently very controlling and just very like same energy.
Yeah,
kind of
I was
thing.
afraid of talking. I met Tim Pool about a week and a half ago, and I was like, should I even like talk to this guy. Like he was like sitting on his phone, and I was like, man, is this guy gonna
Did you talk to him?
I said hi, and he was like, hey buddy, and then he went like, well, I told him who I was. I used to work for the Quartering, and we had like a 5-minute conversation, but he was very like into his own like space. Like he was on Twitter, he was tweeting. Like that guy is like very into himself. Like
Well,
it's hard to
that's
describe.
how a lot of very successful people are. It's like the reason they're successful. They're really laser focused on what they do, often to
Exactly.
the complete disregard for how other people feel. And this crowd of it, I know we haven't even watched it yet. It does make him look bad because it's his pregnant wife. But at the same time, a lot of successful people, I don't doubt that they're just like this in their private lives all the time.
Yeah.
Well, and nobody wants to have the worst moments of their life being thrown up in public and be judged by them.
100%.
None of us do.
Yeah.
Some of the
Look,
shit that I said to my
this-
ex-wife, some of the shit she said to me, some of the shit we've all said to our significant. We don't want that to be defining.
Well,
every
remember what you said about people that haven't talked in a while talking. Let Legal Vices finish.
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the worst. If like when my ex-wife was 9 months pregnant, right? I already knew I hated her at this point, but it was a bit late in the game. Right? Honestly, I'm being honest. I would have never have spoke to her like that when she was 9 months pregnant, and I fucking hated the cunt.
No, I concur with everything Legal Vices just said, because especially when you're married for a long time, when you're with someone for a long time, like your marriage is gonna have really good moments and it's gonna have really fucking bad moments.
Yep.
And those moments, like, I mean, like that's what I feel for. Like I feel for both parties really, because I feel like, oh my god, like to have like the worst moments in your life like plastered all over the internet and just, you know, have everyone be judging you, like that's got to be like such a shitty feeling. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, like he, like in that clip, like whether it's edited or not, like in that clip, he is being abusive. Like that is abusive behavior. But it's just like, is there more context? And like, I guess.
But also, I will say this: they both obviously know that they have the Ring app and that they are being recorded.
Yeah, they do.
So it's not like it's unconsensual. Like, so he felt comfortable enough to say this on a video.
Somebody donated $5. I will say you don't mention this, but I will say he said Dave Landau is one of the only funny parts of the show. I agree.
I don't. That was the guy that's like suing him, right?
Yeah, Dave Landau's funny. Now Brian Callen is the new comedian. I met Brian Callen also last week. He's hilarious, by the way. Brian Callen was canceled. He had a Me Too moment. Brian
Wait,
Callen
is
is
Landau actually suing Crowder? I thought that he was just gone.
No, I don't think he's suing Crowder.
Okay.
No.
I thought somebody just said that. I
thought Lofty just said that.
Yeah.
No.
People are saying the video is missing a minute. So the way that I have the Ring app, so I know how glitchy it is. So the Ring app will record segments at a time. And so that's happened. So I've been trying to catch my cat. My cat got out because like every female cat's in heat and he's not fixed. So he's out tomcatting. And so we have it set so that way we like, so I have a trap in the front to try to catch him and all that. And it always misses him. So it never shows him coming up to the trap. It always shows him like right there and then he's gone. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, so I don't know if that's her or the Ring app.
Yeah, I will agree. I have Ring as well, and it'll start recording in the middle of something happening. So it could be her. Because I've heard that this wasn't even supposed to be public to begin with. It probably wasn't, but it also could be the actual whole video.
But one of them had to leak it. One of them had to leak it, and it was probably not him.
No, it was her, but that's because he did a video announcing his divorce and putting like he put it all out there, and then I bet you it was supposed to be private. Then he did a video on it, and then she released this.
People say, but the thing is, if whether you like her or not, you just at that stage when she's that pregnant with your kid, you just the best thing to do is just stand up and walk out the fucking house. And you know,
she's pregnant with twins, so not just one kid. She's pregnant with two.
Even if it is all her fault and the video's been fucking edited to suit us, right? It doesn't matter. She's fucking that pregnant with his kid. You just got to stand up and go fuck this and just go out.
Okay, well, hold on. This person is screaming. Let me answer this. Not that it's edited in the middle and there is always movement, so it would have been recorded. Not necessarily. Again, I have the Ring app. It will show the mailman right in front of my door, cut out the part where the mailman puts my mail in my like little mailbox, and then it'll cut to the other ring where he's already like walking through the rest of my yard. So trust me, the Ring app
might not be edited.
Yeah, I'd like
Yeah,
to
I
think that
have the
Steven
Ring app too.
Crowder
It's
has better
glitchy.
security than the Ring app around his house.
I know.
I'd like to
Well,
think
and we
that.
all we would all like to think legal vices that Crowder would have, I don't know, 2 cars, staff, maybe like have some fucking
2
person,
cars? Are you
know,
kidding me?
putting a fucking dog medicine into the fucking dog's ass. Like, why don't you have an assistant?
Dude makes $30 million a year. Of course he has 2 cars. Of course he should have 2 cars.
No, they only had 1 car.
He should have 2 cars.
He's not. He just has a YouTube show. He's not a.
He holds his wife hostage on purpose. That's what he does.
Well, no. So I'm like the only benefit that I have is like one of the cars is in the shop or something. But John said this on the Jack Show, and he said it's about control. If you have only 1 car, then you control if she leaves the house or not.
Well,
Exactly.
I mean,
You're right.
you know what though? Like I don't like, okay, the car thing's one thing, but like, how about you have an assistant that like, you know, does the fucking dog medicine for you? Like, or like, I don't know, some help or like fucking midwives.
Hold on. Speaking of dogs, my dog just got out and is barking again. I got to go put her in. I'm sorry.
Go
I'll be
find
right
that
back.
peanut butter.
I just don't get the idea that he like they have no help, and he's like saying, because he's saying things to her like, you know, you don't do wifey things like go get me my groceries and shit like that. I'm like, why don't they have a grocery person? Like, go like pay someone to go get your fucking food for you. They have delivery now. Like people get food delivered to their house. Like I just don't understand how Crowder, as rich as he is, like what's the point of being rich if you can't have all of these things?
Well, because
you know,
it's like I'll
for you?
explain it to you, Nina. It's like having like an Australian border collie. You have to have them do things or they go crazy. So when you have a wife, you have to give them chores to do. Otherwise, they'll just go nuts. So
True.
So you have to give them tasks to do to make them feel important, like they have purpose. So you get to grow. Yes, of course you could order your Amazon groceries and they'll be there in 2 hours. But
wasn't he saying something like I can't go to the gym or something like this? It's like, dude, you don't have a home gym. Like bullshit. I don't.
Well, hang on.
I heard he had an injury or something.
Yeah, he had a heart surgery and he had a very, very bad recovery when it comes to his heart surgery. So that's kind of stuff like I understand, because he can't be like too active or like certain things he can't do because of the cardio thing. And like a lot of people were even saying like, you know, that he didn't show up to his like the birth of his children, which I don't know the full story of that.
I don't care.
I'm just like I don't like I don't think that's relative. Like it could be health related. Like there's a lot of different.
What's her name? Candace Owens blew up his spot. He told everybody it was heart surgery, but it was he didn't
elective
like
surgery.
He didn't like the way his pecs looked. It was like
it was elective chest surgery.
It was like,
oh really?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that I see what some chat is like very split. Everyone is very split on this. I think everybody knows Crowder. I didn't know this was like that controversial. Crowder is a bit of a narcissist and he's an asshole. I think that's been established and everybody knows that, and he's being a prick on this video. I think everyone is debating about, well, how harshly should someone judge someone's marriage based on a private video that's been released on the internet for the whole world to gawk at?
You're trolling me, right, Cecil? Like, there's no fucking way.
No. Everybody in the chat is agreeing. Like, it wasn't heart surgery; it was man boob surgery, and
it was elective surgery in his concave chest.
Yeah, it was like his breastbone was kind of like convex or concave or something, and he fixed it apparently.
Are you serious? That's what it was?
No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
What? That's news to me. Like
Candace Owens kind of blew it up.
And that's the guy that is yelling at his pregnant wife. Why am I not surprised?
While he's smoking a cigar
we're actually gonna
around
watch
his pregnant
this.
wife.
I know all of us have watched this, but we're gonna watch this for the chat so they know what we're doing or know what we're talking about.
Yes.
So
play.
Oh, by the way, the subtitles are wrong. That's okay.
I drew a boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary of abusive and cruel. You were not taking the car. Because if you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries. There's no groceries. Steaks, wood pellets,
my grill. I know it's not unreasonable, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the man? Yes. How do you man?
I don't know if anyone's pointed this out, but I'm like, usually when you're recovering from surgery, you probably shouldn't be smoking. I know it's a cigar.
No, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's weird.
I know it's a cigar, but you probably shouldn't be smoking.
But as a
You know what I'm-
cigar
you know what I'm
smoker, that's when you
thinking?
go, fuck you, it doesn't apply to me. That's what
Annie, you know what I'm just figuring out? Her going out to do the groceries is a treat for her.
I know.
That's what we were trying to figure out. Like, why wouldn't she want him to do that? No, this is her being allowed to leave the house. This is a treat. He's like, if you don't do these other things, you can't leave the house to do. Like, this is her highlight of her day, and that's why he's threatening to take it away.
Dudes like this, man. Yeah, they anger me, man.
And women, red flag. If your husband's clothes match the furniture on the patio, that's a red
If your
flag.
husband is wearing socks and lecturing you, there's kind of a problem.
Wait, I haven't been around a lot of pregnant women, but is it okay to smoke around them? Or is
No.
that- Okay.
That's outside, though.
Yeah, he is outside, and she is coming outside.
It's probably not big of a deal. Yeah.
But also, one thing I'll say is like usually pregnant women are known for being like dramatic and completely unreasonable, and she's the calm one in this situation.
Yes.
To be fair, my kid's mom was completely normal throughout her pregnancy. I'll give her credit where it's due. She still
Your father was nuts,
she was normal when she was pregnant. She was. Maybe that's
Maybe the women are calm when the women or the men are actually crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna keep playing it.
No, I don't man. No, you're not taking the car. You're not taking the car. You are not.
Then I
taking
will
the car.
ask someone to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
Right?
It's not correct, Stephen.
Get an Uber.
Okay, Stephen, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Stephen.
Like I can't
Stephen.
go. Listen to me. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't go. I can't be home. You're gonna take the car and leave me here. Hillary,
Oh my
just think
god, what a fucking pussy.
No, I know. I like how he tells her to get an Uber, but he's like, "I'll be stuck here." It's like, were you gonna go do any of those things anyway?
Buy another car.
And one of those,
You have
one of the,
millions of dollars.
and he can't call his friends without his car.
I know.
Or why
Like-
not just get an Uber, motherfucker?
It's one of those things when you actually watch and I hear the specific things he's saying. He clearly wants her to feel constrained. He wants to guilt her, and he's being a complete asshole. This isn't this is not the same as a lot of people have been bringing up Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. It wasn't. This is not the same kind of issue. This is one person
Not even
being
the
very.
same fucking game.
Yeah, this is one person trying to constrain the other partner that's being completely calm. And maybe in the rest of their marriage it was different, but this video, he's the asshole.
Hang on,
Yeah.
somebody
I've
in the
never seen
chat
you
said
like
that
this
this was during COVID, and if that's also true, I mean that is
Wait,
also a
too?
factor because if you're spending like all the time in the house together and like you're just like locked in, maybe they both have cabin fever. I don't know. Like I mean that's also a factor though. It's interesting.
Buy another car. Buy multiple cars.
I know.
Fucking
No,
tens
yeah,
of
buy
millions of
another car for
dollars.
sure. I'm just saying the
You
actual
can't
reason.
have the reasons that
2021.
2021. Okay.
He's not going to buy another car for the reasons that Cecil said and John said the other night.
Yeah,
for those exact reasons. There's literally no other reason apart from that specific one.
Yeah.
Control. Okay, we're almost done. Let's get the last minute out.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
Oh my God.
Do you understand the difference between run life being set to the second and you're going to be back when I'm back?
Stephen,
The only way out of this is discipline and respect. It's the
Okay,
only way out of
Andrew
this
Tate.
when we're at an impasse.
we are at an impasse.
Good. Because you can't have any discipline and respect.
Stephen,
Yeah. There you go. You throw your hand, you give up so easily.
I don't give up, Stephen.
Hillary, you give up so easily. I just said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impasse.
Stephen, no, we are at an impasse. Okay, I love you, but Stephen, you're he's sick.
Watch it.
He's sick.
Watch it.
Watch it.
Fucking watch it.
What? I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need me to get.
Uh-oh.
That was actually cut out a little bit.
Wait, I think isn't there more?
There's
to
more
that?
where he goes to
Yeah.
the house and she pulls him back out.
Yeah.
And not much more. It's not worth it. But
it's more of the same.
He said, "Fucking watch it."
Didn't he say something like "I'm gonna fuck you up" or something?
Later, they said that, but I never heard it.
It says it in the video, but it's not recorded.
Oh, what saying watch it is a prelude to a slap.
It's a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's what my parents used to say to me all the time, and then 2 minutes later, straight across my fucking head or mouth.
Look, here's the thing. Every marriage has these kinds of conversations. Let's be real. Okay?
No.
Let's be real.
No, they don't, mate. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Okay,
every marriage has difficult conversations and people get emotional, but you have to be very specific about the specific things he was saying. That a lot of those things were not normal.
No,
I've never
I'm
spoken
not
to
saying they're
any
right.
bird. Listen, I've never spoken to any bird that I've dated or been married to once like that. Not once. And when I tell you, I couldn't fucking stand my wife. Please tell me I ain't saying this for banter. So, joke out. I'm being 100% serious. I fucking hated her. But it was too late in the day. She was already pregnant, right? I would never speak to my missus or a bird the way he's speaking. And if someone spoke to my fucking sister like that, yo, oi, I'm going to jail.
In YouTube or in
jail oriented about
$20 super chat during this. Let me read it. Tina, thank you for the 20. It looks bad, but I feel like we don't have the full story. Yes. I think everyone agrees we don't have the full story. And honestly, it's none of our business.
Yes.
Like none of this should be our business. None of this should be on the internet. The video has about a minute edited out, and the worst thing is he claimed that he was saying, of course it happens off camera. I'm going to wait and see this only one argument. Now, the best, so this is why I say like the Ring app cuts in and out all the time. I have that problem again. I've been trying to I've been trying to get my cat back, and it always cuts out at the most inconvenient time when I can see where he's going, or it doesn't even tell me. Like I don't get a notification when my cat is literally in front of my house. But the best way for him to solve this is to release the full video. If it is edited, that shows that he, didn't do anything wrong.
Well, didn't he say he's going to like basically make everything public now?
Yeah.
He said he's going to release mental health
Her medical,
records and all this
Yeah,
health
everything,
records.
like financial stuff too, right?
Yeah,
crowd would be like,
he went overboard with it.
Oh,
in my opinion. He started this whole shit with Daily Wire, and then Candace Owens jumped in, and then I'm telling you, this might be a conspiracy theory. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on.
All right, well, let's watch the second part of it. Okay, it's 1 minute and 27 seconds long. So
with that Johnny Depp and Amber Heard in those videos, you could see and hear in Amber Heard's voice that you could see what she was fucking doing. It's like, see what
She's the
you're
one
doing.
recording it. Yeah.
Yeah, but in these videos, she's just like, again, from what we can see in these videos, she's like basically saying, "Oh, I just want to go to the fucking shop. Why can't I take the car?"
Right.
Very calm.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So it doesn't seem like she's egging him on, or she's.
you're not going to let a pregnant woman go to the grocery store?
Yeah,
I'm really fucking hungry.
If your wife wants to leave the house and go for a drive, she should have a fucking option. Like, what is going on? This is crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna finish playing this.
You need to just stop and maybe a little bit. Okay, I love you. I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you. And the fact is when I go,
Did he say I don't love you?
Yes.
He did say that. Yep, he said that.
To be fair, he could have just not meant what he said, but he did say it.
No, I thought I misheard it the first time, and then he said I don't love you, and I've never received love from you.
That's what he said.
I'm gonna play it again. I'll rewind it.
No, Nina's right.
I've never received.
Okay, let's try it again.
I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you. And the fact is, when I go, look,
Yeah, he said, I don't love you, and I've never received love from you.
No, but I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No, but I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. It's not fair, and it's disingenuous.
Okay, there's another thing here where there there's some like chemical thing where it's like she didn't want to touch some chemicals they had to like
the
treat their dog or
dog's
something.
medicine. The dog's medicine apparently has
right, and she didn't want to do it because she was worried about the chemicals affecting her pregnancy, and he's telling her put on some gloves and do it. Like you don't have an excuse.
That's her wifely duty.
That's what bothers me
Dude,
so much
can
about
I
this, because I'm like, why don't you A, do it yourself, motherfucker? It's your dog.
Yeah.
B, why don't you have staff? Like, I don't understand. Why isn't there somebody else working there?
He's allowed to be a prick to a certain he's allowed to be emotional and act out, but the fact that he's not being concerned about her pregnancy and the whole thing, that's
baby.
Oh, that's too
But
much.
also, too, at this term of a pregnancy, the baby just heard their dad say to their mum that he doesn't love her.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
John Malin, thank you for the super chat. She already went to the grocery store 9 months ago.
Oh my god.
Look, I just think it's odd. Am I crazy, or is it weird to refer in marriages to like wifely duties? I've been around my parents, and I've never heard my father say to my mother, like, do your wifely duties. That's to me, that's
my
like,
husband's never said that to me.
what the fuck is that all
right
about?
now? I don't
Like,
know.
that's the most crazy trad conservative like Zoomer thing I've ever heard in my life.
I have said that in banter. I have said that in banter with my penis erect and out.
As a joke.
yeah.
Just that borderline personality disorder. Yeah, no, this really
crazy.
does. It makes you think of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, because in all of those recordings, Johnny's completely calm, and Amber's the one that's having a bitch fit.
Yeah, but
you
she's
have to be
recording on her phone.
objective and
No, she's
think
recording
about,
it.
regardless of gender, like what's going on, what's actually being said.
Those are phone recordings. This is a Ring recording. This is completely different, right?
Well, no,
she's recording it on purpose.
I know, but when you listen to the people, like, that doesn't change. Like, Amber Heard is still Amber Heard. Johnny Depp is still Amber.
Yeah,
Johnny
like
Depp.
whether she set this up or not, in her head she might be right. Do you know what? Right, you're a cunt to me all the time. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to film it. I'm going to go out and behave like I always behave, right? And I'm going to let everyone see just what a cunt you are. So even if she has set it up, she's just going out and being null because do you know what I mean? Like,
Well, they obviously both know that they have it and that this is installed.
Yeah, I mean, they may have forgotten it was there at the time, you know.
If it was me and if it was the other way around, I'd be like, right, you fucking bitch, I'm going to show everyone what you like because you're always like this to me now, and the only way I can prove it is just recording your normal behavior. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out back and talk to you like a normal fucking human, and everyone's going to see.
Somebody called me an idiot in chat. He said, "Oh, Lofty, referring to your wife as her wifely duties is a hardcore Christian thing." No, it isn't, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm a Christian. I grew up in a Christian family. My parents are Christian. They'd never talk that way to each other, ever.
No, it's people that don't respect each other that talk that way to each other.
That's not normal.
I've never heard
to go.
I know it's not
wifely duties. That's
My
stupid.
My parents have been married 50 years. I swear, I've never heard them once have an argument. Not once.
Yeah.
Not once. Not once.
Let's finish this though.
Become someone that's unique, day in and day out, worthy of a wife. No, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to engage anymore. I'm going to go. I'll get texting that you need. I'll get you what you need. I love you. I'm committed to you.
Are you committed enough to do those things?
I'm not going to.
Are you committed enough to do those things? You're not committed to anything. You're not committed to anything. You just said I love you. I'm committed to it. Walk the dogs.
Oh no, we lost Cecil.
Walk the dogs. Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things?
That's awkward.
Walk the dogs. Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to get the medication the dogs? Don't you take Betty?
Fuck this. I don't trust whatever the sentence is.
Okay, but it's not on video. I would like
That's
to
not on video.
By his own admission, he screams, "I will fuck you up."
Oh,
so
did he say that?
He said it.
Okay.
But where is it?
Yeah, but I don't believe he means that either.
Right.
I don't know. So we'll find out because he says he's gonna release everything. But Vices, as a lawyer, what do you think about it?
Look, again, as I said before, we don't know what happened 1 year, 1 month, 1 hour, 10 minutes before this clip was cut. We don't know what happened. Maybe they kissed and made up after this. We don't know. And we don't know what happened during the cuts that aren't there. It's not our freaking business. It's between them. And I think her making it public is a really, really stupid thing to do. It just, this public battle of people's private worst moments and divorces. I think it's just shitty thing to do.
Agreed.
Makes it worse for everybody.
I agree.
Typical female move, though.
Is it though? I don't know, because that's one of the things that like I'm really confused about, because the whole thing the whole thing started because that's when I heard about it, was when Crowder made that video saying I'm getting divorced, and it was right after the Dave Landau thing. I tuned in because I thought maybe he was going to address the Dave Landau thing. And he didn't. And he went off on this whole thing about how he got a divorce.
Yeah,
and then later on, people told me that the reason that he went on that rant was because somebody, I think Benjamin Owen or somebody, I don't remember the name.
Owen Benjamin,
thank you. That person apparently outed their divorce or something like that. And I was like, I hadn't heard about that. So like, it's just, I feel like the majority of people had not heard about it until Crowder did his show. So that's why it's just it's just bizarre to me that he would even do that if he wanted to keep it private. But then everyone's like, well, he did it to get ahead of it. And I feel like the whole getting ahead of it thing is kind of a bullshit excuse, because if you're actually in defensive mode, like if you're trying to defend something, like yourself against slander or yourself against whatever, you have to wait for the attack to come. So if Candace or whoever else first releases the video, then you go on your thing. You say, yes, I'm getting a divorce. I've asked for privacy. They released the video they should not have. And I'm going to be releasing mine now because they did. It's just, to me, it's like the thing of like the thing of events makes no sense, and I think he started it
with the Daily Wire stuff. He went after Candace Owens directly, and she had to retaliate, and now somehow Hillary Crowder is going to go on Candace Owens' show. To me, this is a big, massive conspiracy theory. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
What, to get more views out of drama?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Being shitty to each other in public. It's two people being shitty to each other in public, and that's it.
I don't know. It's kind of intense. It's kind of weird how Crowder started going after the Daily Wire and Candace Owens. Then she went back after him. Then he accused her of extortion. Now she's inviting Hillary on her podcast. And then there's this weird, it's a weird, you know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up.
But what's the end goal, though, Lofty? Because he's got his own thing. She's got her own thing.
It's all waste of time. Who's benefiting? Is there a single person benefiting from any of this stuff?
That's what I'm asking
I think
you.
everyone that's getting the news, everyone's talking about this. So I think they're both benefiting.
It's ruining the conservative movement. It's fucking with the conservative movement. It's a problem. I hate it. I hate it.
Is this divorce going to be like in court, like the way, like the whole?
I don't know.
Probably. It's an icky, yucky, horrible, and plus you've got child custody, child care, child support issues that are worked into this. This is when people become the absolute worst human beings on planet Earth.
But is it going to be like viewable? Like, are you guys going to cover it? Legalize this?
I'm not going to touch this thing with a 10 feet.
It's drama. We're turning into the dramatic party. Look, Tucker and Matt Walsh and Steven Crowder all got fucked in the same week. We're turning into the party of drama. It's embarrassing. It's super embarrassing.
So there's one coin with two sides. Same thing. Okay, so the Buzz CJC, thank you for the 10. This recording makes Crowder sound like he listens to a lot of Jordan Peterson, but applies none of it to himself.
Yep. Exactly.
I don't really get it, but all right.
It feels like a lot of hypocrisy from his side. That's for sure.
Preaching.
All I know is it doesn't make me like him anymore.
I think that's what a lot of people are turned off about, because it's like, Steven Crowder has like the moral high ground on so many things, and he's constantly preaching about like nuclear family, and he's constantly preaching about like, all this different kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden this stuff comes out and everyone's like, well, wait a minute, why don't you have your own house in order? Like, it's just that's what I think is a huge
clean your bedroom. God damn it.
Make your bed every morning.
Clean your bedroom before you tell your wife to clean hers.
Well, no, that's not. So I remember like that was the big thing with Jordan Peterson, and then he did a podcast, and he's like sitting surrounded by trash, and everyone was telling him, like, "Clean your room, clean your room."
His maid didn't. Come in that
That's
day.
kind of funny though.
No, it was disgusting. I was like, "Oh my god."
Even Peterson's kind of fucked up right now too. They're all fucked up.
Well, just before, during, or after his breakdown.
I don't know.
Wait, what
Yeah,
happened
he had-
now?
He had well, it was like a year.
He's going
ago.
after
He had
people
medical
being
issues.
anonymous on the internet. He's
Oh,
like, you shouldn't
that
be
whole
anonymous.
thing. Okay.
And not
I
just
thought
that, he's
something
going
new
after
happened.
other people. Yeah, he's kind of. I will say Peterson is based as fuck on climate change. I will say that, and transgender issues.
The
but
thing with
that's
the
about it.
anonymous is
Let's change the subject. Oh my god, you were fine until you said that.
Climate change? That's not controversial.
No,
No,
the
the
other
second
thing is, let's not talk about that. Let's change the subject. So I put a poll in the chat that said, "Whose side are you on, Crowder's wife or Crowder?" Right now, it's 59% his wife and 41% him.
Wow,
All
that's
right, cool story. Let's get everyone's take on this that hasn't given their take. Phil, what do you think about the clips that we watched?
I think it makes him look extremely narcissistic, extremely bad, very controlling, manipulative, and I just couldn't fathom talking that way to someone or someone talking to me that way. Like that's just
yeah.
Yeah.
I've got no issue with the way he spoke to someone. Like I could speak to 100 people the way he spoke to her, but just not your fucking bird.
Yeah,
sure.
Like who's pregnant, who's 9 months pregnant with your kid. You know what I mean? Like
he's talking to her like he's her boss and he's dressing her down because she did something wrong.
Yeah.
at work.
Yes,
Yeah.
totally.
Like she's his maid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking to her like he's talking to her his
employee.
staff, and it's like
Secretary.
go,
It's
go get staff. Like, what are you
His
doing?
radio voice at home. It's so sad.
The thing that gets me with it all is you can see how frustrated she is with the conversation. Like she's like almost like she can't understand what he's even getting at, like what he's even sort of saying, to the point where like she doesn't even know what to say. She just says, "I love you, I'm committed to you," and like he just then bites back. Like I you can see the frustration in her, and that's what puts me on her side at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I also think that there's like the sympathy factor of the fact that she is pregnant.
Anna,
Because you can't get around the fact that that factors into it.
Yeah.
Just
You got a
remember,
$50 donation. Anna.
I did?
people
Oh,
think I'm a hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. Right, sorry to interrupt. I'm not a hypocrite. Brittany ain't my fucking missus. Oh, she's not 9 months pregnant with my baby. And I said quite openly, I've said far worse to birds. I've said stuff to birds that I call birds cunts all the time. I called my last American girlfriend a cunt, and she was like, you can't go. Like I call birds cunts all the time.
You call Gina a cunt, that's why she hates you?
No, I call. Listen, but I'm English. We call people cunts all the time.
normal.
That's
I'm here in Australia.
That's like bitch in the UK.
Nothing. But what I'm trying to say is, I wouldn't do it to my bird, even if it was fucking Brittany. If she was 9 months pregnant with my kid, I'd just bite my tongue and be like, you know what, and I'll just walk off.
Yeah,
it's a different situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think we're all are on this. Like, I think we're all on the page of like, you shouldn't air your dirty laundry like this. I think everyone here can agree. I did get a $50 super chat. Thank you so much. It didn't show up on my StreamYards. It's so fucking stupid. Let's see. Skelvin Knight. Thank you for the 50. I'm on Team Anna. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like it when people are on my team.
Nice.
I appreciate that. Okay. Well, we talked about that hell, and I think it's just going to get worse. Is there anything anyone wants to say on closing about this situation?
I'd never call you a cunt, Rini.
Thank you. I really thoroughly appreciate that.
I will
and
say, yeah.
I think it's. I was just gonna say. I think it's time to move on because this is kind of making us. It's making me a little uncomfortable. Talking about this.
I will say, everybody go watch the Dave Landau interview. That's pretty eye opening for Crowder being kind of a hypocrite. But if you watch, like he gives Dave Landau a really horrible contract, and it's kind of embarrassing after his Daily Wire stunt. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so we're gonna move on after I read this super chat. It looks bad since he's sitting on the couch smoking a cigar and yelling at his pregnant wife to walk the dog. Looks like he's lazy. No, he wants dog medicine. But yeah, we all agree on that. Ryan, thank you for the 20 euros. There's a pattern of douchebaggery with Crowder from the Daily Wire to the ridiculous contract of Dave Landau.
Exactly right. That's exactly what I was saying.
I think we
Ryan,
all
thank
think
you.
that there's some fuckery on that. But then with that, we're moving on. Thank you for the super
He's got
chat.
a soy boy beard.
Yep.
Okay.
He censored
Why
Dave
is no
Landau.
one, why is no
He's
one
straight up-
mentioning the fucking blatant obvious? He's got a soy boy beard and glasses. He looks like if you didn't know him and you just looked at him, you'd think he was a far leftist.
Captain Chokeout. Captain Chokeout. He told Dave Landau he's not allowed to say the word cunt. He straight up
Really?
told Dave Landau. He's censoring Dave Landau. He can't say cunt.
I don't know who Dave Landau is, but guess what? We're changing the topic. Look at Mila Kunis is going to play the thing.
Wait, I thought didn't they come out and
This
say
is
that's
fake.
not true?
What? Fake.
Okay, well, we're going to talk about it for 1 minute. What do you think about her playing the thing from TNZ? What do you think?
Oh, do it. Do it. We'll make a lot of content.
It doesn't make sense though. Like, why?
He's talking about Storm. She's talking
She is
about
lovely, though. She is
My
lovely.
brain is like, I know it's not true, but it's like my brain is breaking. It's like, do they just want to destroy this hot woman and make her into the thing? Do they just want to gender swap the thing? Like, what was the theory behind putting this out there?
She is very hot.
It's fake, right?
Yes, it is fake.
It's fake news.
Sorry for ruining it.
I would imagine that if they actually did this, it would be like, in Shrek when Princess Fiona is hot and then she turns into that ogre at the end. That's what the transformation would be like.
Yeah,
she'd be like bulbous, rocky. It'd be horrible.
But if she did play Thing, would it be worse than any of the other Fantastic Four movies that have come out?
I mean, it would be better.
Yeah. You know
it
what's
would be better
really
than Kevin Smith playing Thing.
I'll tell you, Michael
Yeah.
Chiklis is the Thing. He did such a good job in that. He was the only redeeming thing about the first movie.
What's really terrible is so many people couldn't tell if this was a joke or not. Because that's how bad Marvel's gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still can't tell. I don't know what's happening.
Yep, you're right. It's sad. We don't know anymore.
Is that bad at Marvel? We were like, we
Yeah.
can't be sure if this is just a Marvel doing more.
We could be
of their
like,
normal shit.
we could be like Christopher Walken is playing Tinkerbell, and we'd be like, really? We don't. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Nothing matters anymore.
I want to see that movie.
Yeah, right. I would watch it over the whatever the hell the new one is.
It's not
And
gonna be
I
Mila
just-
Kunis. It's gonna be Lizzo. Lizzo's gonna be.
Oh, God.
Oh God. Lizzo in Star Wars.
How can Lizzo be a fairy? That can never fly. Imagine the wings you need. You need fucking 100 wings.
I know.
You all have seen that that lady of large, incredible girth that had Jabba's voice.
Yes.
Gorlock the Destroyer.
Gorlock the Destroyer.
Yes, Gorlock.
I actually started watching that podcast because I wanted to see if
So funny.
You know it's a trans. You know it's a trans
That's what I
woman,
was saying,
right?
it's a trans person.
No, is it?
Yeah, that the Gorlock the
Really?
Destroyer is a trans
Wait,
woman.
you couldn't
It's
tell.
a biological dude.
I'm gonna say it. They're passing.
I didn't know that,
Did
but
you-
I'm not surprised.
The video of the Latina, the first one at the end, who's semi-hot. She gets triggered by someone and gets up and walks off in one of her, the first one.
Yeah, she's a dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no, she goes to the bathroom. I watched it.
No, not in this one. In a previous stream, Chase, the other guy at the other end of the table who's actually on this podcast, he gets asked by somebody in the chat, would you rather sleep with the hottest trans woman or what was the question? The hottest trans woman or the oldest woman in the world? And he goes, the oldest woman in the world, because then I wouldn't be gay. And she goes absolutely mental. Like, how dare you be transphobic sort of thing.
Yeah. I'd still pipe all of them bar Gordo.
I just love the look on the other chicks that are sitting around there,
Just
like
the
the looks on their
resigned look.
faces, like we're gonna be. Yeah. Anyway,
So that's a
This is a dude.
that's a biological dude.
the one that's
Peter
talking about
Griffin.
a baddie, a boss ass bitch or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
right?
well, let's watch it. because it's amazing. This is one of the reasons I love the internet.
No audio.
Helps.
No audio.
Anna, no audio.
Damn it. Okay, 1 second. Tried.
It's like you haven't been doing this very long.
I'm sorry.
Gorlock the Hut.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23. I go to UCSB and I also bartend. Hi, I'm Kiko.
It'll never not be funny.
I love the internet. Well, no, so I figured out because I did watch this podcast is like 6 hours long. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
This woman and this woman hate each other.
Yeah, because she's base. The one on the left is base, and the one on the right's retarded.
Well, so she has like 800,000 followers across all of her platforms. And what she does for a living is she gives guys advice on how to get dates with women.
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking about how so many men reach out to her because they have such a hard time dating now. And she's like, that's not true. I bartend and I see guys picking up girls all the time. I'm like, so when they're extremely drunk versus like men that are genuinely trying to like have a relationship. But
who's the hot Asian? Whose side she on?
They barely talk the entire time.
I'm talking about Rini. I mean,
Hey.
But yeah, no, it was I lost a lot of brain cells listening to that episode. I don't even think I finished it, but yeah, it was when the fat chick reveals that she's trans, like everyone at the table is shocked. They're like, what?
Yeah. You can't look for the Adam's apple.
It's just an absolute.
Yeah, you can't find the Adam's apple.
Talk about what they find like attractive. They get a super chat that says like, "What do you find like physically attractive?" And she says, "She's like, oh, like a strong jawline." She's like, "I know I don't have one, but I like it when
her
men."
jawline is bigger than her forehead.
No, it's funny. So she totally knows. She's like, "Yeah, I'm like super fat."
She's like the 1,000-pound sister,
What, but
thinner younger sister.
The dude's into dudes. It's not one of these ones that still likes women.
No, she's into men.
Where there's she, you're confusing me. Which one are you talking about?
Okay, Jabba the Hutt is into men.
Gorlock. So Gorlock's into men.
Yeah.
Gorlock is into men.
Oh, I get okay. I half rate him. You know what I mean for that. Like you're still into. Oh God, can you? But at least he's not one
choke out. Imagine going down on that. You'd come straight back up in the Mortal Kombat finishing position. You'd be like, finish him.
Well, to be fair though, like that person, the Gorlock person, came off kind of more based in how they are aspiring to get healthier, and they're not going to get the whole facial surgery because they like the way that their parents' features. But
it's when they look like Gorlock and they still like women. Or they look like Leah Thomas and they still like women. It's like, look, at least try and fucking convince us. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like at least put a bit of effort into. Yeah, I like men. Huh. No, just no.
Yeah. So there's that topic. But I'm actually going to start reading super chats now. If you guys would like to stay, that'd be awesome. But all of you are free to go if you have other things you want to do.
I'm actually going to go to the gym.
And this is
Anna, can I take the car? Will you let me take the car, Anna?
Yeah, Anna, can you let me go?
The car now. Okay, let's see. Does my Selvin my thing is my money gets split between all you? No, it does not.
No.
Oh, my choke out. Thank you for the super chat.
Choke out.
No, it's kind of a thing on YouTube. So everyone's a guest on my show, and so I'll be a guest on their show. So it's kind of like a trade-off thing.
Yeah.
Gordo86, thank you for the super chat. Back Comic Skate, back Lost Pages 3, and God Help Me, back Fiendish 2.
Woo! Thank you.
I want to promote things right now. If you guys pull up stuff to promote, I'll share the screen.
I want to say back. I just want to say back Ghost of the Badlands too. That's a fucking fire comic book. Do you guys hear about that shit? He raised like $200,000 already. Razorfist
in a week.
Oh, right. I forgot the title.
in like 2 weeks. It's crazy.
God, I should have invited him on. I feel bad now.
Next
Okay,
week.
Bill, you got this.
What's up? Oh yeah, this is my book, everybody. The Lost Pages 3. If you guys love comics that remind you of when comics were awesome and badass, you got so much awesome talent on this. I'm the writer, and of course this is the 3rd volume. So it's basically we're building our own universe of heroes that cross different genres, but they're all in the same world. It's about a hobo with a magical book that has endless stories throughout time, and he's telling these stories to passersby of heroes that will come together one day to save the universe. And this one focuses in on our kind of 90s bombastic style character. You see the babe here in the front and the purple monster. That's her imaginary friend, Jasmine and Krim. And she grew up with him. He fell back into her head as when she became an adult, and he was fighting all of her inner demons. And he just became this badass monster that she started seeing again when she got into shape. And she's got super strength when he's around. So they're a crime fighting team. She gets kidnapped in this one, and he has to fight his way out of her head again to save the city and save her. A crazy, awesome art by Ricardo Jamie. And look at this guy, Wastoid, the big bad villain.
Love that
so
art.
Cool. I think it's the best stuff we're putting out so far, and we couldn't do it without all you guys and all your backers. If you guys haven't read any of our previous stuff, pick up the Tome collection, which is all of the previous stories. So we got a little statue on here as well. But all of our previous stories in one book. It's 212 pages at a manga size. And yeah, hope you guys check it out. Spread the word. Thank you so much.
Yeah, if my mods can drop the link in the chat, that'd be great. Everyone go check out Phil's book.
Is that statue a 3D printed model, or did I misread something about that?
No, yeah, we're 3D printing them in house, and it'll come in 7 pieces, ready to print, or sorry, ready to paint. And we're kind of making some tutorial videos too for people that have not ever done that before.
Okay, so that's fascinating. I have an idea. I'm internally writing a comic book, and I have a 3D printer, and I'm like, you know what? If I ever have like a tier system or something, that's kind of a good idea. I mean, people are kind of into that stuff, and it's easy to do. The painting is the problem. Are you saying people will paint their own figures?
Yeah, there's like a whole scene around it. Like people that do like Warhammer and stuff like that. They are into that. But my buddy who is into Warhammer, he's doing like a little video tutorial series of what paints to go buy on the Jeep and stuff like that to help our backers. So you guys could add that on to any tier, or you can get it in the featured perk, which comes with everything. The monster pack comes with a shirt and all the new books and everything you'll need to get caught up.
Wow.
All right. Well, go check it out. The link is in the chat. My mod's been posting it, so thank you. Rini, you want to pitch your book?
Me! This is my book, Venus Chapter 2! And thank you, everybody who's back so far. Is doing so well. Thank you guys so much. Fiendish is my fantasy mystery story about ancient evils resurfacing, and the survivors seek vengeance and truth in its wake. My main character, Casimir, the guy on the cover with the sword, this dude, his hometown was destroyed by mysterious demons long ago, and he has now encountered the same creatures 9 years later in a faraway land, and he's decided he's going to hunt down where they come from, and he's joined by a lot of like-minded companions. If you like fantasy, a lot of world building, which I am not joking when I say I've done a lot of world building on this book. I created a language for this comic. That's how far I've gone. I have a whole world map that you can get with this campaign. It's going to be a giant canvas poster that you can get with any tier. I'm really hardcore into this fantasy stuff because my whole goal is I want to make comics the way I always envision comics can be. I envision comics could be something just like Lord of the Rings, just like just like some of the best work that's being made in Japan and also in Europe, but also the classics of American comics. It can be long form, it can be epic, and it can be high commitment. So that's what I want to do. And if you're down for that, then check this out. I have a lot of tiers. There's a Give Me Everything, that's the feature tier, where obviously I have like 4 variants and a bunch of other stuff like a standee and an art book as well, and that world map. But also you can just get the classic cover, and you can get the chapter 1 and chapter 2 for a discount. And I don't want to scroll down too much because I'm like, I do have a cover that is an all-natural cover. It's a little racy, like everything is covered. You know, I have a black bar of everything, but I'm going to be considerate about your channel. But that is also available on the campaign. So yeah, if you're into fantasy and horror and really good action and character-based fantasy storytelling, then this is the book for you. Please give it a look, and also check out fiendishcomic.com right here. Okay.
There you go. And then my mods have been linking both campaigns in the chat, so thank you. And yeah, go check out both of their books. I got Phil's and Reenie's books before. Let me see. I think I have one of them.
Yay! Thank you so much, Anna.
You just won right here.
Yeah. Yep, that was book 1, and you can get book 1 with book 2, but with a new cover. That's
I think I have it somewhere. I think it's inside on my bookshelf. John, be nice, but
he's never nice to me, but it's okay.
The rivalry of the century. Well, thank you guys for pitching your books. Everyone, go check out their stuff. It's on Indiegogo. My mods have been linking it. And also make sure you guys go and check out everyone's channels that have been on the panel. I am going to read super chats now. You guys are welcome to stay and you guys are welcome to go. So yeah, if anyone needs to go, let me know now and I'll outro you.
I'll hang around.
Nina, you're back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yay.
All right. Here we go. Hercules, thank you for the super chat. Mila Kunis is the thing. Please let it be true. Well, we already discovered it's not. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Check out Anna's newest alleged deepfake vid. It's called Gates McFadden trims the lawn in her new riding lawnmower. Fuck off, Russell. Studio, thank you for super chat. Looks like FLASHCAST from Wish tonight. Oh, fuck off.
That's me. That's me.
Russell Hall, thanks. Did anyone see Nicholas Rossi's interview? I thought it was a spoof. It's one of the craziest things I've seen. Highly recommend giving it a look. That's the guy that like faked his death, right?
I don't know who that is.
God, yes.
So he like got accused of rape or something, and he faked his death.
In Utah. One of my homies representing.
Wow.
Yeah, like that's all I know about it.
Well, no, he fled to Scotland and made up some backstory about how he was born and raised in Scotland. And he renamed his last name Knight or something. So, like, it was obviously just stupid. And he got in trouble there. And they started linking things together, like fingerprints and other these inconsequential things. And now he's getting really, really, really in trouble. And he's blaming it all on COVID. He's in a big breathing mask. He's got like a CPAC thing he wears like all the time.
When in doubt.
It's a funny story.
COVID.
Yeah, it's a wild story.
Has he been on like trial? Have you covered this before?
It's gearing up. I think he just got arrested the other day. Interpol had a red notice out for this. It's one of these things that if they made it into a movie, nobody would watch it because it'd be just the stupidest fucking movie you ever saw in your life.
Some of those were the best movies, though. Okay. Let's see. Miners Icon, thanks for that. I'm late. Nice to see the Lorax on here. Yes. Well.
Hey.
Let's see. Miners Icon, thank you for super chat. Millennial writers suck and are the first at everything. I don't know if I would just blame millennials, but a lot of the people working in Hollywood do really suck. Ice Tray, thank you for the 20. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry I missed that. Milk truck just arrived. Milk bottle truck sly face. $2 studio, thank you for EVS, for God's sake, start a live stream. Oh, no. I think Ethan's like out on the town. He was posting how he met Priscilla Presley.
Mm-hmm.
Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Gin is for mixing, not shooting. Also, try Hendrix. Miners Icon, thank you. Anna, you look great, just like the last Jack show. Oh, thank you. You spelled my name wrong, you bitch. It's literally like right there in the corner. But whatever. Dark Lake Revive, thanks for that. Hey, hope you guys are well. Will you ever provide a StreamYard link for people to join the panel? Just curious. Absolutely not on my channel, but other people are welcome to.
You trust your viewers so much.
I absolutely do not trust it because one time I accidentally tweeted out the link. I posted the link to StreamYard, not the link to.
I hate that.
YouTube,
Stream, yeah.
and it was just guys creating new accounts every 2 minutes, taking their dick out, and
Yeah, the first time I met Ethan was on Echo Base Network, and like they were having one of those like nights where they share this like the link out for people to come on, and some guy came and whipped it out. So I was like, I'm never doing that.
You got to be careful because you'll get people that aren't your fans that just want to fuck with you.
Yep.
Exactly. And so like one time I did post it in the chat. I think Rhino was there, and it was just like my stalkers that kept popping up, and they would create other names, and then people accused me of doxing someone because so everyone that joins StreamYards, you're either connected to your StreamYards account, your Facebook, your Gmail, and so if I hover my mouse over your information, it says like so Rini, it's from YouTube, but it says Rini's YouTube thing. Biases, same thing. It says from YouTube. Everyone, it shows your YouTube information unless you're logged in with Facebook. And one of the guys that was one of my stalkers, he was linked to his Facebook, and I laughed about it. And then he's like, "She doxed me using this type of illegal stuff." And I'm like, "No, you dumb fuck." He logged in with your Facebook, and it's like I can see that.
What an idiot.
I know. So no, I will absolutely never post the link again. And if you guys ever wanted to come on, I'm sorry, but you can thank all the assholes that ruined it for everyone. All right, Russell, thanks for chat. Sometimes girls like it when you hold them down. Oh, lovely, Russell. And then Russell for another one. Leave the mermaid tail in, damn it.
Russell.
Let's see. My homie Ellie Munoz, thanks for Little Mermaid song Under the Sea has been updated to. I don't know if I can.
Can't say it.
No, don't say it. It's fine.
Back that conch up. Russell,
Hey,
there's
Cardi B.
Ariel first got her legs. Do you picture her standing up with a full patch of fire coral or just a bare seashell? Russell, I don't think about that. Lofty Pixels Baldo, thank you for the super chat.
Oh my god.
What do the southern border and Anna's thighs have in common? They're both open wide for any Mexicans that walk to them. We miss you, Lofty.
What?
That was not me.
Wow.
I know it was not you. It's your Baldo. Miners.
That was because you were talking about Jafar or some shit.
No. It's because I revealed on the Jack show that I'm into Mexican dudes.
Yeah.
Miner's Icon, thinking about Logan was a crap movie.
Disagree.
Deranged Lunatic AADL, thinking about how about Mila Kunis playing the Thing in Fantastic Four? At this point, I'm like, I don't really care. They've destroyed it. I don't
do it. I dare them.
Yeah, do it. Well, do you know how many videos and streams we'll all do on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, make us rich.
The content will be great.
Content. Yeah. Let the content flow.
Not noir things. I'm wasted. Marvel is worse. Mandalorian is dope. I disagree.
That's an interesting take. I mean, he's not wrong. Marvel sucks ass, but
well, so I had a poll in the chat before the stream started, and it was which franchise do you think is in the worst state? Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel, or DC? So that was about the poll, and then the Mandalorian thing. I mean, I like Baby Yoda, but man, it looks bad.
Quantumanium was so fucking terrible that, and Black Panther, by the way. I don't know. Star Wars might be slight. I don't know. I don't know.
Marvel. Sorry.
With
I was going to say,
yeah.
Star Wars is in the worst place out of all of them because at least with Marvel, you can possibly use the multiverse to fix it.
Maybe in the future, but if you're including the video games, I mean, Jedi Survivor is actually not a terrible game. And actually, Star Wars Visions is not bad. I don't know. I mean,
the stuff that's not directly connected to canon is okay. All right, cool.
I just can't think of a single Marvel.
I'm with Rhino on this one because I think Star Wars is dead, but Marvel, you have like, here and there you'll get one that's good. Like, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is coming out. I think that probably might be the last one I'll ever watch, but
it'll be
I guess
good.
we'll
It'll be
see.
fun.
Yeah.
Well, it's the end. Everyone that I've seen that have watched it posting like their non-spoiler reviews, they're like, "Oh, it's a great end for the Guardians of the Galaxy."
That's good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm going. I'm gonna go.
Also, the Spider-Man movies are good. So yeah, you're right. Maybe Star Wars is worse.
Vision is trash. Make sure it said in the.
I never watched that because I was like, "Fuck Star Wars."
Just the character. They made him so dumb.
No, Visions. The first season, Visions is great. Talking about
Ronan was cool.
I liked it.
Let's see. Just Nova, thank you for the super chat. There is no hope for Disney Marvel. Cal L, I read that one already. Christopher, thank you for a black Magneto, but Abos hate magnets. I know I already read that one, but I wanted to repeat it for Rhino's sake.
Thanks.
Dabbeast 808, thanks for it. Who would you all cast as Remy? He means
Remy LeBeau.
Yeah. Gambit. Sorry, I've been drinking.
That's a good question.
From Lost?
Good question. I don't know.
Wasn't that the guy's name? Sawyer from Lost?
Him?
He would have been the perfect Gambit at the time that Lost was on TV.
He's old. He's older now.
Now he is
now.
right,
Yeah.
in his prime. Even if you leave that a 5 o'clock shadow on his face.
Agreed. He was so hot on Lost. I was like so into him. Oh my God.
I don't know.
Damon Lindelof.
Now, you could do that. The gay guy from White Collar.
Matt Bomer.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to look him up. I don't know who that.
Yeah,
He looks almost like Henry Cavill.
Really?
But he's
I'm
thinner,
intrigued.
Thinner. He's shorter shoulder span.
Yeah. He's good looking.
boy.
Yeah.
If
you can do the accent. If you can do the accent.
That's horrible, John.
So we have different results in the chat. So John says Jean-Claude Van Damme. And then we also have an interesting runner. Rob says Elliot Page.
Oh my God. Everybody's saying Elliot Page for the new Superman.
Wait.
He was still alive.
Wait, for new Superman?
Yeah, everybody's saying fucking Elliot Page for the new Superman. I'm like, fuck this.
Maybe those are people that just want to burn it all down, though.
I know.
Accelerationist it.
Wait, Spiral Head in the chat says Phil Diaz. I'll take
I reckon Mila Kunis would make a good Remy LeBeau.
Got the curl.
Yeah,
you've got the curl and the
I got
sideburns.
the hair, yeah. I'm trying to grow the hair. This mullet thing.
Believe in you.
I mean, whoever it is has to be white and has dark hair.
He's gonna be black and have no hair.
Whoever has red eyes.
And he's not going to be Cajun either. Well, that's the thing. I don't think that they would be able to do black for him.
That would be so bad.
I don't think they would do it. I don't remember in Pirates of the Caribbean, Calypso. I don't think that they would do that character now because everyone would cry racism.
Right. I remember.
All right. So let's see the next one. I have a Star Wars girl eye fetish. Oh, dear Lord. Happy Star Wars Day, May 4th, Anna. Heart. Thanks, even though it's April. Thank you. Rimru23, thank you for that. I'd set the X-Men movie or TV show in the 1800s or 1920s. Oh, bootlegging. Okay. That would be fun.
Well, there is a comic. Who wrote that one? 1802. Is that X-Men? Wait, am I thinking of something? Isn't there X-Men 1802 or 1800?
I mean, that was a series that it was like Cap and some other characters.
Yeah, but wasn't that like Rick Remender or something? Wasn't that like a big writer? I can't remember who that was. I'm stupid.
Let's see. Joseph Fazio thinks the MCU should start off with Bishop going back in time to warn X-Men.
That'd be cool.
About the wokeness.
I actually liked, and how they did Days of Future Past. Bishop looked like a badass in Days of Future Past. He had that gun that he charged. I thought that was awesome.
No, it was Marvel 1602. It was Neil Gaiman. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry, Neil Gaiman. Gaiman or Gaiman? Gaiman.
Gay man.
Gay man. Yeah.
Gay man.
Sorry.
Okay. June Wong thinks about OMG, Anna's Star Wars story is so cute. Thank you. Just Nova thinks about I think Hollywood is so far gone and delusional. They think currency is PR and activism now. They probably write off losses. I honestly think so. Didn't you ever watch The Producers? I honestly feel like they're just trying to make everything flop so they can launder money.
Agreed. Yep.
It has to be. A lot of it has to be money laundering.
Yeah.
Or they get so much money from ESGs, it doesn't matter. That's what they're chasing instead of, customers.
Vices, you got to go?
Yeah. Nope.
Huh?
Nope. Why do you want to get rid of me?
Oh, no. Sorry. Did I read something wrong?
I guess.
I would say Hollywood in general is failing miserably.
Sorry, I saw your message and I thought it was to go.
Oh, no. Totally different.
Notification. I was like, what is it?
Are you sure you don't have to leave? Are you really sure you don't have to go?
In regards to the last super chat,
I really shouldn't be drinking and reading, but I am.
Anna, I just wanted to address the last super chat quick. In
Yeah,
regards to Hollywood, I think in general, they don't know what money is and they don't know how to make money. But you have people like James Cameron, you have people like Tom Cruise, you have people like Nintendo, and they know what they're doing with Mario. There's some pockets of progress in Hollywood that we shouldn't completely give up on. Like Top Gun was amazing. Avatar 2 made $2.4 billion. That was, by the way, that was Disney, but that was James Cameron. I don't count that as a Disney movie. That's straight up 100% only James Cameron's W.
But what all of those things have in common is all those successes you're talking about. It was made by people that give a shit about the original product.
They're fans of their own stuff. Exactly.
Right.
You have to be. Yes. And
hold on. I got a $50 super chat. Now, before I read this, thank you. It's inappropriate, but I'm going to read it. Selvin Knight, thank you for this $50 super chat. Hi, Anna. I want to kiss your cheeks and lips. Upside down to my face. Thank you. I do have a boyfriend. We've been together for almost 7 years. I'm very happy. So thank you for the compliment, but that's inappropriate. Please don't send any more messages like that. Thank you.
There it is.
What were you saying?
No, it's just like, it depends on individuals in Hollywood stepping up, being their own like, I think I want to give a credit to Robert Eggers. That guy went out of his way to make a movie, The Northman. That guy gave 100% of his energy into being original, and that movie lost money at the box office, sadly. But you know what? Congratulations, Robert Eggers. We need more people like you. We need more people making original content. Even Jordan Peele, for the amount of shit he gets, he's doing original content. He's not doing sequels and reboots. You know what I mean?
You like Nope?
But I love Nope. I think it's amazing. I'm a big fan. But yeah.
Nope was fun.
Very, very good movie. Yeah.
I don't know if I would say very, very good movie, but it was fun. It was a fun movie.
Okay. That's fair. I'm biased. I'm a big Jordan Peele fan. I like originality, guys. I don't know. I mean, he's doing what we tell them to do. It's like, hey, don't race swap characters, make your own content. But guess what? That's what Jordan Peele is doing. So
you tell me you like originality, but then you also like Rings of Power. I don't know, man. I
don't
know
like
what
Rings
to
of
do
Power.
with you. I don't know what to do with
That's
you,
a myth.
Lofty.
Can we nip this in the bud? I like the pilot to Rings of Power, and I hate the rest of the show. I don't like it.
I like when Jordan Peele is yelling "Man up" with Keegan-Michael Key. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Key and Peele is the funniest show of all time. It's so fun.
I 100% disagree. Whichever one is the director that makes those terrible movies, I cannot stand.
That narrows it down.
Jordan Peele,
the fat one.
Yeah, Jordan Peele.
Yeah, Jordan Peele.
The fat one. I hate him. Like he bothers me. You know when a person, you just see them and you're like, I just want to punch them in the face. Like he bothers me. And then I heard his opinions on things. I'm like, I hate him.
He has amazing opinions on horror movies.
No, he is. Everyone was going fucking crazy when Get Out came out, and I'm like, this is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. The Human Centipede is a better movie than Get Out.
No.
Oh no!
Oh my
God!
Wow.
And,
Get Out was good.
Let me fucking. everyone's like, this is the best movie. This is the best movie. It's a great horror movie. I don't like horror movies to begin with, but
okay.
Well, there
I
you go.
watched it, and I'm like, it's so fucking predictable. The guy is performing brain surgery in his basement, and it makes you black people complicit to white people. I'm like, this is the stupidest fucking shit I have ever watched in my life.
Movie I saw.
Yeah, I thought that was
not
a good
the
movie
movie.
until the end. The ending sucked.
No,
but-
There was multiple endings, but they
I'm
yeah.
like, okay, I am sorry. You want me to? I get it when people are stupid, like in horror movies. Okay, they're stupid, and usually the person that lives is the smartest, or the person that it gets lucky. But it was stupid. Everything about that movie was stupid, and he thinks that his shit doesn't stink. What the other one, Us, where it's just people that live underground are the evil versions of this is retarded.
This was great. I love Us.
I heard Us
The
sucked,
guy is
so I don't like
famous is because he fits the woke agenda. That's the only reason people praise the ground that he walks in. It's fucking terrible.
No, I like him. I hate woke people.
Lofty.
Yeah.
I just like
Us
horror
was a good-
movies, and I like Steven Spielberg, and I like Twilight Zone. That's why I like Jordan Peele.
I like
Jordan
Twilight
Peele-
Zone too. This guy is not his Twilight
He's a
Zone. The
student
original
of
Twilight
horror
Zone.
cinema. I don't know what
I
to
feel
tell you,
I
Anna.
feel like Jordan Peele, like
I like Hitchcock movies. That's horror. There you go.
You must not. Okay.
But I feel like Jordan Peele, like Get Out was like pretty good, but then afterwards, like the bar was set so high that he couldn't really reach it anymore. Like it was just like,
I thought Nope was
He
great.
thinks he is smarter than he actually is, and he's a fucking asshole.
He's definitely a dick.
All right. Okay. I won't disagree, but I like him.
You can defend his movies. Go ahead. I'll listen to you. But it's
No,
not gonna-
I've already done this before, and everybody hates me. Jordan Peele's too polarizing. I don't want to be that guy.
I want
He's
those
too
hours of
polarizing.
my life back.
I just think nope. Look, Jordan Peele is channeling early Spielberg. He's channeling M. Night Shyamalan, and he's doing Twilight Zone.
M. Night
and I love all
Shyamalan's
those.
terrible.
I fucking hate M. Night Shyamalan. That's how I feel
Jesus.
about M.
Women
Night
coming in
Shyamalan.
strong.
Are we fucking gonna talk about that motherfucker? Because I
I
hate him.
hate him.
Unbreakable is probably the best
Unbreakable,
superhero
or I mean,
movie. ever.
Avatar broke me.
Yes,
I was like, I
it.
fucking hate you. Like
Oh,
that.
good.
I don't like
him.
Avatar. Everybody knows
Avatar
that Shyamalan
was
makes
so
bad.
bad.
movies.
Shyamalan is the exact same thing as Jordan Peele. Thank you. He thinks he's much smarter than he is, and he blames everyone not getting his movies on. Like he's like, people just don't get me, and it's
No,
like
everybody likes Jordan Peele is a massive following. Shyamalan's Avatar and Lady in the Water have a horrible track. Like Shyamalan, a lot of people hate him.
Yeah, like me.
I thought
Jordan Peele has a massive following.
we all know why Jordan Peele has a massive following.
because
Say
he's
it,
a
Anna.
director.
I'm not gonna say it, but we all know why. Born
He's a
different.
great director. I know a lot of white people who
No,
like
I'm with Anna. We know why, Lofty, and it's not because he's a great director. Come on now. Come on.
I
buddy.
know
He's a great
exactly
director.
why he gets the praise that he does.
he is a
And it's not
fantastic
on
horror
his
director.
merit.
He's fantastic horror director.
Okay,
Name
no,
another.
he's
You want to name what's your top 5 favorite horror directors currently working in Hollywood?
horror directors.
Yeah, go ahead.
Coming from a person that doesn't like horror movies. Okay, so I like Silence of the Lamb. I like Alfred
Okay, name a
Hitchcock
30-year-old
movies.
movie.
Those are
Good
actually
job.
good.
Name a 70-year-old movie.
Yeah, that are good. And
Name
that
a modern
stand-
horror director.
What?
Stop calling them horror directors. They're horror directors.
Okay, name a modern
don't
horror
watch
director.
horror movies.
Okay, then never mind. You don't know what you're talking about.
But here's the thing. If I don't like a genre and I'm forced to watch it and I enjoy it, that's how I know it's good.
Well, then maybe you don't like any horror movies.
I like Alfred Hitchcock movies. I like Psycho.
I like
Okay.
I like
Do you
the
like-
new
I
one.
like
I watched a
Halloween.
new one recently, Anna, that maybe you'll like. I thought it was a good horror movie. It was called The Black Phone. That was a good one. I liked it.
It was okay.
Meh.
I liked
It's kind of
it.
mid. It's kind of mid. Not very
Yeah, it was
scary.
Lofty,
I
do you
like
like The Witch?
I love The Witch. I like The White House. I like
good.
Hereditary. I like Infinity Pool. I like Pearl. I like X. I like Barbarian's pretty good.
Oh, I like
yeah.
Barbarian.
Yeah, there's a lot of good horror movies lately that people aren't paying attention to, sadly. It's like the most underrated genre at the moment.
I agree that it is the most underrated genre.
Yep.
Well,
Oh, Hollywood doesn't give enough credit. They don't give a shit about horror when it comes to Academy Awards. They don't nominate horror for anything. The only reason they nominated Get Out was because
Lambs
black.
swept at the Oscars, and it's a horror movie.
How was Smile?
Silence of the Lambs. They won.
Oh, that was in the 90s. Yes,
It doesn't matter what time period it is. I'm saying Silence of the Lambs was a horror movie,
I
and
agree.
it swept at the Oscars. So
yes,
horror
but
movie?
it was
so did
good.
Get Out. Get Out did as well, and it
it's
has the
not
same
for the
kind
same reason Silence of the Lambs did.
Wait, is Silence of the Lambs a horror movie?
Yes, psychological
is.
horror.
It's considered a horror movie. I think it's more of like a dramatic thriller movie, but
yes.
People tend to link thriller in the horror genre.
Cannibalism is horror. If you want to, it's pretty much horror. You know what I mean?
Was Manhunter a horror movie?
I don't know about that one.
I don't know.
No, but Silence of the Lambs is definitely horror. It's horror thriller.
okay, but see, everyone's saying it's not a horror movie, but then when I say it's not a horror movie, then everyone screams at me that it is.
I thought it was. I thought it was a psychological horror movie.
Yeah, psychological horror is a big genre. Yeah,
I love psychological horror. I don't
Peele
like
does it very well.
gore. Like I'm not a gore person. That's why when you're like Infinity Pool, like I'm not watching that. Like fucking people getting
that's body horror. That's different.
Yeah,
genre.
I don't like that. Like
That's gross, prosthetic, gross.
Can't do that
grotesque
torture
horror.
porn stuff.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
Yeah,
except for there is that movie Titan from France that that was just about a chick that had sex with a car and got
The
pregnant
French
by
movies are the best. Have you ever seen Martyrs?
Yeah, that's
it's
a horror
2008. Oh fuck, dude!
That's a
Martyrs
horror
is
movie?
horrifying.
I'm not a big
The French are
horror person.
amazing at horror, by the way,
Yeah, I'm not big on horror.
and the Italians.
I think aren't it Japanese the best?
Not
in
anymore.
horror?
Japan has not been good in about 50 years.
Oh.
Japan lately has
Didn't
been
everyone
trash.
lose their mind when like the
Anime.
Ring that was based on the Japanese horror film
Yeah.
Ringu,
I
and
would
then
say-
also what the Grudge was based on a
Grudge.
Japanese movie.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
happened. I watched the Grudge Japanese version, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm never watching a horror movie again. This was
Yeah.
I was
So,
so fucking
Japan-
scared. I was dying.
I think it's a cultural thing because I mean the way
Yeah.
Korean and Japanese porn
Horror.
painting Dr. Freud. No,
Horror movie.
Wow.
That's a horror movie.
I really know
but
what's
that is
on your
horror.
mind there, Jeff.
I don't know. I've never seen any of that. I just from what I've heard. But anyway, Japanese and Korean horror movies. Try that. Wow, that was a.
No, you're right.
It's a
Horror-
cultural thing because over here in Korea and then Japan is just over there. That's just horror films, but it's from a different psychological perspective. Where America is always show the monster. The Japanese
Yeah, it's
are
always jump
just
scare,
you-
show the monster.
If you're
Yep.
gonna do something,
Monster Jaws.
just show a glimpse of the monster.
Yep.
Just show the hair coming.
Let
under
the
the bed.
imagination do the work.
Yeah.
I'm
Korea.
all about that. I like the
And
imagination.
that's why Stephen King I think is so successful. There's an interview with
Yeah.
Stephen King where he was saying, "Why are you?" He's because I think differently. Other people they get locked in the bathroom and they're terrified to go out because they don't know what's locked outside the bathroom. He
Mhm.
said, "I'm concerned because I go in the bathroom and I lock the door and I wonder what have I locked in here with me."
Well,
And I think that's the way the Japanese approach the horror. The
Well, they
torture
have.
porn and the
Recently,
horror
they've been
films
shitty.
and whatnot.
Japan
It's-
hasn't made a good horror movie in about 20 years.
Well, now
Korea
it's
is
becoming
dominating.
cookie cutter. And
No, Korea-
Japan.
How many? Can I ask you how in 1 month? How much Japanese horror cinema do you watch?
I watch as many as I can watch. I'm telling you, Korea is dominating right now. Korea is
But it's
dominating. the horror-
derivative with a twist, though. The
South
Korean
Korea,
horror
Japan
market
is doing a lot of
very
dramatic
derivative.
stuff, a lot of dramatic filmmaking, like Drive My Car and like Shoplifters, and they're winning Oscars, but they're not doing horror. They're just straight up not doing horror. And you know what's
Oh,
crazy?
Man, Train to Busan was great.
That was South Korea, but yeah.
Well, and that's why
I
that's
know.
why I think the Korean cinema is making
Korea.
a big forefront because they have these
Yes.
good ideas, but now they're finally starting to realize here that if you put money behind something, you can actually make a good movie. Because it's just been low budget, shoestring budget
Dude,
films forever here in
South
Korea. But
Korea
now,
is so big that they're directing
Yeah.
shit with them. They did Snowpiercer. I mean, that was
Yeah.
Chris Evans. You know, now they're doing a movie with Robert Pattinson called Mickey. The guy who directed
Mm-hmm.
Parasite. He won Best Picture. It's a sci-fi movie. It's Robert Pattinson. It's a Bong Joon-ho movie. It's going to be amazing.
well, Bong Joon-ho,
but-
he's just nuts. He's
Yeah, dude.
the Snowpiercer. I
Yeah.
actually met him and a friend of mine. We also had lunch with him, and his bill's like, Snowpiercer's just about my dick running through the tunnels. That was like, you're like, yeah, okay, now I do. Thanks.
The movie's good. The show sucks. Don't watch the TV version.
Wait,
but
that's the train one, right?
Yes.
That it's not a futuristic retelling of Willy Wonka.
Oh, it is. It is.
I
It's right
kind
up
of
there.
thought it was, but not about him. It's all about his sexual prowess.
I
Right,
like
it
the
is,
movie.
dude.
I thought the movie was good.
I like the series too. The TV series is pretty good.
Is it good? I couldn't get into it.
It's a police procedural on a train.
I never
I
saw the
love
series because I
Wonka.
really like the movie, so I was like, "What's the point?"
Willy
of watching
Wonka, dude. Wonka,
Go.
dude. Timothy Chalamet is playing Wonka in 2023. What do you think about that?
Don't remake that film.
And his co-star is a POC.
I mean, who knows? That could be good.
How was Snowpiercer a remake of Willy Wonka? Also, the
Gene
movie
Wilder.
was
Gene
the
Wilder
movie was-
is Willy Wonka.
Oh,
Yes,
Snowpiercer.
forever.
Okay, so Rini, Snowpiercer is, I mean, it's a debated that it's a sequel to Willy Wonka. I don't know how. Like, Chat might know better than Chat might know. There's this
Easter eggs
weird.
all over the
One
place.
of one of those crazy movie theories where
Yes. Yes.
it might be the same universe. Okay, alright.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
theory.
that's like whatchamacallit, Alien, and then what's it called? Blade Runner. That they're in the same universe.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of stuff like that. Yeah.
So the
People
Wonka
have
thing
ways
is like the company that makes the train and the guy that runs the train and created it. His last name starts with a W, so there's W's everywhere in the film because that's the manufacturer of the train. And so the theory is the world, something happened where it froze over, and the richest, most industrial man makes this train, and that theory would be Wonka. And then I guess there's a plot point as well where only children would be able to reach this center or this area to fix something in the train, and that would be like the Oompa Loompas because they were small, be able to fit in these little compartments.
Yeah. And then they're looking for the successor for the engineer.
Right.
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff when it's like different genres, but then it's like, oh, this is the prequel or sequel to this.
Yeah, you might like the movie, Anna. You should try it.
I think
it's weird.
bad.
It's weird.
It's got Jonathan Hurd in it as well. I mean, John Hurd is just.
No, I think I have watched it. So back when Blockbuster was a thing, and it's like we all had to take turns who picked like the movie that week or something. And so, but we would do like you get 3 movies for 3 days.
Oh.
And so like there was me and my sister. So the 3 of us, we each got to pick a movie. And so my sisters would always pick weird movies. And so I'm pretty sure I've seen all of these ones, but
yeah,
like the train thing rings a bell, but I don't think I paid attention to it.
Yeah, that's like someone pointed out in the chat, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming from Daredevil, right? They're supposed to be uncanonically in the same universe.
Interesting.
And the ooze is the same toxic waste that got splashed on Matt Murdock's eyes that turned.
Oh,
into
I never heard that
Oh my.
before. That's cool.
That was the inspiration from the creators of the Ninja Turtles.
Have you read The
Dog
Last
Waste.
Ronin? The Last Ronin.
The Last
is that a
Ronin
good comic?
No, so that book is actually based. Ethan Van Sciver did a stream where he talked about it, and then they did. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So he pitched the story, and then conveniently a few years later, they came out.
Right.
With that
He
book.
has it. He has it.
So Ethan said he's like, if I was ever to do a Ninja Turtles book, I would do it where Raphael, which I don't want to spoil it, it may or may not be Raphael, but Raphael would be the last brother. He has one in his story. He had one arm, but he has all of his brother's weapons in the future. And then like 2 years later, this book came out. And then
Wow, a total coincidence.
Yeah. But it's I really enjoyed
This is a video game in development, by the way.
No, dude, that's gonna be crazy.
The Last Ronin is?
Yes,
Yeah.
and they're designing it around the gameplay of like God of War. I would say is like
or like Rocksteady would do a great job because like you guys.
Who's doing it?
Wait,
Who's
they're
doing
what
it?
God of War?
They're designing the game based on God of War, so the combat's going to be like the Michelangelo, whoever the Last Ronin is, and he's going to be. The gameplay is going to be like an action game, much like God of War in terms of like the combo system.
Okay.
That's what I've read.
Who's doing it? Do you know, Lofty?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So what is going to be Sony?
I don't know. There's articles about it though.
It doesn't matter.
The cool thing about this book is they do flashbacks in it, and the flashbacks are drawn like the original series that Eastman did, and they're drawn by Eastman. So it's in black and white.
That's cool.
So it switches back and forth, which I thought was pretty
Chad's
cool.
saying it's Michael. By the way, creators or anybody who's looking to be a creator, this is why you don't go around telling people your ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not the first time this has happened with a publisher.
That's rampant in the movie industry. Here, I have this great idea for a new movie, Sony, and like, that really sucks. But
Everywhere, be very careful who you pitch to because they'll those disclosures that make you sign. Like, I know a lot of people don't read it. The fine print is, well, if we come up with something that just happens to be similar, you can't hold us accountable, and it's total coincidence.
Disney is famous for that. They steal everybody's ideas.
Well, in the 90s, like the Image guys, they used to have these like contests where it's like, hey kids, draw a character and we'll put them into a comic if yours wins. And then when you send it in the fine print, it says anything that you send us, we can now use and we own.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's like, wow, do free work for us because
we need some ideas.
Yeah, you're paid in feeling cool instead of actual money.
Yeah.
No, so this person, Starlight Cats. I'm going to pull it up. So our friend Shane Davis, he came up with the book Starlight Cats, and then it was very successful in Indiegogo's, and then it's like what, Star Kitties or something? They did
what it's
Disney.
called. Yeah, they were going to make an animated series.
There's an animated series called Star Kitties on Disney Junior.
No shit.
It was super.
Wow. It was just like it. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to show you guys this. So Shane's book, and so just to give a little reference on who Shane is, he's been on my channel before, but so Shane Davis drew Superman Year One that Henry Cavill's Superman is based off of. And so he did this very successful Indiegogo campaign where it's cats that are actually aliens from outer space, and they have these little outfits that have little stones on them, and they're the Starlight Kitties. And then a year or two later, Disney came out with this show called Super Kitties, where they're little cat superheroes and they fly and they have little stones on their chests.
So, and like the idea of just superpower cats is not that shocking, but it's the stones and the color coding and the logo as well. And the fact that they were apparently this is what I just heard, they were supposed to do there's a bunch of stuff they were supposed to move forward on with Super Kitties, but they've mysteriously stopped now that a bunch of people, they're being flooded with comments asking them to answer to why their work was so similar to Starlight Cats.
The woman that did the show has been caught lifting other people's content before. And Hyper Wizard just said Shane discovered they bought copies of Starlight Cats too.
From their site, he said.
Oh my gosh.
From Shane's site.
Yeah, so it's like, oh,
that's crazy.
That's totally not like this. And then look at even this image. Look at that and the cat, and then like look at the it's so
Disney was worse.
Like and the colored streaks behind them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Shane's done videos on this. You guys should all go check it out. His channel is called Talking and Drawing with Shane Davis. Wow. And also like this is one of his videos out right here. Wow. But no, it's crazy the fact that they just because they saw how successful this was on Indiegogo. And so they're like, oh, let's do this on Disney Junior. And they just change the colors of the cats, but they even have one of the cats is a kitten in his book. Oh, look at that!
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
And the orange one's the fat one, just like
and then they just switched. So the main character is a boy. They made it a girl because it's Disney.
Wow!
Like, yeah, the orange one is the fat one. Oh my god!
It's the same. And the creator, I forgot what series it was, but she had. So she's like an animation director or something, and she was caught ripping off somebody else's book, and then that animated series got canceled because people were calling it out before it was aired.
Yeah.
And this is like weird how things, seem to just keep on repeating themselves.
Yeah,
Shane.
John says Shane is suing. Yes, I told him when I saw this because Ethan pulled it up on stream, and I was like, "You need to sue them. They literally
he should sue."
There's too many similarities. I get it, the 10-20% different, but I'm like, no, you literally ripped off his plot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get back to reading super chats.
Before you do, sorry, I do need to boot.
Thanks for coming
Thank
on.
you for having me on. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you.
Later, Rhino.
Thank you, chat. You're awesome too. And please come over, subscribe to Raging Rhino. Of course, subscribe to Full Aussie as well. Me and Lethal Lightning are working on some stuff over there.
You want to pull it up and show it?
Oh yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
can do that.
Yeah, pull it up and show. That way people get
You got
visual.
your cartoon. You got your cartoon show going on. Your Kenzo art.
Kenzo.
Yeah.
Go and give Kenzo UK a sub as well.
Kenzo UK on Twitter.
The Full Aussie. He's turned us all into animation, so that's been pretty awesome. So yeah, we're at 440 subscribers. We really want to get this to 1K. We really want to get monetized. There's a heap of you in the chat that I'm sure unsubscribed. Please come over and give us a sub. Help us get that monetization. And of course, my Raging Rhino, this is my channel. Obviously just trying to move that along too. If you like what Disney's doing with Star Wars, well, then you're going to fucking hate me. So come over and give us a sub.
And Mods, could you please link those channels in the chat? Rhino, thank you so much for coming on again, man. You have the Full Aussie this week or no?
Yes, it will be this coming next weekend, of course. And I do my stream on my channel every Friday for me, every Thursday for all you guys in the States, Thursday night. It's about an hour before. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half before the Jack Show starts. So you can at least come over there, give us, come and talk some Star Wars with me, and then go over and join the Jack Show once they start. So thanks again, guys.
No problem. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, of course.
Later.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
All right. And then there were 6. All right. Does anyone else need to leave while I get back onto super chats?
No, I don't sleep.
Okay, cool. All right. Poor cunt. Thank you for that. Kevin's therapist. Kevin, show me on the doll where Anna touched you. Oh no. Nowhere. I would never touch him. My words are like daggers. Let's see. Gordo86. Oh shit, I'm sorry I missed this when you sent it originally. Kevin Smith, SAD. Thank you for the 20. Gek812, thank you for joining. Target country in Top Gun was a NATO member, not Russia. Yeah, but still that doesn't.
But still, very suspicious accents from the people in the non-named Middle Eastern European country.
Yep. Russell, thanks for that. Every time Kevin Smith closes his eyes, he sees images of pimple popping, horrid deformities, and grotesque injuries that someone keeps spamming him. I don't slide into his DMs.
I never saw that video. I didn't catch that video. Did he talk about you again?
No. So Nina, he released the video where he's like, I went to basically a loony bin for a month, and he had like a mental health crisis or mental breakdown. And he goes on to talking about how he played doctor when he was a kid and says it was actually sexual abuse. But suspiciously, the last thing he did before he went to this mental institution was he went on that stream where he's like, some girl named that Star Wars girl made me.
Oh no.
So everyone's crowded.
You send him over the edge, Anna. God.
Everyone's crediting me with sending him to the loony bin. So I think that that's amusing. Poor cunt, thank you for the super chat. Kevin to the I read that one. Where was I? Oh no, it was that one. Kevin the therapist. All I did was ask Anna to teach me about Star Trek. Oh no. Milo Clinic Jerk, thank you for the super chat. This sounds like Kevin is trying to get out ahead of an accusation. Interesting. Duis Ex Machina, thanks for excessive hand movements and lack of eye contact. He's lying. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Kevin really needs to lose that hat. It's time. I think he's balding, which is why he wears it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Christopher, thanks for that. Don't forget Harvey W. gave Kevin his big breakout, and
Weinstein, yeah.
Harvey Weinstein helped out a lot of people, though.
Yeah.
Just Nova, thanks for that. Kevin's career is gone, and this is his way to save it. BS Warren, thanks for that. My spirit replenished by the tears of Kevin Smith. Thank you, my dudes. Paul, thanks for that. Kevin Smith Nessie is on point, though. Ew.
Nessie?
His neck pussy.
Oh, ew. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, thanks for reminding me of that.
Why
I what he meant.
Sorry, everybody.
Everett Merle thinks about next week would work better for crowd. Oh, I read that one. 200 Studio think we should. Lofty has a thing in common with Elon's son. He was disowned by his dad, Yellow Flash, for the reason. Aw.
Daddy.
Kyan Rinnell thinks about Lofty. What's your AI girlfriend's name?
Naomi. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Ultra, thank you for that. Crow, would you rather redo Ramada in Jan or December? Oh, Crow left a while ago.
Crow. Bye, Crow.
The Buzz CJ thinks super chat. How was life on the inside, Cecil? Christopher thinks about more blood than are you their god? It's me, Margaret. Okay. 421 Spaceman thinks about everyone talking at once. This is worse than Friday Night Zeros. Kara Fro thinks of the super chat. Scream franchise is working. Why don't they follow that? I don't know. Kinsey Sensei thinks that Star Wars media is nothing but failed toy ad anymore. I know, and they don't even really make toys. The best-selling toy was Baby Yoda, and they dropped the ball on that one.
Legos are still pretty popular, to be honest, but that's about it.
Yeah, but people will buy it because it's Lego. Like some parents don't even care. They're just like, my kid likes Legos. I'll buy whatever Lego set that they don't have.
Yeah.
Because I do the same thing with my stepdaughter. That's her favorite toy is Legos. That's the only toy she'll play with that's not like
Legos are amazing, by the way. It's nothing wrong with Legos, and you can buy Star Wars Legos. It's not totally not a problem.
You can, but I mean, you can literally just give her a set of Legos. It doesn't matter what she is, or what it is. She doesn't need to know what it is. It's Legos. They'll play with
addicting, man. I love it. Legos.
Yep. I hate Legos.
Look, this is Lego.
Yeah, I'm not into them.
I like the Lego movie, but I'm like, if I'm gonna spend money on something, I don't want to have to build it. Like, it's not a piece of furniture.
It's so relaxing, Anna. There's like something really therapeutic about like the thing snapping.
I hate it. I'm like, no, I just like they're expensive now.
They are expensive. It's
the only thing I considered buying was those Lego flowers that were going viral, and then the Munchkin ended up getting some for Christmas. I was like, cool, I don't need to.
Anna, have you ever built a Gundam model, Anna?
What?
Those are different. So Lofty, those are different because it's like you have a model and it's going to be made into something. Okay. Whereas like a Lego, it's like you can constantly take it apart and it's so fragile. I don't like that. It's not my thing. I considered buying, Nina.
It was so cool.
But see, I can buy that and have my stepdaughter build it. I don't want to build it.
It was great.
I'm kind of with you, Anna. I was like, I ordered a bookshelf from IKEA, and I went, wait a minute, you'll put this together if I give you $30? Well, make yourself comfortable. Okay.
I don't mind having to build furniture because I'm like, all right, once I build it, it's going to be sturdy, and I don't have to take it apart, put it back together again. But it's like, if I'm buying a toy,
it's Bob Ross.
It's Van Gogh. He's so cute.
Oh.
Yeah, Bob Ross isn't a ginger.
Wait, where's his ear?
His ear.
Oh, he has no ears. So
okay.
That's a lost opportunity.
They should have given him a bloody trickle, like just blood.
They should have given him one. That would have been fun.
It's hard because I like Van Gogh, but I really don't like buying a lot of the product because Van Gogh is public domain now. So I think it was like one like obscure member of his very distant relatives that was getting royalties from it. And so now that it's public domain,
right,
they're getting gypped on it because everyone's just making the merchandise from him. And so he's very popular now because there's so much merch out of him. But I just feel bad because I'm like, he had a shitty life.
Yeah.
To begin with, and now whatever women in his family aren't getting anything from it. So I feel bad.
Your favorite painting, Nina?
It's one of my favorite paintings. Yeah.
Who's your favorite artist? Is it Van Gogh?
No. I like. Well, Van Gogh was one of them, but oh my god, I'm spacing on the guy that drew the Venus.
Goya.
Botticelli.
Botticelli.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I knew it started with a B.
I have a passion for Caravaggio. It's just I like his religious paintings, but
see, there's they have a Van Gogh museum. It's like an hour north of me, so I've seen it plenty of times. But they have the irises, and so it's so cool getting to see it in person.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's the artist that would? I think it was like Brazilian or some Latin America. guy. He would draw all those really like almost chibi fat women. Like everyone was like really fat. Chibi.
Chibi?
No.
I think that's a lot of like a class.
I know.
It wasn't chibi, but they looked chibi because they were all little tubby lumpkins.
Oh.
Are they saying Frazetta? No, he's not. He's not Brazilian.
Frazetta's amazing.
Latin.
Yeah.
Rob is screaming out Elliot Page again.
Elliot Page did everything.
Well, I thought that was Jennifer Lawrence.
She's the first woman that did all of it.
That's true.
I used to have some amazing Frank Frazetta calendars growing up. Ugh.
Fernando
Bertero.
Fernando Bertero. Yes, me, Fernando.
Pull this up, man.
Oh my God.
Okay,
it's the Down syndrome Mona Lisa.
What the fuck is
We
this?
just watched a video with her in it. Cool.
It really is like, tell me. Wait, that's like modern American version of Mona Lisa.
What is
Gorlock the Destroyer in art.
She's super overlooked.
What the fuck?
It's the Mona Lisa.
I was like,
Oh my God, there's a picture of Lizzo. That was funny.
What is this?
No.
What is
yeah,
going
he'll
on?
recreate famous paintings, but in this weird.
It looks like
fat
wait, go down. Go
style.
down. Go to the one, go down. The one to the left, the guy, that guy right there, the hat. It looks like that guy.
Yeah.
Up. That guy looks like Opie from fucking Family Guy.
So this is your favorite painter of all time?
Oh my God, what's
Yeah,
going
we can
on?
say that, I guess. There he is.
What is going on? Donald
What
Trump?
the I had never seen this guy's paintings before.
No.
Fucking
No.
We read about him in college, I think.
It's crazy. Oh my God, it looks like. Oh my God.
This is one of my favorite
I mean,
paintings.
that honestly looks like Melissa McCarthy. That straight up looks like her.
Oh my God. So one of my favorite painters, I'm going to stop sharing your screen and share my screen, is John Harris. He did like abstract fantasy, like sci-fi fantasy art.
Ooh, yeah.
And so he did like the original artwork for like Ringworld and stuff. But his, and I think he did some Dune stuff, but
Dune,
he
yeah.
is just absolutely fantastic. And I like that it's very simple, but there's so much to it. So I really like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, Ralph McQuarrie is another good one.
Ralph McQuarrie, but so Ralph McQuarrie is extremely detailed, like so just like this in space. I like that so much.
Wait, what is this guy's name again?
John Harris.
John Harris. I think he may have done the cover for Hyperion too.
Did he
I
really?
think
That's
so.
an amazing book. I love the cover. The Shrike with the Shrike on the cover with the boat.
I think
oh
so.
My God, that's such a beautiful cover.
He did, I think there's like a cover of Ringworld that had this on it, and like it was one of the few books that my dad had that wasn't like a workbook, and so I was like, I always saw it and I really liked it because I like the simplicity, but also
like Halo.
Yeah. This is like Halo. This is Ringworld. Halo ripped off Ringworld.
Right.
But yeah, so this is one of my favorite.
I like John Howe personally.
Oh, John Howe is so good.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings art, some Elric art from the old days.
Elric.
Fuck, was it James Gurney?
James Gurney, yes.
He's fantastic.
The reason I was already obsessed with dinosaurs when I was little, so that was my
Same.
thing. I didn't care
Never
about
mind.
anything else. But James Gurney, and he's still alive, but he's like a National Geographic painter, but he did this whole book series, actually over here, but if I pull it up, I'm going to nerd the fuck out about it.
That's why we're here.
Dinotopia. Yes. It's just
Did
okay,
you
you know what? I'm just gonna show you this. It's
watch,
amazing. It's amazing.
Oh, that's
It's like
gorgeous.
he has
Show
these
Renee's screen.
classical painting skills, but he also he merges it with fantasy, and he built this whole world where humans and dinosaurs coexist, and he was so detailed about the world building. Like he made a alphabet that dinosaurs can write, dinosaurs and humans can share, and he would do these cutouts in his book of buildings that showed like dinosaurs quarters and humans quarters, and the dinosaurs are intelligent so that you can communicate. There's this whole hidden island where dinosaurs and humans have built different societies, and it's like these
Have you watched the movie?
Wait, do you know what
No,
decade
no.
this is?
This was like 80s or 90s. He's still alive.
No, he
Okay,
has
so
a YouTube channel. He collaborates with people.
so
We're gonna talk
he
to
must have been inspired by Jules Verne,
Oh my god!
right?
Oh my god! What if I get to talk to him? Holy shit, that would be so awesome. But yeah, look, I have it right here, and this is like
He came to my college and gave a lecture.
Cool.
I'm so jealous. And he's done so he would so this whole, and this is a book series, by the way, but the book would have these cutouts on. This is like a dinosaur hatchery and cutouts. This is where my obsession with world building began. And
So
here,
much
this
detail.
is
So
like
cool.
the writing system. So dinosaurs and humans could both write it. So it's like paw prints, and he would do these cutouts of eggs. The whole book. It's like, and it's from the perspective
I love art books.
of
Yep.
a sailor who got shipwrecked in this mysterious island where dinosaurs are still alive.
So, would you say he's inspired by Jules Verne, Rini? Do you think? Have you read
I
Journey to
think
the
so.
Center of the Earth?
It seems
I
like
would
it.
think so.
Yeah,
I would think,
probably.
yeah,
A
that's
lot of
definitely-
people got inspired by Jules Verne. Also, there was a made-for-TV movie. It's like a 2-part movie. It's not the best. I watched it when I was a kid and I liked it, but it's where these it's kind actually, now that I think of it, it's kind of like a Supernatural, how it's like the two brothers that they have different moms but the same dad. Or I don't know if that's Supernatural, but I just know in Supernatural it's the brothers. But so they're flying with their dad, like their dad's a pilot, and they're going on a trip because they had different moms, so they don't really know each other. And the plane goes through there because they're flying over the ocean, and there's a storm, and the plane crashes, and it's sinking because there's some kind of monster, which is a dinosaur, in the ocean. And so the brothers get out, but the dad doesn't, and they're on this island, and they don't understand, but they're on Dinotopia. It's good. You should watch it if you like the book. It's not the best movie ever, but it's okay. Oh, it's a Hallmark movie. Oh, so that tells you the quality.
Okay, yeah, I heard it wasn't great, so I never watched it.
The guy that did the Hyperion arc was Gary Ruddle.
Okay,
it was a different person.
I love
It's a
Hyperion.
TV movie.
Hyperion is the best
I said it was a
science
TV
fiction
movie.
book.
That's
Ever.
one of my favorite books. Of all
It's
time.
amazing. Dan
you
Simmons
ever
is one
see
of the
this
best
piece?
authors of all time.
Have we not mentioned like Michael Whalen's paintings too? God, his old
Oh,
fantasy
yeah.
stuff is just so amazing.
Yeah.
Also,
This,
before we change
that
ours
was,
too, Arini, James Gurney has a YouTube channel. He does collabs with other artists. So he does collabs with other artists all the time. So if you message him, like he'll
Get
respond.
him on your show, Rini.
There's
Oh
this
my gosh. I don't know what
there's this art project. So all of the art YouTubers do this. It's called like YouTube's biggest art collab, and it's where 1000 he started it. It's where he does a painting or like a portion of a painting. He sends it to another art YouTuber and then another. And so James Gurney just painted on this season's. And so there's this big controversy because people didn't like some of the things that he did. It's like you guys have no respect. But so he does collaborate with people. You should reach out to him.
Oh my gosh. I will. And if I talk to him, I'll just like gawk and it's like, I don't care about actors or anything, but I would be so Star Trek if I got to talk to James Gurney or like Miyazaki.
Oh my god, Miyazaki, me too. Oh my god, I'd be like,
Yeah, like artists. Yeah, that would be cool.
Amazing.
I agree.
All right. Okay, let me get back to super chats. See, this is the kind of stuff I like talking about.
I know. I agree. It's like nerdy being nerds. Guys, when we're being nerds, it's so much fucking fun.
It is.
Anyway.
Art in particular, I very much enjoy, which is why I'm putting more emphasis on my art channel this year. So you guys should also go sub over there and help me pick out a name because I still don't know a name for that channel.
Anna Banana. Okay, sorry.
Anna's art channel.
That artboard girl.
Anna's art channel.
I know, right? He said I should be. Where's my? I had a little on one of my 1,000 post-its. Somebody said I should be Anna, that artist girl, because it means it abbreviated. It's a tag. I have my skin tag that everyone makes fun of me for.
Oh my god.
Tag.
Yeah, that.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know because everyone has these clever art channel names, and so I don't know what.
Just keep it simple. Anna's art channel. Then people don't have to go, no, what the hell was her channel name again? God, it's some weird thing that has nothing to do with her.
Anna's art channel. I could do that.
Or like, and that artist girl or that painter girl.
Yeah, that would be cute.
One thing, but I'm gonna put that Anna's art channel on there.
It's like if I can't find your channel drunk, the chances of me seeing your videos drop exponentially.
That's exactly it.
That's a good point, Legal. That's a good point.
That's true.
And so it is I have Anna that artist girl Anna, or I guess Anna's art channel is now on the list. I'll get it narrowed down eventually.
Does anybody remember? Oh, what the hell was that guy's name? Doodle. Oh no, Dr. Doodle. No, fuck in the 90s.
Dr. Doolittle.
No. Back in the day, I'm gonna not remember this.
What are you talking about? What
it
did
was
he
like
do?
Bob Ross for kids. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this guy.
Look it up.
I'll look it up.
There you go. Some super chat.
Okay, I'm gonna read another super chat while you look that up. Kara Fro, thank you for that. Scream franchise is working. Why don't they follow that? Kato the Blue, thank you for the super chat. I read that one. First of all, thank you for super chat. Anna, sometimes you just have to speak up and be heard. I did. Christopher, thank you for the super chat. Lofty, how long can you hold your breath? Try it and see. Oh my God, you're so
no, that's me.
Oh no.
Gosh.
Oh my God.
I don't even. Alfarius Omegon, thank you for that. I used to be really pissed Hunger Games destroyed any chance of an American Battle Royale remake. Not anymore. I would be a failed abortion now. Oh no.
Yeah, Battle Royale should not be remade. It's a masterpiece.
Don't touch it. Leave it there.
Wrestler Town, thank you for that. Lofty pays taxes. He can go to all the school board meetings he wants. Yeah, I think you should film it and show everyone all the shit that he sees.
I should.
Brew, thank you for the super chat. Lofty pays taxes. He can go. Oh, that same super chat. He can go to any female high, middle, elementary school sporting event. No, we weren't saying he can't. We were asking why and why he's not filming it.
I'm just passionate because I'm an athlete, so I'm passionate about that.
You should definitely film it, especially if it's a shit show over there.
I know sometimes they're more shit show than others, but yeah, you're right. I should film.
Well, you don't have to post everything, but if you see something like that's sad, people need to see that.
You could go viral, man. That's how you go viral.
That's true.
Cars and Depth, other previous girls' social contagious anorexia, bulimia, and cutting are probably healthier for them than the society than gender nonsense. Oh, disavow.
What?
Disavow all of those things. Cryptic Comics, thank you for the super chat. You gotta love the qualifier in the trans woman. Even they didn't agree with their own ideology. If they were real women, they wouldn't. Oh, God damn it! I'm gonna get struck for this shit.
Disclaimer: this is her reading past YouTube.
Talking about Sim City.
This is a super chat, YouTube. Russell, thank you for the super chat. Private the stream, but also upload it to Rumble. It is on Rumble. It's mirrored on Rumble. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if Chrono, the guy that mirrors or that reposts all of Yellow Flash's streams, will do this one since it's on my channel. But
why don't you simulcast? Do you know how to do it?
I thought it did. I thought I set it up.
Did you put the code in and everything?
Yeah, a long time ago.
And I
just remembered like earlier today when you set up the stream.
Oh, then no, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, then you're not simulcasting. It goes on afterwards. So what you want to do is I'll walk you through it later, but you guys simulcast.
Okay.
Anna, I remembered the person I was talking about. Anybody in chat remember the person called Pappy Druitt? This was a 1990s artist he was like the Roger, the Mr. Rogers of the art world, or the Bob Ross for kids. Pappy Druitt. Pappy.
Oh my God.
Druitt.
I forgot that this existed.
Oh my God. I drew everything he drew. Every time he drew something, I would recreate it on my
You guys remember this?
Wow.
Yes.
No, I don't remember this at all.
Such a good this guy was a wholesome person. I love him.
Have you guys heard the theory that all of the landscapes that Bob Ross paints are because that's where he hid his bodies? Because a lot of people have
What? I love that.
Oh my God.
That was like the funniest comic ever.
As we talk about wholesomeness, my stepdaughter told me this, and I'm totally on board with it now. Take in mind, she was 11 when she told me this. She's like, yeah, Bob Ross was a murderer because every place that he's painted, they keep finding dead bodies there. And so that's where he murdered, that's where he buried his bodies of the people he murdered. And then he painted it, and he plays off that he's this wholesome guy, but he got away with it. And I was
Bob
like,
Ross,
so happy. That
he's
is why
actually
he's
a
so
career
happy.
Air Force person. You know, he was a career 20-year Air Force veteran. Give him some credit.
Yeah, but
I
that's a
know.
good horror movie idea. That's like a really good idea for a
Isn't
horror
that
movie.
crazy?
Yeah.
And now 2 years from now, someone's gonna be making that movie. Thanks.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting movie.
That should be your comic, Anna.
I already have
What
stuff
I
in-
just said.
I just gotta find a artist that I can work with that isn't flaky.
Wasn't in the book Dorian Gray? Isn't that where the painter's life paintings come
No,
to
so
life?
the painting of Dorian Gray is
Yeah.
where he's evil, and there's the painting that if he looks at it, it'll show his true form, which
That's
is
right.
evil and old and ugly.
Evil.
Right.
Old,
Well,
yes.
when he ages, the painting ages instead of himself.
But he stays young.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Immortal. Right.
I know. It's like just never look at the fucking painting.
I have that book. It's a horror book.
That's a great. Yeah, I read that back in the day. It's a good one. Yeah.
There's
Oh, and to add to your list of horror, I was looking up during one of the conversations horror directors. So I have Alfred Hitchcock and John Carpenter are two I like.
Oh,
I love Alfred.
Carpenter's fantastic.
He is. The
Although,
thing is fantastic.
yeah,
movie.
the thing, Halloween. I like The Fog personally a lot. That's a good one. Yeah, the Carpenter.
Yeah,
is
The
fantastic.
Fog was a
The
scary
Brood.
as shit movie.
The Brood is incredible. The Brood is another one. Yeah, the Fog is actually creepy. Not a lot of people know about that one. That was
The
prior
Fog, I think
or
everyone knows about that one.
No, no, the
that's not as
original one.
popular as the
They did
Halloween.
a remake. Yeah, the remake sucked.
Yeah, no, not the remake. Not the remake. The 80s version.
Frankenstein.
Hey, look, it's Frankenstein. Wait,
what
the
about
fuck?
Hammer? Does Hammer count? There you go. There's a
What
horror.
is that? Is that
director.
is that a Barnes and Noble classic or something?
No, this is it's got Bernie Wrightson's illustrations.
That's amazing. That looks awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Frankenstein,
So
by the way, Frankenstein on Netflix.
Hammer, Carpenter. There you go. There's three I just named
Well,
for
there
you.
you go, Anna. I love
Ridley
that.
Scott.
Congratulations.
He did
Oh, he did
Alien. That's
Alien.
a horror movie.
That's the only one.
Oh,
But, but
I'll think of the fifth one.
What about Terminator?
Is the Terminator a horror movie?
James Cameron? No.
I don't know if I would consider that a horror movie.
That's like an action movie, not a horror movie. The first Alien is a horror movie.
Alien is yes.
Yes.
100%.
Aliens is
monster
not.
movie.
Aliens
It's a
is an
monster
action
movie.
movie.
Yeah,
I watched like the first Alien movie on Halloween. Like that's a Halloween movie for me.
It's a monster movie. It's a definition of a horror movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, so then can I say Universal monster
Jaws.
movies like Dracula?
Jaws? Yes.
Okay, so fuck, who directed that one?
Wait,
Oh,
all
back in
monster
the day?
movies are
The old
horror?
one?
I didn't know that. I didn't know Godzilla is considered horror.
Yes, it is. Well, not good. Godzilla is considered probably a giant.
It's just like a monster flick.
That's like kaiju,
movie.
yeah.
Yeah,
Branch
it's Japan.
horror.
Like
This is there's like tension.
I'm thinking of like
doesn't-
Jaws.
Like
right? That's a monster movie.
Cloverfield Lane, I
Yes,
guess
that's
like
a horror.
that you could say
Oh yeah,
horror.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah.
Oh, The Shining. I like that one.
Oh, The Shining is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. Okay. Mostly gluten. Thank you for the 20. I just got done drinking with friends. I'm glad to see you're still going on. Well, thank you. We're reading super chats. But welcome. Welcome to the stream.
I thought the Shining sequel was actually pretty good too.
Oh, I liked it.
Doctor Sleep.
Doctor Sleep is a good movie.
I
Yes.
love Doctor Sleep.
That's a good
When
movie.
when it finally wait, Anna, have you seen it? Doctor Sleep?
No, I haven't.
Oh, fuck, I don't want to spoil it then.
It's a good
I'm
movie.
not going to watch it.
You're not gonna. You should. If you like
I
The
don't really
Shining-
like horror movies, but
But if you like The Shining, you should watch it because it's like
It's
the
you and
sequel.
McGregor, Anna.
And
I
you'll-
know
you'll
that.
learn.
But I mean,
Well,
You
then
like
I'm
'em.
going to
You
say
like
this
'em.
part then. When they finally show the hotel and they fucking play the main theme of The
Mhm.
Shining, I was like, yes! Like, it was so fucking good. Like, that scene was perfect when it's
How
like
about
the
that
cars
guy-
driving up there. I was
How
like,
about-
oh, this is fucking
The
everything.
guy that did like the best Jack Nicholson impression, like the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he was great. That was cool.
Wait, Phil, I want to say you just held up Frankenstein a moment ago. Do you guys know that that Del Toro is directing a Frankenstein movie with Oscar Isaac and what's his face? Spider-Man? Jake not Jake Gyllenhaal. What's the other guy?
Tobey Maguire?
Andrew Garfield.
oh.
No.
Andrew Garfield and Oscar Isaac.
Not heard of what?
This
I
is a
hope
new
it's a
movie.
book faithful Frankenstein.
It's a
I hope
book faithful.
good.
It's a book faithful Guillermo del Toro directed Frankenstein
Wow.
movie coming out in 2024. Yep.
I'm down. Anything with that guy attached, I'm there.
Yeah.
And that's why Robert De Niro's movie failed. Robert De Niro's Frankenstein failed because nobody
He's
has
a
ever read the
Mexican
book.
treasure.
But
Okay,
Frankenstein has
Robert
been
De
around.
Niro's Frankenstein though was a little too gay.
No, but Del Toro
Read
has
the
been
book.
obsessed with Frankenstein for
I have
20
read
years.
the book, but it's very different reading the book than seeing him and what's his face in
No, the
goo,
book, no, yeah, the book is like
rolling
gothic
around on the
romance.
floor in goo.
Yeah.
Speaking of Guillermo and like art, basically,
Yes.
did you guys all watch Pinocchio?
I
'Cause
love
that
Pinocchio.
was-
I still haven't watched it yet.
Oh man,
It's
that is a
beautiful.
work of art. Like
It is a
that-
work of
I ask you guys because this was controversial. So I'll preface this. I really liked the movie. Did you guys
Yes.
like The Shape of Water?
I love
I
Shape of
did.
Water.
I loved it.
I love it.
I liked
Yes.
it.
It's
I
a
love
beautiful
Shape of
movie.
Water.
Super mad because like there's fish sex, and I'm like,
So
he's
what?
not a fish. He's a river god. And then I'm like, well, in Star Trek, aliens have sex all the time. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
My
Galaxy
girlfriend-
Quest.
I have no problem with
I'm
it.
just like, I didn't see it that way. I saw it more as like a metaphor for like people that are different and lonely can still find love.
Exactly.
You
That's
know?
what I thought
My
of.
girlfriend
Yeah.
refused to watch it for like years that we've been together, and I'm like, it's awesome. She's like, it's about these people having sex with fish. I'm like,
No.
watch the
It
movie.
really, yeah, it's
so-
very. It doesn't focus on it. It just almost like hints at it. Cuts. So it's very much about the character connections. And
Yeah,
it's
it's a
watched
beautiful
so beautiful.
story.
I made
Mm-hmm.
her watch it this year, and even like through, she was kind of like joking and complaining, but by the end, she's like, I actually really liked it. Like, yeah,
It is great.
Yeah.
so good.
Del Toro hasn't made a bad movie, guys. I mean, both of his Hellboy movies are fucking incredible.
He's really
Um,
good. He actually,
and-
he's like one of the few people that hangs around Hollywood that doesn't play their stupid Hollywood
No, he
game.
doesn't.
And
He
he
doesn't.
gets, that's why he doesn't get awards and stuff, and he gets shit on by the rest of Hollywood people, but I respect
Yeah.
him.
Well,
was
I feel bad
nominated
because he
for
won the
Pan
Oscar
Sniper.
for Shape of Water, and
Yeah,
they
yeah.
like wouldn't even give him like a minute to talk,
No.
and they
Yeah.
playing the music. And he's like, guys, it took me 20 years to do this. Like, give me a few minutes.
He's fat and he's like breathing heavy. He's like, I'm trying to get my speech across.
Dude, in Mexico, I don't know exactly what happened, but there's two main theater chains. One of them is called Cinemex and one of them's Cinepolis. And one of the theater chains kind of talks shit about Guillermo, and all the Mexicans stopped going to the theater. So like now they're like shutting down, like they're going out of business because everybody was like, fuck you, because he's like a Mexican treasure.
Dude,
Like
Mexican
love him.
filmmakers. Mexicans love movies. Look, Alfonso Cuarón, Inarritu, Del Toro. That's the magic trio right there. The guy,
Yeah, he's a Mexican treasure. If you talk shit about him here, you will get lynched. Like it's pretty bad.
Absolutely. And Inarritu, he came from Mexico. He directed Birdman. He did The Revenant. Alfonso Cuarón did Children of Men and Gravity. Mexico has some of the best Hollywood directors. I'm sorry, they just fucking do.
They're very good.
Very good. I think Bayona, J.A. Bayona, who directed Monster Calls, The Orphanage, The Impossible, the first 2 episodes of Rings of
El
Power.
Orfanato was good, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, of course you have that. John Malin, thank you for the super chat. Hold on, I'm gonna make you full screen, Phil.
I love how Phil has this going on.
My girlfriend, I want to bang fish, Phil. As he
Hey, wasn't that? That was that.
That's
That was by James Jean.
Have you seen
I got
The
it
Creature
somewhere.
from the
I
Black Lagoon? As you guys seen the original monster
Yes,
movie?
I have.
Fantastic movie, by the way. This is what it's
I
influenced
actually
by.
haven't seen that.
You
That's
it's good. You used to watch it.
it's really good black and white horror movie. Yeah, it's really good.
Mm.
But that's what it's based on. Yeah. Chat, we love horror movies on Flashcast. We love them. We love them.
Lofty loves. I
just like I can talk about this for 10 million years.
Mm.
Anyway,
Okay.
sorry.
But let me get back to reading super chats. Samurai, thank you. Cecil, when are you making your Peaches cover? Fuck off, you asshole.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to show everyone the
That's
Bernie.
amazing.
That book that Phil was just holding up, that illustrated by Bernie Wrightson. This is the Frankenstein book, and the whole
That's
book.
amazing.
It's like an illustrated storybook, just like the Dinotopia book I was showing
Holy
off.
shit.
The whole thing looks like this.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
Yep.
his writes is insane. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
he
like
is
they're like
a
metal
master.
etchings. They're like lithographs, like etchings.
Oh
almost, like,
god.
but-
Wow.
Got
He's
the
a
Joe Ball
master.
action going on in there.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Master of
Yep.
illustration. So check out the book if you guys like this.
Incredible.
Wow.
Yep.
Look at all those beakers and shit. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Look at that
It's
background.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic.
Okay, sorry, I lost my place on the super chats.
Sorry, I interjected. By
No, you're fine. It refreshed. So let me find it.
Somebody in the chat says it's I.
Then do better, I dare you. That's cool.
Yeah, this...
I wish I had like art like that.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Legend.
The only kind of art I can do is painting and sculptures. I can't draw.
Oh, it's so small.
Found it. Composer 49. Thank you. Dave Landa was the only funny part of the show. John Malin, thank you for the super chat. Remember how he reacted to the Shapiro offer? Yep.
Yeah.
Crusader Joe, thanks for Crowder. Simps will say all to defend spouse abuse. Crusader Joe, thank you for 2 more super chats in a row. Cecil, what are your best pronouns for women? She, them, lemmy, she, see them, titties.
I will say one thing about the last super chat about Crowder Simps. Like one of the craziest things that I heard while like this whole thing is going on was that like that whole thing was a deep fake. And I was like, what? Like what is that? Like, no way.
Wow.
The amount of cope, like that's funny.
Yeah.
That's a little extreme considering they have pictures of their backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it is
pretty.
scary though. We're gonna run into deepfake problems in about 2 years, probably.
I know. People are already making deep fake porn of me and it's insulting.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Oh,
We're in big
my
trouble.
God.
I can't tell the difference between. I've seen 2D art of real people, like of 3D, like actual people. Can't tell the difference. Can't tell.
Did you
There's
see
no.
that deep fake of Biden where he's like going off and it got Chrissy struck.
Oh yeah.
What?
The
Well,
voice.
yeah, where he's basically saying if you're
The voices are easy
have
to tell
a
at the moment, but
TRAN, if you are TRANS, that you are blind to everyone, and that when you die and they see your bones, it'll be
yeah.
you were
Look,
born.
She got that got her struck.
Yeah.
Good.
What an insane time we live in.
Wow.
But it was AI.
Oh, Matt Walsh got
You guys can
demonetized.
see that clip?
Matt Walsh got demonetized for that kind of stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, but Matt Walsh goes off though.
Yeah, he
Like
does.
yeah.
Like
That's why everyone. It doesn't make sense to me. They were like, "Oh, Daily Wire censors their people." No, they fucking don't. Matt Walsh will say whatever the hell he wants to say. They don't censor any of their people. I don't know what the hell that conversation was, but they definitely don't. Matt Walsh was demonetized from
Look
YouTube.
at Indiana Jones.
Oh, you guys seen this?
Yeah.
So you guys were talking about painters. This is Jim
awesome.
Steranko. Jim Steranko. He started in comics and then he went into painting.
Indiana Jones.
So yeah,
That's
he
fucking
worked
dope.
with George Lucas and
Okay.
Spielberg to develop the concept of what Indiana Jones was going to look like. So he did 4 paintings, and he based them off of like Doc Savage characters like that, very pulpy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
So cool. And then this was a poster he did for Star Trek.
1950s archetypes. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's awesome.
I actually just saw him a couple weeks ago in Michigan. He had these for sale. I should have grabbed one.
Hey,
I'll keep bragging, Phil.
And then he did this as well for Star Wars before the films came out.
Damn. I miss old posters.
I
Phil, did you ever see The Fablemans?
No.
Steven Spielberg. It's about his early life, about how he basically what influenced him to make Raiders of the Lost Ark and some of his films as a child. It's a fantastic movie.
No.
It's about his childhood. If you're a Steven Spielberg fan, you should watch it. It's called
God, I can't stand Michelle Williams though. God,
she's a hateable person in the movie though. She's supposed to be a bitch in the movie, so maybe you might like the movie.
I'm blanking. Who is Michelle Williams?
She's that.
She's like this pro-abortion.
She's that bitch from Dawson's Creek. That's now she's like hot shit. I don't.
She's good in some movies. She's really good in Blue
What
Valentine.
else is she in? It's not Dawson's Creek.
Blue Valentine. She
What else?
was in Wendy and Lucy.
What else?
I'm gonna
trying to
show you her
remember.
picture because you'll know exactly who she is when you see her. You'll be like, "Oh, this bitch."
What is her most famous mainstream movie?
Probably.
Oh, Heath Ledger's baby mama.
Yeah, Heath Ledger's ex. Yeah.
Her.
His baby mama. I don't know why she's famous aside from that.
Yeah.
Oh, Venom. And she wears
Venom, I
a
guess.
terrible wig in Venom. That's so irritating.
No. She's actually
never even saw
decent.
her.
She's really good in Blue Valentine.
That movie was terrible though.
No, it's
I
a
know
good
her
movie.
from fucking Dawson's Creek. I was like, why is this bitch getting famous?
No, what? And Fableman's
Heath
is
Ledger's
great.
only child, and then she got an Oscar and bragged
Matilda.
about.
Yeah, Matilda.
I'm gonna get back to Super Chats. Wrestler
Yep.
Town. I think it was necessary surgery that also had cosmetic side effect. We have to assume he didn't get his chest split open for narcissism. Well, I mean, Cher got her bottom rib removed.
What do you think?
So
Oh
did
God, we
Marilyn
can't say the
Manson.
T word.
So
You have to assume that you people don't get surgery for narcissism. I guess we have to ignore the T category anymore.
well,
So,
I know it's like I'm pretty sure the plastic surgery industry is like the biggest one.
Yeah.
So
Go to South Korea.
Yeah.
They're doing it all over the fucking place.
they all have
Yep.
plastic. I know they all get the eyelid thing, right?
Yeah, they do.
That's noses. Everybody, there hasn't been a single unique nose since 1980 here. Everybody has the same nose.
I was talking to a guy. I was like,
Do you have eyelids?
"Is
Thick eyeliners.
oh yeah, wait, South Korean people."
Eyeliner?
Rena's ignoring you.
I'm asking Rini if she.
Oh,
like,
sorry, I didn't hear.
Do you have like the eyelids, or does yours go straight?
I have double eyelids, but I'm half Western, so I'm mixed.
Oh.
Yeah.
My-
Also, yeah, I got my Western nose boing. But yeah, like the eyelid surgery and also getting your nose, like basically a whole nose ridge put in. Those are seen as like people get them as high school and college graduation gifts in Asia.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's
right.
like a normal thing.
Yeah,
You
my
get-
best
you have to
friend
get a
in
job, so you do
college.
it.
Well, one of my best friends. So she was Korean or is Korean.
Yeah.
Still is Korean, but she didn't get the eye surgery. Her parents either said you get to go on this trip or you get the eye surgery. So she was saving up for it, and I was like, but I think your eyelids look fine the way they are. She's like, you don't understand like makeup and all that. I was like, all right, whatever.
Well, and that's I have that discussion so often that one of the popular surgeries in the West is to get the Asian almond eyes, or it's just whatever you have, whatever somebody else has is better than you or different than you wanted.
Yeah.
Everybody wants
I
to look
know.
like each other instead of themselves.
it-
There's an
it's
entire
like-
generation of Korean children that look nothing like their fucking parents.
Yeah.
Isn't it the K-pop industry is driving all of this? Am I
It's
wrong
part
about
of
that?
it, but
Before
just
K-pop.
East Asian culture in general. But like all East Asian cultures are very like surface concerned. It's like your
Yikes.
face matters and like how you appear matters, and that carries over to how you look. So that's why it's no real big deal to get surgery, and it's still very common for people to, even for not front-facing jobs, like not customer service, you'll get judged for how you look. So
Oh, yeah.
whether or not you have like the double eyelid surgery and stuff, that people, a lot of parents or families will tell their kids, you need to get these surgeries to conform to the beauty standard now. Otherwise, it'll boost your career.
Yeah,
It's the opposite of the West. The fucking fat is fresh mentality in the West.
Well, and Korean skincare
yeah.
regimen is no freaking joke.
It is good. I'm all
18
for the
different
skincare.
layers of all of this stuff. It's amazing just like to watch someone take it an hour and a half to put on makeup in the morning.
No, but
before
it's
they have-
great. I love it. I want to look good
I love
forever.
watching the Asian
thing
makeup
is-
transformations where they look.
Oh, those are
good.
wild.
We can watch
Korean women
those
will
while I
not
hop
bat
and read.
an eye at spending $200 for like an ounce and a half of some SK2 skin cream.
Yeah.
And
Do you
it's
think
just
it's more?
amazing?
Do you think it's healthier of a mentality than the people in the West who are like fat pride?
Oh my god.
There's some middle ground. There's some good middle ground.
There's
there.
middle ground, of course, but however, paying
Oh, this
attention
one.
to your paying attention to your
We can just keep talking. I'm just gonna have this playing. all
yeah,
the time.
like I understand wanting to look good. I don't understand thinking that the 700-pound lady next door looks pretending that they look like Madonna. That to me is psychotic. This actually makes sense. This is like a little bit psychotic, but it's it kind of makes sense a little bit.
What did she
Trying
put
to-
on the sides of her face?
It's like fun to do makeup sometimes.
Yeah.
Like
Did
this
she
is
have like skin clips where she clipped her skin?
Yeah, you just
up
tape
up?
you just tape
That
the
was
tape the jaw
crazy.
back. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I
Like-
think France just passed a law where like you have to kind of say that like you're real person. Like if you're an Instagram model or something like that, like you have to
you
say
use
that.
filters or something.
Yeah, that you're using filters.
That's
and
one of
stuff.
my favorite
Oh, I
favorite
saw-
deals.
Wait, watch her trans. Well, see, they
this
wear
is
fake teeth in some of these to make them look worse.
Anna, you're gonna make me vomit. I had like 6
This
beers
has to
tonight.
be like she had to have looked worse before.
No,
Like,
she
there's no
has
way she
fake
looks like
teeth.
this.
Like, that's
yeah,
what-
she's got fake teeth on. Like there's no way that that's real.
But there is an actual
I
lawsuit that
understand
was in
why
China.
they always drink something too.
Yeah, just to show you they're real, I guess.
Her
But
chin
yeah, there is a
horrible.
lawsuit in China
You don't
where
even
some
need that.
some good super hot dude married some super hot chick, and then they had a baby. They had a baby, and this child was the ugliest looking human child you've ever seen in your life. And he found out she had all this surgery and sued her, divorced her, and won.
Wow.
What
Yep,
the
it's
fuck?
a very superficial culture.
Wait, here. I know.
Wait, in the last video, she took
Right.
out the teeth and like they cut it
Yeah,
out.
yeah, exactly. Okay, here, I'll just keep sharing this while I
Check
look
him out. Yeah, I saw that
I've
edit.
seen the photos of that.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Her
funny.
eyes are so big; they look like an anime character.
They wear contacts to make
Yeah.
their irises look bigger.
Yep.
It's still kind of
Yeah,
scary.
yeah.
looking.
It's weird to me.
I dated a girl that did that. Just a big iris contacts.
My ex didn't wear makeup at all, and she looked amazing. I'm sorry. I don't like makeup personally. I don't like
Yeah.
it.
You thought she
both
didn't
my
wear
exes,
makeup.
both my exes
Bragging,
didn't wear makeup.
I just like
What?
waking up with the same person you went to sleep with, and not
I'm
wake
just
up and go, "Who the
saying,
fuck are
I
you?"
gravitate towards women who don't wear makeup. That's just personal.
There
that's
are
my
almost
preference.
no women who really don't wear makeup. You can
Oh, I
wear
know.
very light natural makeup.
Yeah.
Just as long as
I
it
kinda
doesn't
don't
get
wear
all over my
makeup.
shirt.
Yeah, if
I
you're
don't
gonna
even
work,
like lipsticks.
I get it.
Yes, there we are. That's the family.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my god.
him, her, and all their kids are like mutants.
Yeah, and he sued and won.
I don't know if this was
Inbreeding.
true. Is it
It's
really
I don't
true?
think that this
Yeah.
this one. I go wait. No, don't down.
That
Okay.
picture's
Oh.
Photoshop. The family
No,
picture
that-
is Photoshop, but the
I don't
case
think
is
he would
real.
release the real photos, but this is the gist of it. That she had
Yeah.
plastic surgery. He was already good looking. Then they had kids, and they all look the way that she used to look.
They look they came out like trolls and he was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. What's
Oh,
this?
terrible.
This is like
Now that's a very
Photoshopping.
standard Korean looking person there. Yeah, it's
Music, mute it.
Oh, what is it like? Filters?
oh god.
It's photoshopping.
The
Wow.
giveaway.
Oh, weird.
Oh
Fuck
my
off.
god.
I'm
The giveaway with the
afraid of real
filters
women. I'm afraid of
For
real
Koreans,
women. Fuck
is
it.
Koreans love this this triangle point chin thing that the filters give.
Yeah.
Animes.
In
It's anime.
Chinese, we call it chicken egg face. He's not
Chicken
Indian.
egg face, that's
Yeah,
funny.
it's like an upside down chicken egg. That's a Korean beauty standard.
Mm.
Whoa!
What is this? What are we looking at?
We're looking at
Women lying to you.
And
this
on
real?
that note, Anna, I gotta go. I'm so
all right.
tired.
Thanks for
Okay.
coming on, Nina. I appreciate it.
I love
Good
you,
night.
girl. Everybody, you guys
Bye.
are fantastic.
See you, Nina.
I'll see you
Hi,
next
Nina.
time.
Nina, is there anything you want to plug before you go?
Just my channel. Check me out, and I'm gonna be playing Star Wars, and I'm gonna be probably playing more Conan and stuff like that, and of course breaking the narrative on Wednesdays, Infinite Hope on Fridays. Thank you so much, Anna. It's always a pleasure. Everybody, you guys are awesome. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Good night.
And I guess as long as everybody else is leaving, I should probably take off too. Just wanted Nina to get signed off before I jumped into
All right.
me
No,
too.
thanks for coming on.
Thanks
And
for
you're
stopping
doing a big
by.
stream on Tuesday?
Oh, it's not really a big. So Tuesday is my 1 year anniversary on YouTube, so that's I'm trying to get Legal Mindset Andrew on because he's he talked me into doing this crap to begin with. So I'm going to try to get him on Tuesday, but Nick is going to be out on Wednesday, Thursday. Then I'm going to Japan on Friday for a few days. Anna will be just going to Osaka to visit some friends there.
Wow. I've been to
It's a 3-day weekend, so I'm just going to pop on over and.
I've been to Yokohama. That's the only. I love it. I love Yokohama.
And at some point, Nina says she's going to be on. Anna says she'll be on. So I'm just kind of the people that have been part of my last year. Just kind of
Well,
say thanks and do that
congratulations.
sort of stuff.
So happy
So
for
it's-
you.
it's-
Well, thank you for coming on. Everyone go check out Legal
Not a problem.
Vice's channel. He covers trials and stuff. And anything else you want to pitch before you say
That's
goodbye?
pretty much it. Just kind of news and pop culture stuff and whatever. And
crazy drinking streams.
the next F Friday crazy drinking stream will be the 12th, I believe. That'll be the 1 year drunken grifty boozathon thing. So yeah, we'll be doing that definitely. But thanks for the invite,
coming
Anna.
on, man. Have a great day.
All right, talk to you later. Bye, guys.
Bye.
It's good to meet you out.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
And then there were 4. Does anyone else need to go?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna switch you two because you're facing the wrong directions. There you go. All right, back to we can watch the transformation videos while I read.
Ew.
Um,
This is like Frankenstein trying to become a human.
Dude, they're so fascinating to watch, though. Crusader Joe, thank you for 2 super chats in a row. Cecil, where's the best pronouns? Oh, I read that one. Cecil, what's the best? Oh, I read that one too. V Marie, thank you for super chat. I think it's fair game to judge him since he makes a living telling people how they should live. Okay, that's an actually great point. John Malin, thank you for super chat. She already went to the grocery store 9 months ago. Russell, thank you for the super chat. Are women supposed to drive in their 9 months? I guess she was only 8 months pregnant, but because she has twins, it was bigger. I don't know. Deus Ex Machina, thank you for the super chat. Crowder clearly takes a lot of Adderall. Oh, and to go back to that other super chat about the driving, I think Cecil made a good point. Like that's her joy, and that's why he was taking it away from her, because her one joy is to get to go to the grocery store.
Phil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Phil, oh my
okay?
I just saw Phil smiling.
No, this is oh my god.
This video is scary. It's like a horror movie.
Matt G, thank you for the super chat, even though you didn't say anything. Russell, soy is not domination of Christianity. Lofty. The Buzz TJC, thank you for the super chat. The recording makes Crowder sound like he listened to. Oh, I read that one. Just Nova, thank you for super chat. I think the Steven thought he was saving face by bringing it up in the public, and she felt she felt the need to resort. She's not a lawyer and YouTuber. Tit for a tat. Yeah. I think it's because she doesn't have any kind of like presence online, and he made a video basically saying that he's getting divorced, and so yeah, it's none of my business, and I feel bad talking about it, but
all we can do is react to whatever fucking videos come out.
Yeah,
like, there's no point in. I wish none of them came out. It shouldn't be our business, but whatever. I mean, Crowder's leaking a bunch of fucking shit on Monday, so I mean, you know.
Well, I thought that it was suspicious that it's like, oh, the one guy, I guess comedian guy is speaking out against him, and instead of doing that, he distracted with I'm getting divorced. Because now nobody is talking about what the guy was saying about him. Everyone's talking about his divorce.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore. And Candace is
anybody
involved
know
in
the
Daily
divorce
Wire.
that's not full of drama.
Yeah, Candace Owens involved is freaky. Also, a little bit. It's weird.
I will say, yeah, the Candace Owen things is like weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the Quarterings video on the situation and how she, because I guess they were spatting over the Daily Wire deal, and then she said that, oh, he messaged me saying that I looked nice at this event, and then she offered to have the wife on her channel. And I'm like, this is just drama. I don't.
But this was after Crowder went after her for Daily Wire, you know? So this is so much, it goes way back. That's why I think it's a little bit of a conspiracy.
I just don't really care for any of these people, and I'm not.
Yeah.
They're just not making themselves look better, in my opinion.
Stupid. It's dumb. And then we have the Tucker thing, and then we have the Matt Walsh thing getting banned from YouTube and then or demonetized. There's just
you know
so
what,
much
actually,
stupid
Lofty, I
drama.
feel like it is. I feel like it's like these videos. They look like the end result, and then we're slowly taking off the makeup.
Yeah.
We'll eventually know it all.
Oh, you don't even. Oh,
That's what we're doing. We're at the final. We were there, and then we're going back.
a lot of people, if you take off their makeup, if you meet them I've met a lot of these people in real life, and some of them are kind of cringe, not gonna lie. And that's how it is. Some people actually are as cool. I will say this: Nick Rekieta is one of the most amazing people because he's the same fucking person in real life.
You met me in real life. Do you think I'm the same?
And you as well. You as well. Except sometimes you get a little drunk, but that's okay. You know.
I was on vacation.
That's okay.
I got really drunk.
No, we both did. Whatever.
I know. Well, Phil's met me like how many times now?
Yeah. Phil's cool in real life too. Phil's just a chill dude.
Yeah, I'm the same. I always say that I'm like, even since high school, I've just never changed. I'm just the same person.
You're actually kind of more chill in real life. I don't know. Maybe you're a little subdued on streams or something. I don't know. You're kind of a I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, everybody's cool and everybody on this channel is based. I will say that. And also Geeks and Gamers. All those guys are awesome. I love those guys.
This was the most natural one we've seen so far.
Yeah, she looks pretty natural.
She didn't put on too much. Oh God.
Whoa.
Oh, I have these things for my mustache.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, the little Asian light shavers.
Oh yeah, those little razors.
See, she has Asian eyebrows. So one of my friends, she told me because I had resting bitch face. She's like, she's like half oh fuck, she's gonna kill me. Indonesian
Asian.
and then Dutch, and so she's like from the Netherlands. But she told me she's like, because I had resting bitch face with my old eyebrows, and she's like, girl, you need Asian eyebrows. So just the straight ones.
Oh, the straight, right, yeah.
And so I started doing. I lost my resting bitch face. She was right.
Really? With that resting bitch face? Oh, because if they go down, it makes you.
Well, no. So my eyebrows really used to be kind of like yours, but thicker, like with the arch. And since I already have like kind of harsh features, because like Portuguese, it made me look like I have resting bitch face. Go watch like one of my first videos on my channel, you'll see. And then I've had these ones for like 3 years now.
This girl was better without makeup.
Yeah, the straight ones are more.
I don't think
softer.
The anger, I guess.
I think she has colored contacts, which make her look not Asian.
She does.
Yeah, but she was better without makeup. I'm not gonna lie. If you go backwards,
She also just kind of looks Indonesian-y, which is not most East Asians.
Hey, you know what? For Halloween, the past 3 years, I've done Pennywise, and it takes me 4 hours to put on makeup for Pennywise.
Oh my God!
I transform. I should take a before and after. It's wild.
You should do a time lapse of you transforming, just like this.
I should, and I use all this product and everything, and I use paper mache and all. Oh, it's wild. You don't even know.
I assume the new Pennywise, right?
An eyeliner. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, the what's his name? The Swedish guy. Bill Skarsgård.
Skarsgård, yeah.
Composer 49 thinks you're right. Crowder seems like he's stuck in character in the video. I can't believe his voice actually sounds like that in private. Well, that's why we all said it sounds more like he's talking to an employee, not a spouse.
Right.
Wow, Bo, thank you for the super chat. It looks bad since he's sitting there on the couch smoking a cigar and yelling at a pregnant wife to walk the dogs. He looks like a lazy hypocrite. No, he was yelling at her not to walk the dogs, but shove medicine up a dog's ass, which is kind of worse. Flaccid Phoenix thinks to that someone needs to release the tapes of Lofty abusing his little brother. He brags to me about it all the time, and most of the stuff he's doing is not kosher. That's mean. Be nice.
No, my brother's handicapped, and they're talking about me beating him in games or something. I can't remember what something to do with Twitter.
201 Studio thinks, asked his pregnant wife to give the dog medicine that if absorbed into her skin could affect the baby. He's a huge D-bag objectively. Selvin Knight thinks, does my monies get split between y'all? No. Gordo 86, thank you for the super chat. 50. 201 Studio, thank you for the super chat. The Jabba is turns fat. John Malin, thank you for the super chat. Sign up for Godlight, the greatest comic of all time. Yay! Yes, go sign up for Godlight. I will pull it up at the end. 201 Studio, thank you for the super chat. Man, this Russell Hall guy, what's his deal? Shmish. Russell is a special entity that exists, and we are all happy that he exists, but he is strange.
Entity.
Ethan Flash, thank you for the super chat. Anna, you are in sick bay of Starship Enterprise. Dr. Crusher tells you the only way to save Cecil's life is to lick her carpet. Do you lick it once or let Cecil die? Like I said many times, Cecil's lived a very, very long life.
We finished it. Oh God.
All right, ready for another one?
Oh, there's
Let's
more.
go. This is fun. Yeah. Someone in chat says they'll never date an Asian again. Oh, come on. No.
Isn't this crazy though? Like, I'll go down the rabbit hole of just watching. Okay, I don't think this is a makeup tutorial. I just think this is it's a very long. Okay, now we're gonna watch the crazy ones. Here we go.
Oh God.
Did I just blow everyone's mind with these?
No, I've seen it
This is
before.
not even just an Asian thing. I think just like Korean.
I love this headband, by the way. It's a carrot.
This is awesome. She's so funny about it. That's
like the
crazy.
half-
How did she smooth her skin that much? With
I mean,
just
they're
like
artists. They're artists.
It is an art. Okay. All right. Where was I?
Scary.
Kyan Reynolds, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Anna. I went to kiss Lofty's cheeks. And
Oh God.
Did she have stuff stuffed up her
Shit out of her
nose?
nose.
What was that? I don't even know what that was.
No,
they like put stuff on their nose, and it makes
She pulled stuff
It
out
was
of her
in
nose.
her nose.
She did a magic trick.
Go back, Anna.
okay. Hold on.
Fucking David
Are you
Blaine
guys
magic
watching
trick.
Magic and I'm missing?
Yeah.
Did I miss
That
it yet
part.
or no?
Yeah,
Back
go
on.
back some more.
Oh, it's a little. Oh, these things.
She pulled them
Oh,
out of
yeah,
her
a
nose.
lot of people do that with the thing in their nose.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that is.
You missed it though.
Wait, is it this girl?
Is it
might be
so
earlier.
farther back, or did I?
Yeah, it's
No,
further
it's
back.
further back.
This one?
Yeah, just
No, it's
keep
right
playing
after
from
her.
here.
It's right after her. It's right after her.
It'll be soon.
Yeah.
Like this is so. I
It's
can't
coming
believe
up,
this
boys.
is
Coming
so
up.
Okay.
There it is.
Look, what is that?
That's what I use for my Pennywise. I'm telling you.
What the shit? Also, those silicone like face
Yep.
pasties, like. Oh my god.
It happens.
That's how you
So
get
she's
it.
55, but she tries to look 21.
Yeah.
Well, also, it only looks good on camera. Like when you see people in person that do this, it's so obvious.
Yeah.
That's true. The camera smooths everything out a lot.
Well, it's like the girls that contour their face. Like in person, it always looks terrible.
Right, because lighting changes, but when you're in front of a camera, the light is only from the front. That's the only way it looks right.
Okay. Pollux 411 thinks about Get Out. Wash was the stupidest movie that made no sense, and he's clearly a racist. Well, that's yeah.
Disagree.
224 Vic thinks about hello again, Reenie. Also, Crow rematch ready. Christopher thinks about Lofty is the pink blue waffle sock of FLASHCAST. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Hey, I posted my Pennywise in the private chat if you want to take a look.
Okay. I feel like I've seen it before.
It's a lot of makeup, and I'm okay sharing it because nobody knows what I look like.
Hold on.
Chris Stanley with the 5 gift
Kinda
subs
wild.
or memberships. Sorry.
Here's Lofty's Pennywise. Yeah, that is intense.
What a creep.
I don't know if you could zoom in
Wow.
a little bit, but
They're not on Twitter.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of
Go look at it.
latex. It's a lot of latex on the forehead and eyeliner and shadow and shading, and then like makeup, whatever shit, like lipstick, whatever the fuck that's called.
Yeah.
On my cheeks and then my eyes. Yeah.
Rouge.
Anyway. Yeah.
That's good, dude.
That's intense. Good job. I posted a link in the chat if you guys want to go look at
Well,
it.
there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Get back to sorcery. 201 Studio, thanks for that. I'm with Lofty. One of the greatest directors is Tyler Perry because he has a huge following.
Oh.
Jeebus Dalvia, thanks for the super chat. In other news, they're making a Twisted Metal movie considering
Yes.
there was no advertising and it's going to be on Peacock. I don't think it will do too well.
Yeah, it's Anthony Mackie.
I think it's a series. Am I wrong?
It might be a TV show. I don't know if it's a movie. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got I don't know. I'm not a fan of Twisted Metal, but it looks like they got that clown guy actually pretty accurate from what the
Sweet Tooth?
picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sweet Tooth.
I'm a fan. That's the Twisted Metal Black Sweet Tooth when they made him look like
Nice
a murderer.
Yeah, I don't know. Could
I'm
be
sure it'll
okay.
suck.
Yeah, yeah. Anthony Mackie's in it. I don't know.
Yeah,
he's all right.
Jacob McQuaid, thanks for that. Behind, did anyone else notice 40 seconds are missing from the crowd video? Yeah, talked about that a few times.
Yep.
Ring app does like it records sporadically. I have that problem with mine, but yeah, so like somebody stole something like from my front yard, and the ring app is set like very sensitive, so like if a bird lands on my lawn it should pick it up. But so at like 3 a.m, it shows like a car stop, but like a tree is blocking it and other cars in the road. And then it misses like a couple minutes and then it's gone. And then the thing that they stole was gone.
It always catches everything except what you want it to catch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Very annoying.
It's very annoying.
That's creepy too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Rogue Thought, thanks about the movie industry is inundated with identity politics. Anticipating anything good coming out of this flawed, ideological minded industry is comical. James, thanks about Dune Part 2 might be hopeful.
Yeah, those are two opposite opinions, but yeah, it's true to be cautious of Hollywood. At the same time, there's good shit like Dune Part 2. Napoleon looks amazing. Oppenheimer looks amazing. There's a bunch of good movies coming out, but you got to be cautious about, especially pop culture. Like, holy fuck, we're in a really bad situation.
I really hate the contacts.
Yeah.
Like, they're so obviously fake, and I'm like, dark guys are so much better. Like, just leave them.
No, dude,
I like your eye makeup right there, though.
Do you guys like Dune? I can't
I have
remember.
a very, very drunk review of Dune.
Okay, I
haven't
loved
seen it.
Dune. Loved it. I thought it was. I love the book, and they cut a lot of shit out, but it's pretty close, man. It's really good.
I don't know. They cut out some key important factors that really bothered me.
A lot. It should have been a TV show. It should have been Game of Thrones.
No,
That's
it
what
should have
Dune
been
is.
It should have been a 3-part. It could have been like a Game of Thrones movie, but it really should have been, or TV show.
Yeah.
It should have been 3 parts. It should have been the decision about going to Arrakis, the setup of the Harkonnens and their plot, and then the ending of it should have been them getting to Arrakis.
Yeah,
and then the second movie could be them establishing themselves on Arrakis, and then their betrayal, and then him going out to the desert, and then the last movie could be everything else.
Well, I think Game of Thrones would have been a perfect template for Dune, personally. But
what was that?
Game of Thrones, I think, would have been a perfect template for what Dune should have been.
That could have been good.
You're right about maybe a trilogy. However, I think this new movie is going to be epic. He says he called it an epic war, an action war movie. So I don't know. We'll see. It could be really entertaining. I don't know. But
yeah, they never have the dinner scene of them like right when they get onto Arrakis, and I'm like, that's so critical.
There's a lot of scenes, and there's scenes
I know,
with,
but like this
Jessica
one barely even bring up Dr. Yue and his relationship with them.
Dr. Yue has no backstory in this movie, and there's no like Jessica and Duke Leto. Like there's like one scene with them, and it's like they have a lot of chemistry in the book. I don't know, man. And then
there's that respect and that love that's there, and they didn't have that. I think that this movie was just really, really rushed.
It was rushed.
Even though it's a fantastically movie, it's rushed. Like there's none of the character stuff that should have been there.
Other than that, the production,
They were afraid of they were afraid of boring the regular audience.
Yes.
They're like, we're going to make it as slow and artsy as we can without boring what we think the regular audience wants.
Yeah, sadly.
Well, that's probably why. Like, so like with how we had House of the Dragon come out at the same time as
Rings of
Lord
Power.
of the Rings, and it's like you were so drawn to like just a dinner conversation, and I'm like that they could have done that with Dune, but they didn't. So you can have stuff that has the fantastical element and also the character stuff, but I didn't even think about it as a Game of Thrones style show. They should do that.
I just think some show.
I've seen it.
I just think some things are more appropriate for television. I do. I think Now, Lord of the Rings is appropriate for whatever Peter Jackson did. That was perfect. But Harry Potter, actually, to be fair, is kind of perfect for television. If you're thinking now, this reboot that they're doing, I don't know, man. It might actually be good. I don't know. It could be
storytelling.
It could suck, but it's kind of like a good format for Harry Potter. I can see it slowing down a little bit, doing every one book per season, blowing doing a lot more world building. I don't know. I haven't read the books in a while, so I can't remember.
Well, see, that would have been a good TV show for Fantastic Beasts, and then just every episode of Fantastic, and just make it episodic.
Yeah.
And every single episode just has a new beast, and maybe there can be an overarching story that you get up to, but I don't know.
Just the politics of Dune are so similar to Game of Thrones. That's why I say that. There's so much back and forth and betrayal, and it would have fit perfectly on HBO. Like it just straight up would.
Yeah, but those don't typically make as much money as a big blockbuster movie.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't get people like Jason Momoa or Rebecca Ferguson or Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, that's true. Although Momoa, his character was kind of better.
I know. Okay, let me get back to reading super chats though. Let's see. Mostly gluten. Thank you, super chat. I just got done drinking with friends. I'm glad you're still going. Titan. Thank you, super chat. Car video. I am the one that started that, and this is one of the things where you don't get credit.
Yeah.
It's a blow up.
Yeah.
No, because I remember Jeremy was coming to visit California, and I was like, well, we have to go to all these different places in LA. We're going to be sitting in traffic for hours. Let's stream. So that goes to me. Nobody ever gets credit for anything.
There you go.
Yeah. I started that. Planted the seed. Okay. John Malin, thank you for the super chat. What movie will help explain to my girlfriend that I want to bang fish? Phil. Oh.
Yeah, I got a list for you.
Shape of Water and Finding Dory.
Dan, Chris Stanley, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. And I saw some other people sent like member chats. Let me see if I can find them because they don't show up on my super chat window. Saw 01, thank you for the 1 member a month member. Anna and Gates McFadden, True Love. No, spelled my name wrong. Fuck you though.
Actually, Avatar 2 has some bangable fish.
Oh my god. 2 Warbet, you remember thank you for the gifted membership. Well, thank you for being a member. And then Zero Smoke, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Kick Lofty and Bring John Malin and Chris Goran. I sent John the link. I also messaged Chris. Chris said he was hungover and watching, and John never responded or showed up. Peter Sharon, thank you for the member for 40 months. Wow, thank you. Thanks for the entertainment and laugh nights. Oh, well, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Valiant Renegade, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Cheers, Anna, and even Jeff got on the cowboy hat. Yeah.
What's up, Valiant? How you doing? Thanks for joining.
Let's see. Jesus Dalvia, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. I appreciate that. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Solar Tarot, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Oh, Barb.
This lady looks like a fucking mummy.
She's like perfect, doesn't she?
I hate her.
Oh wow, that's a big difference. Lance Allison, thank you for the member chat. Member for 39 months. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. And you didn't even say anything, but I still appreciate it. Christopher Prophet, thank you for being a member for 22 months. Hello, Anna and chat. I just wanted to stop by and say hi. I hope you are doing well, Anna. I'm glad you got my boxes. They're the last ones I can send that will be that big. I will continue to support you in every way I can. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Dial Tone, thank you for the super chat. Have you seen Santa Sangria? No, I have not. Okay, see, that's crazy.
Is that not a guy?
That's a guy.
It's a guy. Although we don't know anymore. We don't know these days. What's a guy? What is a woman?
Yeah.
What is a man?
William Riggs, thank you for becoming a new member. Welcome to the channel. Matt G, thank you for super chat. Gifted 1 that Star Wars Girl memberships. Thank you. And I think I am all caught up. Now, guys, I do have to make this stream members only because of the topics that we talked about. That way, random people can't flag it. So I apologize for that. I will be downloading it right when it's available and re-uploading it onto my secondary channel. So for everyone, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. It is what it is. All right. Blame YouTube. I will figure out how to simulcast next time I do a live stream. But yeah, I'm all caught up on Super Chat. So everyone, thank you so much for being here.
Phil was traumatized.
We were all cringing. I could tell Phil was cringing, and then Rini was like quietly laughing, and I'm just like,
Oh, at the
Anna's
makeup?
reading. Oh, at the makeup video, yeah.
Is that what you're cringing at?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Yes.
I was.
Oh, because it was a dude getting his makeup done to look.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of things.
Isn't this crazy though?
It's crazy. It's wild.
You know what's
Welcome to the world.
We've been going for 6 hours and 42 minutes and 15 seconds. People
Holy
all-
shit, it's 5 a.m. here.
Yeah, people all tease me that every time I host Flashcast, it goes for 7 hours. So we were almost there. But yeah, I have to be up today and do stuff in real life. So, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming on. I'm sorry I was a last minute invite. I found out last minute that I was hosting. So I really appreciate all you guys being here. We still have 1,300 people watching.
Wow.
Y'all are crazy. Rini and Phil, do you guys want to pitch your books one more time?
Sure.
You can go.
All right. How about I show you guys the trailer? Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, check it out. Shouts to Shanth for throwing this together, and Dying Days of YouTube.
I remember childhood without any friends. Just me and my imagination. So I made up my own friend. Prim's my best bud. I don't know what I'd do without him. But there's some things we should keep locked away. Not the imaginary friends, but the imaginary fiends. Krim, where are you?
There it is, guys. It's our third book in the series. Check it out if you guys love awesome action and character-driven story. Please go grab it. If you guys haven't gotten the other ones, we'll ship them out right away. We have them printed already. If you go to zadecomics.com, you can order those and get a taste for what's to come with this awesome superhero series. So check it out, everybody. Thank you. Thanks for having me on, Anna.
No problem. Thank you so much for coming on. And yeah, guys, go check out Phil's book. Phil has done quite a few campaigns and has fulfilled all of them. So, you know.
This is number 6, I believe. And if you guys ordered Cecil's Cash Grab, my brother and I are doing fulfillment on that right now as well. So we get it done.
So go check it out, guys. My mods have been kind enough to share all of the links in the chat. So thank you. You guys are awesome. Also, go and subscribe to Phil's YouTube as well. Help get him up to 2K subs. Yes. So let me share my screen. He's at 1,408K. So go over and subscribe to Phil's channel. He does streams and shows over there. So go subscribe, and then you get to find out, you know, when he launches new books and stuff. So go make sure you follow him on all the places. And yeah, thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks. It's been a blast.
Let's see. Rini.
Yay! Can I play my trailer too?
Yeah.
Yay! That's so I don't have to explain things. I'm just kidding. There you go. I hope I have audio.
Yep. I hear it.
That's great art, by the way. Love the art.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and look, there's my YouTube channel, and I talk about comics, so you guys can check that out. But yep, if you can, everybody can please check out Fiendish Chapter 2 Origins. It's the second book in my fantasy mystery series. It's 8 pages. I'm finishing the last few pages, so it's fluctuating, but it's right around there. It's going to be a really big book. And we're going to be fulfilling just a couple of months. So I'm really excited for this, and thank you all for your support, and thank you for having me on, Anna.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. And then, yeah, everyone go and subscribe to Reni's channel. She does shows on there as well. And let's get her to 5K subs. Yay! And thank you to all of my wonderful mods that have been posting all of this throughout the night. I really appreciate it. Also, you know, Lofty is crazy, but you gotta love him for having his opinions. Anybody has opinions, but go and subscribe to Lofty Pixels channel. I have been posting the links to all of my wonderful co-host stuff in the chat, as well as my mods. So guys, thank you for coming on. Also, last but not least, even though this motherfucker didn't show up, he's been in the chat all night. My friend John Malin and co-host of the Jack Show, the Jay and the Jack Show, has a campaign that's going to be launching soon. And it's the Second Chance campaign for his Godlike comic. And it has an exclusive variant cover by the one and only Dale Keown, the elusive Dale Keown cover. So all you got to do is put your email address in here, click the I agree to terms of service, sign up, and then he will, when the campaign launches, he sends you a link that has a discount to one of the tiers, and you can go back it. I think that's correct. I think he's doing the secret tier thing. I could be wrong. But yeah, go check out John's Godlike campaign, and maybe eventually he'll come on the show.
One day.
One day when I host FLASHCAST, he'll come on again. John is never in the chat. Yes, he is, and you're spelling his name wrong. John is always, he's been in the chat.
He was in the chat all night.
Yeah, I know,
he's still there. He just
yeah.
Look, he's right there.
Yeah, he's
Right
there.
Wow.
Yeah, so go and sign up for his let me copy.
Oh, I might be having Drunk 3PO on my channel, by the way. I just wanted to give that a little shout out.
Drunk 3PO, the most handsome man on the internet that also did not show up on the show.
Yeah, I think he's back. I think he's in Vegas at the moment, but he'll be back soon.
John said I'm drawing cool shit. All right, well,
okay.
You get an excuse. It better be cool. It better be a lot of man ass. John, I had to give him credit when I first read his book. I'm like, all of your men have bubble butts, and I'm a fan of him.
I mean, the heart wants what the heart wants.
Also, Rini and Phil, I want to talk to you guys about comics and writing and world building. So
yeah,
we got to schedule something. I think that'd be a fun panel. That'd be a fun panel
for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Phil was on my last panel. That did really well.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
I love being on shows that talk craft.
That's what I want to do.
We just started a new show. It's Irene, myself, Hyper Wizard, and Narwhal, and it's like a rotating show. It's actually before Jack Show. Every Thursday we're starting doing so, and we talk just like storytelling and transitioning that to different mediums. And
that's fun.
Last week's show was hilarious. Narwhal went over the Dennis system from Always Sunny, and we equated that to storytelling. So.
Yeah, we talked about how dating advice could apply to storytelling. It's always crazy, but we talk craft and we pick like a subject from writing. So yeah.
And just how I have not been invited to either of these shows that they have brought up. But
just started.
I know.
Don't you have a campaign? Are you doing anything? Can't you plug yourself?
But I don't know if you're doing comics.
I actually, ironic. I had to take a history of comics class in college, and I wrote this essay all about Dr. Fate. I forgot about it. But
Pierce Brosnan.
No, not that one.
Oh, okay.
Justice League Unlimited?
No, so my mom owned an antique store when I was a kid, and the one cool booth had like Star Wars toys, and he had a couple comics. We had the comic thing, but I couldn't open them without them finding out. So there's like 3 comics I could open and then put back. and one of them was a debate comic. So
Cool.
yeah.
I love Dr. Grant.
Well, Anna, you are welcome on my channel anytime, even though you certainly have a huge, much larger audience. But no, I want to talk to more artists. Just like I said, I love talking craft. I want to talk art stuff. So.
You know, I think the most fun part of this stream was talking about the artists that we like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my background is AI art, by the way. Did I tell you that? Look at this.
Oh, how dare you? You must be canceled.
The AI art debate is fun.
I know. I talked with V about AI art for about an hour and a half. That was fun.
I'm guessing you're
V
pro
on for a
AI
while.
art.
Do you remember talking to V on this Flashcast?
Yeah, no, V is cool.
I like V. He's fun.
No, who was it? I could tell he was very passionate about the topic, and I'm like, I don't have time to argue on Twitter. We could have a an actual conversation. But no, Shad is like all for AI art.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
And I was just like, I'm okay with certain aspects of it, but I don't like when people that I know their styles literally get ripped off by AI art. They use their style without their permission to create AI art.
That's the problem. Here's the deal. I'm using AI art in terms of for concept art for, I don't know, I'm developing a comic book a little bit. However, if I ever do a fundraiser, I'm straight up paying an artist. I'm not this stuff with AI art, doing your comic book. That's cool if you want to do it as like a project or something. But if you're doing a fundraiser, if you're having other people become involved in your thing, please get an artist. It's just so much more fun. It's more entertaining. You have you have a collaboration, and like it's I don't know. This AI art thing is very sterile. It's great, like I said, for concept art. There's a whole conversation to be had about it. But
there is, but I wasn't about to have it on Twitter publicly.
Next time on Flashcast.
I know. Well, we'll see. I think this is going to be back on Flash's channel next week, so stay tuned for that. Yes, this is going members only right after I end this, everybody. So just be aware. Nobody scream at me on Twitter for the next 5 days. It's going, and then it'll be up on my live channel, which is that Star Wars Girl Live. I'll release it tomorrow once it's done uploading. So nobody scream at me. But thank you guys so much for being on. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging on the chat. Go follow everyone here, and we will see you all on the next one. Peace.